episodes of this.
Oh, I guess I
But
gotta go in here and go live.
Oh shit!
What the fucking shit is this?
It is.
Oh,
Chris's
boy.
volume is low. All good over here. It's definitely though. Chris's. It is the type of porn he watches though. And when we talk about, transmissions, as we refer it to, he gets all excited.
Yeah.
So we got to add the missions part, because if we
Yeah.
just talked about trannies,
Because he's all into that ATS.
Jesus.
I mean, my ears,
Dextron.
my dude's ears perk up like a Frenchie's.
No.
Here's
Oh.
tranny.
No.
Cheeks get red and ears pop up. Chris is getting shadow banned on YouTube. Probably so.
It could be.
It may be. Is it getting any
Hell, I
better?
didn't know you had to. I should be live now on all my shit. On my, I stopped back in, it was like you used to, just fucking go live.
Right.
Well, the
No kidding.
viewership showed back up. So
is Chris good now? Happy's feed is indeed a lot better.
I don't know what's happening.
6-pack.
What's up, six-pack?
100% cleared up.
Huh?
Maybe
Oh,
it's
what
just
it
on
was.
YouTube. Okay.
It's better on YouTube now.
All right.
No, but I didn't realize that they had started racing out there at so early. Like 1907 was the very first organized. They said they were actually racing stuff there in the late 1800s.
That's
in
crazy.
1935, a four-wheeled piston-powered car went over 300 mile an hour. So that is where drag racing, two cars, they actually used to race like cars side by side too. Some guys would make solo passes by themselves, but this was like where everything that we love and do today in our life with drag racing really evolved from. Them racing on the salt because it was flat. Where else can you go race today that's 9 miles long? I couldn't think of anywhere in the world that you could race on something flat for 9 miles, besides maybe some of them roads out in the middle of Texas,
Now,
in the middle of the desert, you know what I mean? But
now, do they do any type of maintenance to that to keep it like that?
yes. So I learned a ton of history on that too. It floods every winter. It's a rainy season, and it normally holds about 6 to 10 inches of water throughout. Because I asked the starter, I was like, hey, homie, why in the hell do you all race out in the middle of the desert in the hottest month in the U.S.? I said, common sense would tell me, why don't you all hold this in like November, December, January? So it's actually decent weather. And I would figure it would draw a lot more people. He said, that's the rainy season. And we have to have the rain because the rain, like sloshing back and forth on top of the salt, is what smooths it out.
Yep.
If it didn't have water, the salt would bust up and would crack up. Yep. And you couldn't even race on it. I figured this out too. Obviously, that was a lake. So it is a dry lake bed now. The lake there was 1,000 feet deep, and it was the size of Lake Michigan 34,000 years ago.
Really?
Yes, sir. They figured somewhere between 18,000 and 34,000 years ago, that lake was over 1,000 feet deep, and most of all Utah, which is big, was covered underwater.
Mm-hmm.
And Utah is a big ass state, man. Well, then when you
Big
look up on
the
mountains, homie, are massive.
Mm-hmm.
They're not hills, they are mountains. When you look up on the mountainside, there's a line as far as you can see on these mountains. We think that was the water line 34,000 years ago. because the
Oh.
same line you could see across all these mountains for miles, as far as you could physically see with your eyes. The line never moved. And I was like, dude, this is wild. But the water is what smooths the salt. When they showed up last week out there, they actually dragged chains and like box tubing, and they have GPS that makes the track. And it's about, each track is about 100 feet wide. There's 3 courses, course 1, 2, and 3. Course 3 is the shortest. It's 3 miles with like 3 mile shutdown. That's where you get your license. When you graduate from course 3, then you can move to course 2 or course 1. Course 1 is the fastest course. So today, about 3 hours ago, Nick just completed his last license run. He now has his Class A, and he can run as fast as he wants to go tomorrow. So right before we left, he spun the car out, and that was on his final license pass. Well, when he spun the car out, they come and put a sticker on the car, and you are not allowed to touch the car until they come and inspect it. So even if it's damaged, you can't start working on it or trying to fix it until they sign off on it. Once they sign off on it, it allows you the opportunity to work on your car with your crew. Then they have to come back and recert the whole car again for you to even make your pass. So we, all day yesterday, he spent working on that car, trying to get it ready just to make a pass today. He made one Kentucky time about 3 o'clock. So that would have been 1 o'clock out there. Then he was done for the rest of the day. He maintained 218 mile an hour at mile 5 and was on very little throttle to do it. Also, this is what really blows me away. The record that he's trying to break is 264 mile an hour. The engine that he is borrowing from Tin Soldier used to run X235, which is the beginning heads-up radio class there is. They were world champions. They won all the Ducks events. They were world champions for X235 with this engine. They've been 440s with it at 160-something mile an hour in the 8th.
Okay.
At 45 pounds of boost. At 5 pounds of boost out there on the Salt Flats, he was already running 190 mile an hour in 2 miles at 5 pounds. So we felt like if we put this thing at 15 or 20 pounds of boost and it used to live at 45, this thing should really be able to break the world record, because the world record's 264. At 9 pounds of boost, it went 200. Once he hit 200, he backed off the throttle and was at 35% throttle, and it maintained 200 mile an hour at 35% throttle.
Huh.
In 4th gear, and it's a 5-speed. So I'm not taking anything away from all of these guys that have set records in the previous years, but there's nobody out there that has like really updated fuel injection, coil packs, a race dash, sensors, traction control, guys with laptops. These guys, tachometers and gauges are from the 60s and 70s with carburetors. They are really, really old school, like extremely old school on a lot of these records and classes. So I feel like guys now, with the technology that we have, you could really find a class that a car would fit in, and you could go out there and set a record. I'm not going to say it's easy, but fairly easy with today's technology. You know, like just a basic 5.3 with a turbo on it that's fuel injected. You could go out there and go really fast in 5 miles.
What's
But
the
it's
most common? What's the most common setup out there, like of those vehicles?
it's everything. I mean, I've seen everything from a 3-cylinder engine that comes out of a forklift. It was a forklift like Kubota tractor engine, 3-cylinder with a turbo on it.
Yeah.
It was in one of those streamliners. It went 184 mile an hour.
Huh?
A forklift engine. The coolest world record I seen, and it got broke. We seen it get broke. Well, Saturday he broke it and was going to impound. So once you beat a record, your vehicle goes to impound. They bring white. These guys are all dressed in white with their rule books. They come over with all their gauges. They tear your stuff completely apart pretty much. They pump your engine. They check your fuel. They check everything. Once you pass impound, they hold it in storage all night, so you can't mess with it. The following morning at 7:30 a.m., you go back to the starting line, and that's your chance. Now, you can put fuel in it. You can put ice in it, whatever. You can check tire pressure, but then you have to back up the record run from the day before it went to impound to be an official record. There was a 1919 Harley Davidson, and it had a single cylinder motor on it. It was called a misfire. The world record was 21 mile an hour. This dude Saturday busted its ass and went 25 mile an hour. It was the craziest shit to watch, but it was so cool. Like to see all these Harley dudes on the starting line, they're with this dude. And when he went 25 mile an hour, like everybody went crazy. But, I mean, there are so many records you could go out there and try and chase and go after. I mean, anything. There was a 50cc front wheel drive scooter. I've got a picture of it. It's a moped that's front wheel drive with a 50cc engine mounted like on the forks. Well, there's a big difference between front wheel drive and rear wheel drive scooter. So it's two different classes. Like, it is insane. And everything would have these homemade superchargers or homemade blowers of some sort, or the amount of nitromethane out there is insane. A lot of stuff that's naturally aspirated is running nitromethane because it's unlimited on fuel.
Oh.
Or there's classes out there that you have to run spec fuel, and there's a Sunoco semi, and you have to buy the fuel from Sunoco. And then they check your fuel, if you set this record. But, dude, I learned so much just in a weekend about that place because I just kept asking questions. Really, I was just blown away.
Mm-hmm.
It is very, very, very slow paced. People get on us at some of these events about downtime. Homie, Saturday, they may have ran one car every 25 minutes. And I was like, holy shit.
How many cars were out there?
It is about like the world of drag racing. It had, I think this year they had 98 entries.
Okay.
6 years ago, they had 500.
Oh.
Damn.
That's how far it's died. So I asked that too. The SCTA, which stands for Southern California Timing Association, is who runs it. They also run the same type of race at El Mirage. It's in Southern California. It was a real private group. So back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, they kept their group together and didn't really want new blood into the sport. They kept it really like they had a core group of 500-600 racers. You know what I mean? Well, they never wanted new people, young guys getting into it. The hippies, you got to think, in the 70s and 80s, they didn't want the hippies. They didn't want the party goers. they wanted the gray-haired guys out there continuing to do it. You know what I mean? Like they didn't want the younger 30, 40, 50-year-olds really. I mean, these were old men. Most of these dudes are in their 80s, 90s now. Well, they didn't realize what they was doing then. They were killing it off for the next generation and the next generation and the next generation. Some of the people that work for the organization, I was asking them on the starting line and they were telling me like the truth. They said the people before us kept it secluded and that's what killed it. And I'm like, damn, man, because there's so much history out. Like there's so much history here. There's so much to be a part of here. I could really see it being 400 and 500 cars again. And he said, well, that's what we're hoping for. And I said, well, the world we come from, we used to have days of no prep events. We'd have 100 small tire cars. Now, if you have 25 to 30, you got a banger. And I said, and there's still like a core group of us. We're hanging on to those bigger numbers. You know, like we would love to see big car counts again, just because it makes for a badass time. Like it's awesome.
Yep.
And he was like, we're in the same boat, you know, like we're kind of hanging on for the same thing. You're getting old, you know, way too much history. I know, babe, but
Flip through them pictures, Chris.
yeah, it is. There's a bunch, man. Well, quite a few.
Oops.
And it's cool that on that sign, and I've tried catching it, but it actually says Bonneville Speedway. And there is no speedway there. There is no permanent structure there. It's a 2-lane blacktop road for 4.5 miles. And once you get off the blacktop, it's 5 miles on. This is the line getting in. There's no gate. There's no nothing. Once you get off the end of that blacktop road, it's open salt. The pits were 5 miles from that road. You're out in the middle of the desert. From your trailer, your pit area to course number 3 was 6 miles.
Dude, that's sick.
You had to push or pull your car from the pits 6 miles to the starting line.
That's
mean,
crazy.
Drag racers, if they went out there, would shit. I'd just be like, what? It was just, but what in the hell are you doing?
I don't know what's wrong. It like won't let me.
You got to start at the other end.
It won't. I can't.
You've dicked it all up.
Yeah.
It won't let me do it.
Unreal.
You know, my
You
daddy
just
always
click them
said,
at the bottom of the screen.
Smarter
be smarter than what you're fucking with.
I don't see the picture at the bottom of the screen that's showing what I'm looking at.
We can.
Yeah, you got all the pictures at the bottom. Yeah, you just
I got that.
That one was cool. Now that is the state line. So, you know, the casinos obviously are in Nevada. The parking garages were in Utah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It literally on the line. The line goes right across their parking lot. And I said, man, I got to walk out in the street and take a picture of this shit. It was pretty cool.
How the hell does that work? I are you a business and you were in 2 different states?
Well, that's Nick Taylor there on the sidewalk. So we, of course, you know, we're yelling. I was like, hey, what's your name? He's like, fuck you in the other state.
All right.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now I'm here. Now I can see everything. Holy shit.
Maybe just now loading up. This was day one when we get there. They were changing the gear. They had done enough math that they realized the car wouldn't run the mile an hour with the size tire that was on it. And
what kind of tire do you like?
It's a
what
Goodyear, pretty much like a front tire. It's 4.5 inches wide. And they're pretty much a slick, front and back. And you run 100 PSI.
Well,
my question was, why do you run so much air? That is to keep it on bead at mile an hour. If you didn't have no air in it, and you're running 300 or 400 mile an hour, the chances of it coming off the bead, pretty damn good. And I was like, I kind of feel like a dumbass. And, you know, like I said, that makes sense. Or if the car turns sideways, it keeps the tire on the bead instead of blowing off the rim. If it come off the rim and the wheels dig into that salt, you're going for a serious ride. And a guy did Saturday. I mean, they actually had to staff flight one guy to Salt Lake City.
I did see that. I saw a post about that.
It was pretty rough. It was a really good friend of mine's friend that was driving his car. Friend of mine named Alan Johnson that builds street rides. He owns a chassis shop and stuff in Alabama. It was his car that he built.
Okay, there we go. Now I got it. Now it's fixed.
It was probably the most beautiful sunrise I've ever seen, man. I don't get a chance to see many sunrises, but this one was the way it comes up over top the desert. It's wild, man.
Oh yeah, that's the ones you sent us, ain't it?
Yeah, dude, it was it really was insane. And when it cracks the edge there, you can see. So for all you flat earthers, I know you probably ain't gonna believe me. You can see the curvature of the earth there.
Damn.
Yeah. And when the cars are racing, you can tell because they go out of sight. Jason setting up his selfie stick. It's the first time he's ever used one.
Now, all that stuff that's out there, is that the desert or is that salt?
That's salt, brother. And the salt is being taken out of there. It's something else I learned. So eventually there will not be any salt flats. It'll be dirt.
Is people like, are they like machining it?
They are mining it. And Morton's is one of the biggest companies out there. Morton's table salt that we all use with the little girl on the front of the box with the rain jacket and shit. Morton salt.
Yeah.
That is the salt that we eat.
Really?
And you can reach down and take a piece of that salt and eat it. And they said it is so strong, it'll be in your mouth for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. But that sunrise, dude, when it finally cracked the edge, old girl looking at our morning passes as we come in cheerleading. What in the hell? Yeah, they don't want you driving on it when it's wet because it makes ruts and they can't get them out.
Mm. Now, is that road that you guys are on, is that like a public highway?
It is. It's a public highway, and at the end, there's a turnaround, which we drove through it here. And this is where you enter the salt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's from here out to your pits is 5.5 miles. Out in the middle of nowhere. It's just flat salt with some cones.
Yeah.
They put some cones out to kind of keep everybody wrangled in the same area. This is also like it's like a preserved area. So at 8 o'clock at night, everybody must leave the salt. There's nobody allowed. The police go out there. The park rangers go out there. If you're caught out there, they're going to lock you up.
Oh, shit.
So you can't camp. That 2-lane road there, I wish you could really zoom up. But I just tried taking a close-up of what it looked like. It looked like slush, like slushy snow.
Yeah.
And it's wet. It's wet. When you touch it by hand, it's wet. And it is the hottest air I've ever felt before in my life. Nonstop, every day we were there. And that salt literally pulls the moisture out of your body. You have to drink a bunch of water every day. I probably drink 15, 18 bottles of water a day with liquid IV. But look at that. That is all just salt. And that's the sunrise over the pit area.
That's crazy.
It is insane. Now, from here, from your pits to the starting line is 6 miles. It's insane, dude.
I couldn't imagine. I mean, most guys, I assume, was all pushed and pull and all that stuff, just like a normal, small car or whatever, right?
Yeah. And look how rough it is. So it's not, I was trying to take that picture to show you guys, like, it is not smooth. It's not like concrete or asphalt. These dudes are going 4, 5, 600 mile an hour on
That.
On a junk
no
ass
prep.
road.
Yeah. I mean, that's serious no prep. And I was trying to clip the moon there too, which was wild. Sun's
Yeah.
up, moon's out, all at the same time. Drivers meeting. This was it. Massive ton of people. They go through a ton of history, while you're there. Really cool. They pay a lot of homage to Mickey Thompson. Mickey Thompson had a lot to do with racing out there, kind of in its heyday.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool. His brother still races out there. This is impound. So these cars had already broke a record. And then that's impound. You got to pull it in there. And then there's a rule book on top of the cabin there of that car. And they're going through and checking absolutely everything. And then it has to stay there overnight. You can work on it in impound. You got 4 hours to work on your vehicle, and that's it. Or until the lanes close. The lanes close at 5:30. Everybody has to be off the salt at 8. What's that say? Open wheel cars like Lakesters and Roasters class have roosters coming off the tire during a pass. Absolutely, they do. It's shooting salt up way in the air. Do the cars undercarriage rust since it's salt? Absolutely. Cars that have a lot of steel on them out there, we noticed everything that was steel on the vehicle was rust, was solid rust. And I mean, like, these cars are really heavy too.
Yeah.
A lightweight car out there is 5,000 pounds.
Did anybody break the sound barrier while you was out there?
No, the course is too short now.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So the only place they can do it now is like El Mirage, or they call it Black Rock. It's in the desert somewhere in California.
Piedras Negras.
Yep.
Yep.
That's where. Does it smell? It doesn't. It's so dry. You can't really smell anything but fuel and exhaust. And it dries your nostrils out. The humidity out there every day was 2%.
So, how did you like that compared to the snow and salt on the?
Yeah, no shit. Night and day difference, man. Night and day difference. Isn't El Mirage a dirt lake bed? It is. Yes, it is. Nick said his Camaro weighs, I think, race weight this weekend, Junior Johns. He was 4,600 pounds.
Is there, I assume, obviously, they add, what's like, we see everybody put their weight setups like they do in no prep.
Mm-hmm.
Is the weight setups similar to something like this?
So, obviously, Nick Taylor, being from the no prep drag racing world, we look in the back of his car and he has those lead pucks that bolt around the roll cage.
Mm-hmm.
Like we use. All of our guys, every one of our racers has the same type weights for the most part. Well, Sunday after he spun out, a couple of the guys walked by his car and was like, hey, dude, your weight is all wrong. Like, this is a mess. We don't do that shit out here. So when we left yesterday, these guys were going to go over and help him try and move some weight around, scale the car, and do some shit. Most of these guys' frames on their car is solid lead. They want the weight below the axle in the center of the wheels. They want it under the bearings of the wheel. So your spindle or your rear axle, they actually want the weight even with that or below it.
Huh.
And a lot of the streamliners that you would think were really light, they're 9,000 to 10,000 pounds.
Really?
They are excessive heavy. That's the only thing that's holding them to the ground, homie, or the aero of the car. That's why they spend so much time in the wind tunnels.
Makes sense, I guess, especially if you're going that fast.
Yeah. Can you imagine what like a quarter of a degree
Oh, dude.
changes?
Yeah, at 500, like at 500 mile an hour. I mean, even with Nick's car, he realized that he needed to make a taller wicker bill. His side panels were really good and to help him go straight. And he even has the fins on his roof. If you can see there, he's got the little fins on the roof. But his wicker wasn't tall enough to really apply any downforce on the rear end. And they said, obviously, his front end, the shape of a third-gen Camaro, is going to push the front down because it has a long hood that hits a lot of air. So it's going to push the front down, but there was nothing to really push the rear down. So he's supposed to have made one yesterday when we left.
Gotcha. Now, is there something different as far as like the exhaust being in the back bumper?
Yes, a lot. So I overheard this conversation. He was on the phone with people way smarter than we are or ever claim to be. Nick is very fortunate in his racing career now, and people that want to help him are at the highest level. Well, that behind the wheel right there in that picture is the exhaust. The inlet, this has got a rear mount turbo, and all the piping is under the car and inside the car. That's the exhaust coming out of the quarter, and the inlet is on the other side behind the driver wheel. They said at speed, that turbo is sucking so much air in from the left side and blowing out so much on the right side, it could literally suck the ass into the car and blow the ass into the car to the left at the type of speeds he's running. They said that exhaust coming out the side can technically blow the car over. And I was like, and that is how the car spun. The back of the car spun to the left. So that's when I overheard the situation or overheard the phone conversation. I was like, homie, I would have never dreamed of shit like that. So now looking forward, he's like, I should probably run the exhaust straight out the back and then try and run the inlet to get fresh air in somewhere completely different.
Yep.
But yeah, there's the exhaust there. The suspension under him stock. He's got drum brakes on it. The axles in it are stock. 31 spline.
Well,
I mean, it's got a 9
probably wants that for the extra weight.
Yeah. Yep.
The drum brakes and stuff.
Yep. I mean, they don't run any lightweight parts really to amount to nothing. I mean, and really it's got a very basic LS engine. Very basic. Still had a legitimate alternator, a regular water pump, no electric water pump. There's the inlet, and you can kind of see it, behind the wheel. Well, to set the record tonight, he has to work on that. And they told him that is illegal. He has to cut that scoop off, and it has to be flat with the car, even though it's facing backwards, sucking air in. the scoop is illegal.
What you mean, like in their terms of their rules, it's illegal, or is it for
Yes.
the? Okay.
It's just for arrow. They feel like something protruding a body like that out of the side could be for arrow, and you can't have stuff like that for his class,
Gotcha.
even though he is running an altered class. Any class that has ALT in it stands for altered. Well, the body on that car really isn't altered. All he did was stretch the chin and put a scoop on the hood and make a wing. Like, it's really a stock body car, like nothing. Dude, you can't run duct tape around your windows. You can't like duct tape up your front end.
Huh.
It has to have all the factory like body lines in it. Each pass, we were putting 15 to 19 bags of ice in that intercooler. The intercooler looked like it held 50 gallons of water.
Really?
It was massive. And the radiator was inside of the intercooler tank. So the radiator was submerged in cold water. It didn't get air on it. It had cold water moving through the radiator inside the ice box.
Oh,
It's
shit.
pretty neat. Nick thought of that himself, and come up with that ideal. And I was like, wow. That was
She's a gangster. She's a gangster at her photos.
That was a good picture, man. And we were in the pits and she goes, "Hey, can you all push the car back? I want to get this picture," as the sun's coming up behind the car. And that was when I seen that one like finished and edited. I was like, that's badass. Like,
you can really see that scoop too in that picture.
Yep. And it's a really cool ideal. And the only reason he made the scoop so it wouldn't suck salt in. He said, I was just going to leave it a hole. He said, but I made that reverse scoop so it couldn't suck up salt. Well, now he's nervous when he does take it off. Obviously, it's going to suck salt up, and run through the engine.
Right.
So he's actually thinking about covering the hole and just letting the turbo suck air in from the whole rear hatch area, because there's a firewall behind him inside that car. You can't see from the cockpit into the back. It's a big steel sheet that goes all the way to the roof, all the way to the floor. This is when he got, after he had wrecked it out in the desert. I took that picture and we could jack it up, put it on jack stands, and then the officials have to come and totally look at everything. See if the wheels are bent, see if the tires are scrubbed too hard, see if the chassis is bent.
It looks like that thing's just got like regular steel wheels on it.
It has to have steel wheels. Aluminum wheel would probably crack under pressure unless they were solid billet. It's nothing we have ever thought about in drag racing is the same with land speed. It's just not. The cages aren't the same either. Cages won't work. This is at the local auto parts store. He chucked a belt off of it, so me and Brad went up to CarQuest, and that is a legitimate old belly tanker off of a World War II airplane that you can get in. They let you get in it and close the capsule and stuff.
What?
Look at where your head is, though, when that closes. You can't even see out of it. You've got to look up, and it's got like a mirror, like a submarine would have, that faces forward.
What?
And that was something, like they would race in the 50s and 60s and shit, because they felt like back then that as long as it was aerodynamic, it would go faster. That had like a blown V8 in it and was a real legitimate race car.
That's crazy.
It's wild, dude. That was, some type of V-twin.
Harley?
I don't know if it was Harley or Indian, but it was, they come from Japan.
What?
and didn't speak a lick of English.
They do that shit in Japan?
Nope. They do it at Salt Lake. They just come over here once a year.
What the fuck?
Dude, who's that dude on YouTube where they go out there and they race some like 125cc motorcycles? They
CB
fucking
Media.
get down and
Yep.
yeah, they get fucking down if they're
Yeah.
in Taiwan or something.
Yep.
That's fucking different world down there.
Different world. And it, like out here, it was the same. I mean, it's just different. I don't know if he shipped that over here. This is like the staging lanes. People bring their whole trailer, everything up there because you may be in the lanes for 3 or 4 hours.
That's crazy.
So they bring everything, all their tools, their whole trailer. And then when you get to the starting line, you unload. That dude actually set a record. We talked to him at the taco stand the night before. It was a single cylinder 600cc Suzuki.
Oh,
I mean, sketchy shit, man. Oh, there he is. See the firewall in the car?
Yep.
That's just solid steel.
I can't see nothing. I'm fucking high as fuck.
And they really want you to have a mild steel cage that's MIG welded. They don't want like chromoly. It has to be like 120 wall thickness, like, and then a massive intercooler. But dude, it's salt as far as you can see with the human eye. I mean, it's wild. It is like you're on another planet. That's a video. There's a couple of videos of some different shit.
So what's wrong with the hood?
The hood's good. It's the scoop behind the driver tire he's got to cut off because they're scared that it'll help him.
Okay. The driver.
Yep, right behind the driver tire.
The steer tire?
The drive tire in the back. Yep, as soon as he goes to take off here, you can see it. That scoop.
Oh, okay.
And that's the inlet for the turbo. I mean, you could see her dually pushing sand up or salt.
Yeah.
Like it's wet. Look how rough that shit is.
Now, how
and
fast?
It's cool that on that sign, and I've tried catching it, but it actually says Bonneville Speedway. And there is no speedway there. There is no permanent structure there. It's a 2-lane blacktop road for 4.5 miles. Do y'all hear that? And once you get off the blacktop,
what?
It's 5 miles.
What's going on?
This is the line getting in. There's no
Chris,
gate.
what you got going
There's
on
no
here?
Bonneville Speedway.
I don't know.
There is no speedway there. There is no permanent.
I don't know why that just started playing. That was really weird.
Creeped me out.
Hold on.
We got a fucking delay refraction here.
I don't know why that just started playing. That was weird.
You heard? You heard?
No kidding. Everybody's saying weird. I hear it.
All right. We got a bike now.
Yep. There was a ton of bikes, man. This shit's crazy. That was like a 5 mile.
80 going on?
This is the line getting in. There's no
Chris,
gate.
what you got going
There's
on
no
here?
Bill speed.
Chris
just
got
keeps
this all messed up.
I don't know
Yeah,
why
just
it starts
keeps
playing.
dubbing over shit. That was like a 80cc two-stroke supercharged something or another.
Hmm.
Like some of the wildest combos I've ever seen.
Well, you see now that deal on CB Media, them fucking little
They're
motherfuckers get
bad.
down over there.
Oh, they're bad, dude.
Huh. Hold on a second. Let me do something here.
He got 18 screens open.
There we go.
Probably.
I'm fucking high as fuck. So that was really fucking with me.
How close is it to town? When you get to the 2-lane blacktop road, you're only like 7 minutes to town. One more exit, you're in Nevada.
Huh.
Sounds like me after eating Mexican food. The best thing is right next to the casino we stayed in was a 24/7 taco stand.
No.
It never, homie, it
Hush your
never
mouth.
closed, and it was legit. I mean, very authentic tacos.
Was
very
was it Utah or was it Nevada?
Utah,
Utah.
but it.
Oh.
Oh man, it was good, dude. 24/7 at any time, 4 o'clock in the morning. If you want to walk over there and get you some tacos,
That's the
How
way
much-
that's the way God intended shit to happen.
right?
How much money did you lose in the casino?
I didn't bet $1, man.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Swear, never even put
It's
a
your
dollar.
lie.
In a
You
slot
tell it
machine.
any way you want to.
Swear, it's the cigarette smoke was so thick in this casino. I couldn't hardly even breathe in this place. We literally walked through every afternoon and went straight to the room. I didn't spend $1. I probably should have, because I did walk by one roulette table, and the way I bet with the middle and third 12, I would have won the whole entire screen. It never hit the first 12 or zeros. I was like, it's telling me that I need to pull over here and gamble a few $100, but I didn't. I never did, man. Never did. This car was really, really cool. This was a naturally aspirated roadster. It had a Roush and Yates small block Ford in it out of a NASCAR. These were NASCAR guys.
Oh shit.
Probably
And it
SP2 headed.
It was cool, man. It was badass. And this thing went like two something. That thing had a turbo 4-cylinder diesel
Oh yeah.
from
Yeah.
Sweden. They were from
Really?
Sweden. Yeah. That was pretty neat,
Yeah.
man.
Them are the ones you see that fucking they try to break the sound barrier and shit.
Yes. Yep.
Them big long motherfuckers.
That was really cool.
They're like 12 to 15,000 pounds.
Yep. That's really it, Chris. That was all the pictures and videos and shit. It's definitely something to see though, man. Like, it's definitely something I feel like all hot rodders or motorheads should go do. Hopefully tomorrow Nick breaks the record. Hopefully I get a message from him that it's an impound. You know, that'll be really cool. This was hold on, I'll send you this. Megan sent me this like 3 minutes after his pass today. So that was enough to get his A license. And then, like I said, tomorrow he can go balls out. So at mile marker 2, he really eased into it today and just like wanted to make sure the car was good. 171, 2.25 mile, 184, mile marker 3, 194, mile marker 4, 216. Well, then he exited mile marker 4 at 177. So he let way off the throttle and then got back in it. And at mile marker 5, he was at 218. and that was enough to get his Class A license.
Now, why do they have to push the car? That was my next question. Why were they pushing the car forward? Is that just like a momentum thing, or?
Well, most of them are all stick cars, and they don't want to get the clutch hot. And the cars are so heavy to get them rolling with the clutch, they would really have to drag the clutch. You know what I'm like? Give them a lot of throttle and really ease off the clutch to get them to move. Well, then they put such a high gear set in them, they just don't have no balls down low. Like, they just won't take off. Look at the DA, the bottom right corner of that ticket, 7,282 feet.
Oh, shit.
Like, it is the worst air you could ever imagine racing in. The air is absolutely terrible. It was 8,000 Sunday while we were there. 8,000 feet DA. But you got to think, we're already that high. The altitude out there is crazy because you're in the mountains, really. Even though we're on the like desert floor. But look at the humidity, 5%, nothing.
Wow. That's
Shit's
crazy.
wild, man.
That's insane.
Yeah, Silverado, the gearing is really, really high on those cars. Like, what's that say? 761 mile an hour. I think the record right now is 763 mile an hour, and it was set in the 70s, and nobody's went after it because the speed of sound is 760 mile an hour.
Somebody just sent me that.
2021 World Finals. Damn, the air was a lot better then. It's 4,600 feet. The temperature is 54 degrees. Mile marker 3, 420. What class is that? 3-T.
He said that it was from the Terminator that he helped pit for. This was a test pass.
Oh, hell yeah. Was that a streamliner? See in the comments?
No, he was messaging me.
Oh.
That's rolling.
That's why the fastest cars and record runs are in the morning, best air. Absolutely. And I said the same thing this winter. I was like, or this weekend, I said, if we were actually out here going for a record, we'd make our pass at 8 a.m. and be done for the rest of the day. Just make one pass a day. If you're really serious, if you're really serious about it, well, run in the best air you possibly can. There's no point in running when it's 108. And the DA's 8,000 feet. I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's a streamliner. It's a turbine engine.
Oh, cool.
Turbine engine.
Awesome. World Finals are in November. This year it's the end of September. And I would actually really like to go back. Like, they say when you go once, it's like you hit yourself with a salt needle and you get addicted.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really, really did enjoy it. And I guess that's why I tried soaking up as much information as I possibly could. Like, I was really blown away. I mean, we've done so much drag racing, like all of us, every single one of us sitting on here, we've done a lot of the same stuff. No matter if it's at a track, or it's at a street, we've been around the same core group of type of people. So one thing I found really interesting too this weekend, stop and think about this. While we're at no prep events or prepped events or whatever, all the racers there are consumers. They're buying products from Stripper Glitter. They're buying products from Tin Soldier. They're buying products from Motion Raceworks. They are consumers, right? At everything we go to.
Yep.
When you go to Bonneville or you go to El Mirage or you go to someplace like that, you're with innovators. These guys don't have parts from Motion Raceworks, Tin Soldier, Jigs, Summit. These guys have homemade, crude shit. They have literally took basketball goals and welded them together with a stick welder, whittled their own pistons out of aluminum cans. Like literally these guys, a lot of them with these motorcycles cast their own rods, cast their own head in salt castings. Like, homie, these guys are making their own parts. So when you're talking to them, you are just mind blown. You are talking to some of these people, like they literally don't look like they have a pot to piss in. Like some of them tow dollied their cars there. They don't have a trailer. They don't have an open trailer. That is on a hitch on the back of a 1978 van. I ain't bullshitting that they pull out to the middle of this desert and they race it. I looked in this guy's 69 Camaro. The newest gauge in there had to have been 1975. I mean, it's like they make everything. We were standing there talking, and like the owner of Jessel, I think his name may have been Wayne Jessel. He's just standing there like these are innovators of one of the starters. His last name's Aries. Well, that was Aries Pistons. Like that name goes way back with developing parts. Mickey Thompson's brother standing right there driving a Streamliner. Like Danny Thompson is his name. And these are the pioneers that developed Mickey Thompson.
Right.
It is insane who you can possibly be standing at the urinal talking to while you're at, like getting your coffee or whatever in the morning. You have no clue. There was a Starbucks in our hotel. So every morning, obviously, we walked down there and we were getting Starbucks, obviously.
Of course you did.
But the guys that we were meeting there were like, I mean, it was unreal. This dude was from Sweden. He's talking about this altered roadster that they bring over every year. And I mean, they've everything
Is
on
it
it.
Aries like the motorcycle dude?
No, not like the helmet. Aries made like a lot of supercharger stuff.
I know, but there's a no. I'm thinking of Arles.
Arlen Ness.
Yeah, that's
yep.
what I'm thinking.
I mean, it was 500 cubic inch Aries engine. It was that same type of dude. You've seen World's Fastest Indian movie about the salt, and that's probably, if you all haven't watched that movie, it is by far an excellent movie, and that is real. Like that dude built that motorcycle in a barn, with a straw and dirt floor. That's literally how these people that are out there. There was one company out there that had money. There's a company called JCB. They build skid steers, bobcats, dozers. It's huge.
Real, they're
JCB.
into that?
Homie, they're so big into it. They brought their own building out there that blows up, and they set it up. It had 12 AC units, and all of their employees could work inside this blow up building. This building was probably half the size of Tin Soldier, just to put it in perspective. You could drive the cars in, you're in the AC, and you work on your own shit. They had a hydrogen-powered Streamliner, and they're going for the hydrogen world record. JCB. Well, of course, all their stuff is JCB yellow.
Yep.
Every logo is JCB. All their shirts, they probably had a crew of 50.
What? I'd have never in a million years ever thought that.
Then all of their executives had their own trailers out there that were brought in and set up. Serious operation. Now, there was one team like that there wasn't one toter and stacker. Not one.
Not what?
Not
No,
one.
not one toter or stacker.
Not one toter or stacker, because you can't stay on the salt.
Oh, that makes sense.
So pretty much everybody had an enclosed trailer. They unhooked it. They leave it on the salt, and then you drive your truck into town and stay in a hotel. Or if you brought a camper, you can stay outside the gates. And it's thousands and thousands and thousands, 30,000 acres, I think. And it's called the Freeland. You can just pick a spot out in the middle. And there was probably 1,500 campers. There was people staying in tents, not in tents, in sleeping bags on an 18-foot car trailer, open trailer. And they look like burritos. There was a yellow burrito, an orange burrito, a green burrito. They were all in their sleeping bags. And I was like, man, them dudes are ate up with the salt right there. They brought an open trailer where they were elevated off the salt, but they were in sleeping bags. Cool as
Did it
hell.
get cold at night?
It does get cold. Yep. No humidity. So it was
Well,
70.
I didn't know over that part of the
Yeah.
summertime it gets chilly.
It was 70, but it felt like 50s. You know, the breeze. It was cool. And then I did do a little homework. Now, like in December out there, the high's like 35 and the lows are in the teens. So it gets brutally cold out
And I
there.
bet you it's windy as shit too.
You know it is. And all the mountains be covered in snow, and like it snows and rains, and it's funky, man. Is the salt a national park? Or are they allowed to mine the salt? Okay. They are allowed to mine the salt, and it is a national park. So it's both. So they are mining certain parts, but then there is a part that's like a national park as well. That's why you have to be off the salt, and nobody's allowed to stay on it after 8 o'clock. It's wild. And there's like park rangers that go out there. It's hard. I've watched almost every documentary for the last 20 years about the Salt Flats. I've watched everything leading up. Like, I really have been into the salt for a long time, but I've just watched it. But now going, it's unreal, man. It really is unreal. If you're a motorsport dude at all, you need to see it. You really need to see it and experience it. It is the mecca of hot rodding. There is nothing. The amount of 32 Fords that drive in out there on the salt, real traditional hot rods and Model A's and hundreds. And they just come out there to drink beer all day under their canopy and hang out and smoke, and, you know, they're having a good time. Now, like, as a spectator sport, what up, homie?
Hi, buddy.
The racetrack is roughly a mile away from the spectators. So you have to have binoculars to see, and you have to have FM radio because there's no announcers. It's on a radio station, 89.3.
Okay.
So everything is broadcasted through FM radio. And that's how you hear every time, every speed, the driver name. I actually went and sat in the car and filmed it for Jason and Brad's YouTube. The radio is as Nick made a pass. But they were so concerned with course 1 and 2, and he was still on course 3, they didn't really announce his shit. So today he made it to course 2, and there's been a live feed going for 7 hours. But it is painful to watch. Extremely painful to watch this live feed. It's one camera view of the starting line. Today they announced Nicky Bobby, Nick Taylor driving it, Peak sponsored, yada, 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 going for this record because he graduated to course 2. And then, you know, they announced today that he got his license, yada, 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 and tomorrow he'll be going for a record run. So that would have been cool to see, to been there today, but it's wild. Somebody was saying something about the JCB car. That's it. You ought to pull that up, Chris, and then just put up a picture real quick. It is sick. It's the JCB Hydromax, and it's hydrogen powered. And I think the record's 300 and something.
Whoa.
1 camera feet of the starting line. Spooled media is at Bonneville. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, you look. Damn, Nick. Look at Alex.
Oh boy. Shots fired.
Oh shit.
Yikes.
Oh, dang.
That is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, yes.
Everybody else is dying too.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love seeing Lippy laugh like that.
Motherfucker.
Oh, damn, man. I'm crying. I am. Oh.
Oh, Lord
shit,
Almighty.
man.
Yeah, I just
Jeff said, oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, damn it, man.
Oh shit. Oh, I think I just hurt my gut.
Damn it, man.
Oh,
That was pretty
motherfucker.
good, Nick. Yeah, there it is, man. Tell me that ain't badass looking.
Fuck no.
That's sick. That's
what the fuck did that start out as?
Well, I mean, it's just all handmade. Every piece of that thing is handmade. And they had all the body panels off.
It's like a fucking airplane with no wings.
Yes. Yes. And believe it or not, some of the crude built ones are airplanes with the wings taken off with a front and rear axle.
Yeah.
No shit. Homie, there's some out there that is a fighter plane cockpit with no roll cage. It is a cockpit from an airplane. A real cockpit. So if something does happen,
you're going for a fucking ride.
It's a cockpit. It don't have a roll cage. There was some out. I mean, it's wild.
Oh,
it's wild.
Oh.
How long is that JCB car? I don't know. I would say it's probably
about as long as full media's life feeds.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I would say it's probably close to 40 feet, 35, 40 feet. What's it say? Happy, you said? Hold on, I lost it. It went by.
32 feet.
Happy, you said after a record run, they got to back up with a run. How many attempts do they get to back up the record? So as far as I know, so say Nick's record that he's trying to break is 264 mile an hour. Tomorrow, if he goes 265, then the car goes to the impound lot. It gets all checked out to even see if it's legal to try and break it again. Now, once you're qualified, I know you get a chance at it first thing in the morning. I'm under the impression that you need to back it up in that next run, the way I understood. And I think if you don't, my understanding is you have to requalify again, go through impound, and back it up again. because it has to be all legal. Because if you go back to the pits and work on your car and you change something and go out and set the record, that it's not a record run. If that makes sense. So it's like you have to qualify. Then it goes in the impound
No,
and they go through everything.
is it just me or is it?
And then the next run, would be your record pass. 2-way average for a record happy. Yeah, but they don't do 2-way now. It's only one direction. They don't run it backwards like they used to. And I know that used to be a thing, because if wind was blowing one way and not the other way, sometimes it would slow the car down. Well, now they don't do a 2-way. It's all one direction. So it has to go to impound. You can't go mess with the car. Once it leaves impound, you get a chance at it the following morning.
Fucking insane.
I think she was going for 500. Are you all talking about Jesse Combs? I think she was going for 500 front wheel and not agree, apparently.
You know how much ice this thing uses per run? Just take a guess.
I don't know. Like, shit, just in the intercooler, we was putting 15 3-pound bags. So we was putting 38 pounds of ice in just the intercooler.
Throw a number,
I don't
because
know.
this is insane.
I have no idea. I don't know.
150.
551 pounds.
God dang.
That's insane.
250 kilograms for each run. So every run they do, it gets 500 pounds of ice.
That's why they got this AC building, probably producing their own ice.
It would have to.
Guarantee it. They had their own generator systems out there just for them on a flatbed semi. Big generators that would power a hospital. Massive. Like 2 generators on a whole 53-foot flatbed. Powering this building that's a blow up because it can't be a permanent structure.
Right.
It was insane to see what they were doing compared to 98% of the rest. I mean, insane. So I'm sure that the JCB team will be successful and probably set a new hydrogen, world record.
They said each turbo compressor spins at more than 150,000 RPM, as close to 300 degrees Celsius, pumping the equivalent of a standard bathtub of air every half second.
It's insane. I mean, it's wild seeing some of this stuff out there and what people think of to go fast. Like I said, this one thing, the Streamliner had a 3-cylinder tractor engine in it that come out of a forklift, and he had went 184 mile an hour. But then on the same hand, this Harley with an engine on it called a Misfire engine set a world record at 25 mile an hour. Was a world record. So it's crazy the difference. Some of now that's a serious piece.
That's the guy that sent me the time slip earlier for the pits.
I remember that car. That's isn't there was a guy from Indiana that works on that. I've seen him comment before on Facebook on stuff.
His name,
Jeff, is it Jeff Holtz?
Is it Jeff Thomas?
No,
Yeah,
no shit. I don't remember.
That's the gentleman that sent me the picture of that.
That's super cool, man. That's rad. I do remember that car though, or Streamliner. Yeah, it's wild, man. Now, something else I gathered too. So I think the 763 mile an hour mark was done in like the 70s. I think it was 73 or 74, whenever it was, and nobody's ever broke that since. There's been guys building cars since then to go the next mile an hour mark that like everybody's wanting to break is 1,000 mile per hour wheel driven. Dude, back in the 60s and shit, they were using rockets. One of them had like 30 some rockets. Wasn't turbine, wasn't jet, rockets. You were literally strapping your ass into a bomb that if more than one or two went off at one time, like this thing,
You're going for a ride.
dude, it's insane. I mean, the shit is just really, really, and they were doing that in the 60s.
I can't
mean,
imagine.
Somebody went over 300 in 1935. 1935. The dude had a leather helmet on with goggles. I watched it. I watched some documentaries. Literally, leather helmet, goggles, 300 mile an hour with a 12-cylinder or some shit Rolls Royce engine in 1935.
That's crazy.
Insane. Like, Happy,
They're
how
from
much
Illinois.
salt did you bring home with you? I didn't bring any because I really contemplated, and I had a water bottle that I let dry out, and I was going to scoop the salt up and bring it back, and then I wanted to put it in baggies and give it to all my buddies, anybody that wanted some. I wanted to have plenty of it.
It's a tough look to get on an airplane with a bottle of that stuff.
The look of that salt would
Almost look like
probably-
ice.
That warrants a cavity search if I ain't ever seen one.
Yeah.
I got caught with that in my carry-on from TSA. They are checking every orifice on my body. And I promise you, they're
I'm
not going to
surprised you
believe
just
that
didn't
it's
do
salt.
it. Just
Do it just to do it.
Yeah, just
Hey,
so you
hey.
can get the body cavity
Yeah,
search.
I'm going to go ahead and pull it out and just set it on the conveyor. All right, guys. I'm ready to go on to the room. Let's just go. I mean, Walter Happy White, yes. Like it really didn't look appropriate to bring on an airplane, and I still really contemplated it. Now, when it's wet, it really looks like one product, and when it's dry, it really looks like another product. So I didn't. Either way, it would look in a water bottle going through TSA, whether it's dry or wet, didn't
Ain't
look
gonna be a
good.
good time.
No. And trying to convince them that it's salt, I was like, what I should have done is put some in a box and just shipped it, because the amount of salt that leaves that salt flat daily on vehicles, I bet there's thousands and thousands of pounds that leave that they don't. I mean, the whole parking lots, everywhere we went to dinner, the hotel, everywhere we went was covered in salt where it had fell off the car at night, where it had dried up and fell off like snow. Just when you go to a parking lot somewhere and it's been snowing, you see, where like it's fell off a car. That's literally, and then there was every parking lot down the main drag in town, where we stayed in a town called Wendover. Every parking lot had like donation car washes, like kids baseball, or you know what I mean? They were doing like fundraisers. They had a pressure washer, and they were out there because if you take your rental back and it's covered in salt, it's a fine.
Oh,
So
shit.
Alex Taylor had a roll of this real sticky plastic. It was real smooth on one side, real sticky on the other. She wrapped our entire floorboards, both front floorboards and the whole back, with this shit. Well, then at the hotel, right before we left and went back to the airport, we rolled it all up into these balls, and we didn't have one drop of salt inside the car. Like, she knew what to do to keep the salt out of the inside.
Huh.
But I pressure what? Washer. W-E.
Washer.
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 So it's just wild. Like, I don't know. I really wish everybody could experience it though. And I think even for people that's not into it, it's still something worth seeing once. And you may even just want to be there for one day, but you'll talk about that forever. Like, it's not a spectator deal. I could handle me as a spectator not being there with a car. I'm making it one day, and I'm be like, all right, we're
out of here.
No, we're gonna chill at the hotel because it is hot, and you can't cool down. And again, there is no shade, and you better bring a bunch of water and a generator and a fan. Just means to try and stay cool. What another thing was really cool, when we drained the intercooler tank between passes, it literally looked like when you piss out in your front yard and it's a foot of snow and it just melts straight down to the ground. That's what water does to the salt. So when we would drain the intercooler tank and it would drain out the bottom of the car, it would literally bore a hole into the salt down to solid ground. Wild.
Do they estimate how deep like that is there?
Some spots are 10 feet. Some spots are a half inch.
So not at all, hardly at all.
Yeah. And it's getting less and less. Got to think that this has been a thing. The salt bed has been there for 18,000 years. They estimate it. That's when the lake dried.
Mm-hmm.
So I could only imagine then the depth of the salt.
Right.
You know what I mean? So for 18,000 years, it's been eroding or it's been dissolving or whatever. Obviously, in the last 100 years, they've been mining it, with technology and figuring out, hey, who do you think was the first one that maybe killed a deer or something or a bird out there? And it's like, hey, we're going to sprinkle a little bit of this dirt this white dirt we're walking around on this bird we just shot. And then they think, damn, man, that tastes better.
That's like where we go float the river and stuff at. You can see how the river's cut through over time. I mean, they're 300 feet in the air, and you can see where the river was.
Yep.
Versus where it is now.
Yep.
And they just I think they just had another 100-year flood down there.
Holy shit! No kidding.
Yeah. Remember that one that I was on that one time? Did that again.
No shit.
A couple 2-3 weeks ago.
And you said it can come in so fast. You can be out there just cruising in your raft, chilling and shit, and then all of a sudden it goes from having a good time to a bad time real damn quick.
Yeah, you can see the bank. We watched the bank raise up 4 feet in like 30 minutes. And then water got warm. It got warm.
Really?
And then we got off the deal because they were saying mandatory evacuation, and the trees and stuff that were just hauling ass
coming down the water.
Oh yeah, that are broke off and stuff like that. Dude, by the time we got to the last crossover, the water was already up to the bottom of the bridge.
Damn, dude. Yeah. That's just wild. Happy sounds like a geologist after his first trip. I'm telling you, Tyler, like I really did do a ton of research while I was out. I just kept asking questions because I was so fascinated with it. And like, I really do love learning. Like, no matter what it is, where I'm like, I feel like I try and learn something every day. And I was blown away with it. Like, sounds like Happy done found the dinosaurs. Listen to this shit.
Oh
So,
boy.
dude, it's crazy how much you learn though. You just keep asking shit. They said there's spots out there on that sand that does not flood, that water doesn't get to, so it doesn't move it, that you can still see the horse hoof prints and the tracks of solid steel and wooden wagon wheels from like the pioneers in the 1800s.
Oh, yeah.
That's how that is it is. There is so much vast area out there that's unexplored, that's
Damn.
never even been seen hardly, but there is pictures people have walked up and actually been like, holy shit, it's still there, from horse and buggies traveling across this desert 150 years ago, you know, or 100 and whatever, when it was horse and buggies and shit, man.
That's crazy.
Really just interesting. Like it really did. It's very interesting. I mean, just every part about it.
Did you guys
Well, I
fly
think
into like Salt Lake City and stuff like that to go there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Did who made the comment about Slovenia? I think that
Nick
deserves
Butler.
a comment of. I think that deserves like the comment of the week.
He's gonna have a drink waiting on him at Warren Woods in September. I promise. He
Oh
brought
my
me a
God,
drink
dude.
one time, so I'm gonna have him a drink.
Oh,
So,
shit.
yeah, he's got one coming for sure, man. That was good shit.
Man, you should have went and explored shit. You did all exploring shit. Went to Skinwalker Ranch and tried to jump on that place.
What is that?
Wait, you don't know what that is?
No,
That's over in Nevada, isn't it?
I learned about salt this weekend. I don't know about no
it's-
skin.
I was gonna say that's in Utah.
What
Oh,
is
it
it?
is?
It's a ranch and it's like got some weird shit.
Like what type of ranch? Is it
Hidden
like
Valley or we
the
talking
Bunny
about
Ranch that's in Reno?
No,
Or-
it ain't nothing like the bunny.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna say there really ain't rabbits there. I mean, I guess some people may call them a rabbit, but
Just pull a rabbit out of his ass.
what does it say? I just want to hop on and say thank you to all the racers for sharing. They did trying to find the person who hit me at Warren Woods in May. So wish we could go in September. Damn, Ashley. I'm very glad and thankful that you just pop on here and type something out.
Yep.
The amount of people
Thank
that
you.
was worried about you and the amount that we talked about it too on here. I'm just glad to see that you're on here, and that's awesome. So that means a lot. You're very welcome. I think that was definitely a joint effort from everybody sharing it, and I hope everything is well with you, and we definitely hope to see you at a race soon. Promise you that. So
Exactly.
just glad to see you on here, and man, that's awesome for real.
Yeah.
We was worried about you a lot. We was thinking about you a lot. I was messaging you, dude. I was trying to keep up with it as much as I possibly could, and yeah, it's glad you're on here with us.
Yep.
What's that say? Skinwalker Ranch was the owner by Bigelow Aerospace. Oh, y'all talking about Bigelows, and I'm thinking of Gigolos.
Isn't it on like Netflix or something like that? Isn't there like a
Oh, I
like
might
a
have to
ranch?
look this shit up now.
It's on the History Channel.
They have the highest concentration of UFO encounters in the U.S., even the Native Americans. No kidding. I wish I would have. I wish I would have known that for real. But we didn't have a lot of time. Like we touched down. There was something that I wanted to personally see. Probably won't get into it a lot on here, but there's something that I personally wanted to see in Salt Lake City. So Brad was driving a rental car. We went and seen it. We drove around it. It's a whole entire block. And then we headed straight out in the desert because it was already late. So we didn't wind up getting to our room till like 1 or 2 a.m. whenever we flew in. So I say Ethan and I had a blast at the race. We will be back when it's safe for me to be out again. You all know how to put on one hell of a race. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Just get well. Racing will be there. You know?
Yeah, we'll always be doing that no matter what.
So just get well. And yeah, we'll see you soon for sure.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
There's a show on the Skinwalker Ranch. Supposedly some crazy shit goes on there. Man, I wish I would have known about that.
Man, I just finished watching. What was it? The Beth Dutton deal.
Yep.
The Dutton Ranch or whatever.
Yep.
Holy shit!
I know, dude. And I hate that we got to wait for the next season because it's good.
But the good thing is, I don't know if you watch Reacher. You watch Reacher?
Nope.
On Prime.
Nope.
He's coming up new season next middle of this month.
Is it good?
He's one of them. Oh yeah, it's one of them.
It's good.
It'll keep you entertained.
All right. Shit, I need to start on it then. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
That Marshall's with Casey.
Yeah, I want to start it too. I haven't watched it.
I think I watched one episode.
Hell yeah. Reacher is a good show. Love it. I need to watch it then. If you all are saying it's good, everybody I need to watch.
There's a spinoff too, because the other girls, they're gonna have a spinoff show with one of the girls was on this platoon or whatever.
Yep. How many seasons is Reacher?
This is the third one, I think. Third or fourth. 1, 2.
Oh, so it's plenty to watch. Plenty to watch. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Alan Richardson. That's the guy's name.
All right, I'm gonna watch.
He fucking look like he's country boy, corn-fed motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Happy that you wear your Space Jams out there on the salt. No, didn't.
Did you get
Chuck? What's up, homie? I didn't, dude. I wore enough sunblock and one of them white shirts. I had on a big fisherman hat. Like I took all precautions, and I do understand that it is real that you will burn your bag. Like it will 100% burn your bag out there. And everybody kept saying that. Make sure you wear like underwear. Don't wear boxer briefs, because if your bag's hanging out, like it will sunburn. And I'm like, yeah, right. It will burn all the way up in the corners of your legs or your thighs, the reflection off that salt. It's serious. Well, I rubbed it all down.
It's just like fucking walking on glass.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's exact. Yeah. That's all. Mirrors. Little mirrors.
Mirrors, yeah. Mirrors.
Yep. You're exactly right. What'd that say, Chuck? Hold on. Let me see. He has like 12 viewers on his new podcast. Way to go, Spool Media. I guess you accomplished what you set out to do. Great job. Oh, shit. What podcast is that? What we got going on? Is it live right now?
I don't know.
Same night
I don't know.
as we're live? Huh. Well, good shit.
I don't think so.
Dude's a straight effing liberal. Won't watch his crap anymore. Reacher. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, I won't watch it.
Yeah, he's a big liberal. Now,
Ah, damn.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Sheriff.
I don't get into
Country.
politics and shit, so
Nah, I don't. Yeah. Sheriff Country is pretty interesting as well. Huh. Check out Blue
Sheriff
Mountain
Country?
State if you haven't. It has Alan in that. It's hilarious.
Who the hell is Perez Hilton?
Hold on, I'm getting caught up. Every season's in a different city. It's season 4, I think. Happy it's 80s, like ass kicking show set in modern day. Huh. Well, shit, I need to watch it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You'll like it.
Hell yeah. You got sunburned balls? I didn't. I took everybody's recommendation and lathered them up. But they will definitely.
Did you
burn.
get suspenders? Did
I
you
should
pull 'em
have.
up with the suspenders?
I should have tucked them in my waistband.
I just call them hangers. Is what I call them.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. What's that? D team, including the junior dragsters, the Quakers, was a dream come true for our oldest son, even with going out first round. That's awesome, man. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think they had like 10 or 12 junior dragsters.
Holy shit. Good deal.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
Yep.
No, it was last night. I didn't watch, but I see it in my feed. Oh, okay. That ain't bad. Yeah. I mean,
All right. Do we need what?
Alex laughed. I was going to ask
this,
him.
this motherfucker just casual.
I got some exciting news, but I don't know if I can share it just yet.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I gotta have a meeting.
Do you want to share
yeah.
your
good,
your,
homie?
You want to share your Vietnamese story with the class?
Oh, brother. Oh, you all got them pictures too.
Yeah.
I put them in the group chat.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, we
Ah,
do.
yeah.
Oh shit! What happened?
Reach out and touch a little bit of cloth.
Oh boy!
So before, there's a Korean restaurant, and it's about an hour or so away, and they have a
Is it the
buffet.
place where we going? We have
No.
pho or foo or
No, that's Vietnamese.
oh,
This is
what?
Korean,
Same.
and they,
Same thing.
I thought it was
homie, they
Vietnamese.
have this buffet, and it's this meat. It's called bulgogi.
No.
Bless you.
Yes.
Limp, I'm telling you right now, you would love this shit. It is fantastic. It's probably the most tender steak. It's well seasoned, and you just put it on rice. Like,
yeah.
it's just meat and rice. But
Oh,
it
yeah.
is
I'm down. I'm down.
it is fantastic. You don't wrap it in nothing, and you can eat all you want. It's a buffet. So
Oh,
I'm
shit.
tearing this shit up. I sent them a picture of my last plate. Didn't even get any rice because I was full. Yep, that's it, Nick.
Yes, sir.
I call it bulgogi, but then I think the
Oh,
American people call it bulgogi. I've been around quite a few Koreans. It's not steak, it's dog. I hear you.
What in the
That's
fuck
close
is
enough.
bulgogi?
It's steak.
It's bulgogi.
Yeah, but
Bulgogi.
what fucking animal did it come from?
It's steak. It's beef. They have pork bulgogi. They have chicken bulgogi. And it's spicy. But the hot powder bulldoggy. Oh my god! No,
They're gonna make me pee on myself.
oh shit, man! Dude, it is so freaking good. Like it. Look at
Say it again.
dude. It
He
is
sounds like he's
so
trying to hold his tongue and say full media.
shit. Man. Damn it. It is really, really good. Like it's very good. But I had too much to say, and I had recommendation of probably staying there and using the bathroom, and I was like, no, I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna
I'm
chance
gonna
it.
make it home just
Yeah.
fine.
He
Yeah,
said
I'll
I
be
got
fine.
3. He said he had. Well, let me see. He had 3 servings.
3 plates.
Is
And
it
then
just
they
like
gave-
going to like where you leave hibachi and you need to fucking hit that
I
shitter
know.
before
Stay.
you leave?
Yeah. Yes.
Was it like that?
Yes.
Oh boy.
And so I know they were probably cracking up because we have our video game group chat, and I'm sending them pictures, and I sent them a picture of
Oh
my
boy.
plate. Well, then a few minutes later, I sent them a picture of me driving down the road, and I'm like, all right, I'm chancing it. Well,
and
then
you're
about
doing
20 minutes
80
later,
you're
I
doing
send
like 80
another
mile an
picture
hour.
of the speedometer, and I'm doing 80. So I know all of them was like, oh shit. Like,
He's in bad shape.
like he's, here it
The
comes.
closer you get, the worse it
Homie.
feels, man.
I get 5 minutes from home and I coughed in the car. And I'm like, you've got to be shitting me.
He said he blew a pressure relief.
So when I get home, obviously the first thing I do is haul ass to the bathroom and I take a picture of my shorts and drawers between my feet, and I
Oh,
don't shit in
jeez.
them. And I'm like,
Oh,
you've got to
God.
be kidding me, man. Like I shit myself usually about once a week. Like it's getting common now, dude. It sucks. It sucks, dude.
It's fucking you get early sign of dementia.
I
Like,
know. I'm like,
you
yeah.
gotta be
like,
shitting me.
I'm like, I get mad at myself. I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. I done shit plumb all over myself. I'm like,
Last time I shit on
damn.
myself was to prove a point, and I did.
Right? Yeah, no shit, man.
You
Oh,
proved yourself a point.
damn it,
Don't chance it.
man. Yeah, you damn right. I was so pissed. Ah.
Where was you at? Where you shit?
I was out on Gene Snyder, out on the highway, and literally I'd already seen the 1 mile to my exit. And I
Oh
don't know.
man.
I had like something, and I went to cough, and as soon as I coughed, I was like, my eyes got big. I gripped the steering wheel, and I'm like, "You've got." I mean, it blew a valve off. My bottle pressure was full. I'm like,
the
damn.
Jaws alive fucking broke loose.
I'm like,
Oh my God.
you got to be shitting me. If Chris wants to pull them up here in a minute, because I'm sure on your all's end watching the group chat, seeing the pictures, you all were probably like,
I guess I need to go back and check that shit. Are they still
no,
there?
it was in we're in our video game.
Oh,
it's
okay.
It's like,
like,
it's me, Chris, Alex, my son, and then our buddy.
It was a
Mingos.
shitty picture.
I mean,
Oh, boy.
I don't know if I want to ruin anybody's night.
Start from the plate of food, if
Uh,
you've got them.
Yeah, they've already seen Happy in a shower and shit all over the toilet. This ain't that bad
That's true.
compared to the toilet.
No. Oh no, not at all.
But
Dude, it was funny today when you posted all those pictures of me and said, "What is Happy thinking?" And then the one guy's comment about me in the camper on this shitter. He's like, "We need that picture." I'm like, "Damn it, man!" These people
Oh my God. All
cracks
right.
me up, man.
I like how a bunch of people are like, "No, dude, post it, post it, post it."
Stupid. Oh shit. shit,
The
man.
entertainment aspect of
What's
our
that
show
say?
is
Scott has a
unmatched.
whole naked picture of Happy as a profile picture. Is it? Oh, there was a guy on here that did have it. Didn't
Yeah,
he?
it's here. It's right here.
Oh, there it is, Scott White. Dude, that's funny.
He had a
What is
picture
it?
when he first
It's
took
me naked sitting on the shitter in the RV.
at Cash Days. He had a picture of Terry with
shit,
baby oil
man.
when the show started.
Oh
Shit.
boy.
Dude, that's funny, man.
All right, here we go. All right,
What
I
a
got our
mess.
whole the whole
And
kick
the
and caboodle.
messages back and forth, though, was what was funny.
Oh yeah.
That was good, man. So, yeah, I mean, you really, it's just meat with carrots and
I'm trying to
onions.
go there for real.
And there was a chicken wing and a piece of fried catfish and a little sausage.
What's that called again?
Bulgogi. Or it is so freaking good, man.
Where is it? Hold on.
It's out in E-Town.
What
Korean.
ethnicity is it? Oh, Korean.
Korean.
Oh man, I'm telling you, the meat is so freaking good. So obviously, this is the first picture I send all my buddies, and I was like, "Hey, like they knew where I was eating." And I was like, "Hey, this is my third plate. This was a small helping of it. Like, I don't know if I ought to stay here for a few minutes."
Everybody said you ought to stay. He said,
Yep.
nah.
So then my next picture, was the candy.
Yeah.
So
Them candies are killer.
oh, dude, they're awesome. So the owner of the restaurant brought me a 5-pound bag of hard candies because it's the best candy I've ever ate. Like it is absolutely amazing. So I had my candies, had my yogurt. They bring you a bottle of yogurt. It's kind of liquid yogurt. It's supposed to cleanse your palates and stuff before you leave.
Oh, it cleansed your palates, all right.
It cleanses your colon. Is what it cleanses. I will never have to drink that clear drink or that powdered drink ever again. I'm just going to go eat some bulgogi for my next colonoscopy, and we're in good shape.
I had one and I was in the hospital last week.
Everything good?
Yeah, they found
Good.
where it is.
Good. Happy you need Pepto introduced into your diet. Just stick the bottle up your butt when shit gets real. Dude, I actually do drink quite a bit of Pepto-Bismol also. And I really do. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad.
Anyways.
And the bad part is, so I ain't even going down it. Okay.
All right.
So what happened after the candy?
So here was the
well.
next. Yeah, I'm like, all right. So when I put this picture up in the group chat, I'm like, boys, I'm chancing it. And this is actually passing like the Gold Vault here in Kentucky, Radcliffe area. I'm passing the Gold Vault. I'm going down Dixie, headed towards Ohio Valley, which is roughly an hour from my house.
Oh boy.
The Gold Vault's to the right.
He says, "I'm chancing it." That's his message, and then this pops
and this
up.
is the picture. Yep. So then 30-ish minutes later.
Well,
roughly,
what's funny is your son says, "I'm fucking crying." He's gonna get about 5 minutes from home, and that's when it's gonna hit him.
Yeah, no shit, man.
And then we get this.
Yeah, your boy's running 80 about 30 minutes later. And at that point, yes, this is the GTR dashboard. That is definitely
you didn't have
which
I'm
is
surprised you had gas, to be honest with you.
It was full too. I had a full tank.
No.
Oh
That's
shit!
Yeah,
ready to go.
I'm talking about your vehicle, not your ass.
I know. No shit.
So that was at 2:07, and then at 2:27,
Yes.
Happy goes, "I call this a win at this point," and that's what we get.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. That was a win.
Oh,
You know it's
geez.
bad when you call it a win and there's still shit in your underwear.
Oh boy.
And then at this moment, we're dying in the group chat.
Dude, I know you guys were.
I was
Like,
crying
Because
tears.
at that point, you all were invested into the story. Because this was over an hour time span. So,
Oh, you helping that long? Oh shit. Oh motherfucker.
dude, I know you all were
Oh,
dying. 'Cause, I mean, I
motherfucker.
was too. And even when I took the picture and I put, at this point, I call it a win. I'm cracking up. Like, and I done shit my pants.
The fact he took a picture like a real proud boy.
Oh, damn it, man. That's funny. I mean, that is funny. Oh, the shit I go through daily.
Literally.
Yes. It's real life.
Shit, I shit my pants at least once a week now.
I mean, it's common.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be like a segment each Tuesday.
Jeez, man.
Happy's shit
What day
talk.
did you shit? What day did you shit yourself?
Jeez. And that's
And you can have viewers on there who
no shit.
y'all can
No
just have
kidding,
shitty
man.
conversations.
I mean,
this
what a
is-
freaking mess.
This is beginning to be a weekly occurrence now. I just want to point that out.
Oh, it sucks, man. And I'm like, I'm I'm 47 years old and shitting my pants.
Now hold on. Let's pump the brakes here. You did have a choice.
I did,
See,
yeah.
I didn't realize that the place was an hour from your house.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. It's
When
like
he said
That's
that
a
he went
big
by the
chance.
vent and stuff that, I'm like,
An hour?
holy fuck.
That
Yeah,
place is
He's
Limpy
way the
knows
fuck
where
out
it's at.
there.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would not be chancing an hour.
Literally.
Hell no, I couldn't even fucking make it from the hibachi place, and we walked there from the hotel room, and I
From the
fucking
hotel.
almost didn't make it
Right.
back to the hotel room.
Right. And it's about the same as eating hibachi. I would put it on the same level.
With
and
all the
that's why-
sauces and stuff.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh yeah. It's so good, man. But
What's it called again?
I had Korean chicken over the
Bulgogi.
weekend.
Dude, it's so good, man.
I gotta see if because we got all kinds of donger
Oh.
food around here. So I'm gonna see
So
if
good.
we got some bulgogi.
Most people
place.
call it bulgogi.
Bulgogi.
Bulgogi is how like Americans, I would say, pronounce. Dude, it's
Yeah.
good, man. Any Korean, legitimate Korean restaurant should have it. That's like their number
Well, the
one.
old lady's got to work in the morning, so guess what?
Yep.
I'm probably gonna do. I gotta take I got the trailer and my zero turn on the deal.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do some yard work, but apparently the dudes are gonna come over and do it. So take it back to the shop, and then
Yeah.
I might go look for some Korean
Yep.
lunchtime food.
Oh, dude, it's good,
It's
man.
killer.
And that's
It's
all
it's
you
my
need.
favorite kind of food is Korean food.
It
Thanks
is
to
so
Paige.
good, man. Yeah, it's very, very good. To say, don't feel bad, dude. I have a rod holding my pelvis together that makes me piss when my ankle twitches. Ooh.
I got a rod between my pelvis too. You
Ooh.
heard?
Yeah, no shit. Holding your bag down.
Yeah, that motherfucker Gravity done set in on that motherfucker a long time ago.
Holy shit. Makes me piss when my ankle twitches. Man, I'd nonstop have on a ankle boot or something.
I'm here. I got pissed.
Damn. You may have to zip tie your ass happy when eating those Asian dinners. I know, and I almost did the same thing today. I went to that Chinese buffet down the street.
Oh man.
I know, homie.
That one place?
The one me and you'd go to all the time.
Oh man.
Dude, I know. I went solo today. I woke up and just from the flight and everything yesterday, I was hungry this morning. I didn't eat before I went to bed. And I'm like, man, I'm going and getting me some food. And literally, Limpy knows it is 1 mile from my house, and I haven't made it back. There has been times I have not made it the mile. And pulling out of the restaurant, I'm in great shape. I'm like, oh, boys, we're good. First stop sign. Like, oh, shit.
That's down there by Papa John's or whatever, isn't it?
Yep. Right across the street. I mean, it's...
Oh.
I love Asian food. Like it is
But
literally
that place got a lot
it's good
to choose from.
Yes, it does, man. It's good too. It's always consistent. It's good. It's just I like all Asian food. Chris, you need to experience some Asian food with me. I know how you are in your diet and everything, and I'm
My diet.
well, cheeseburgers and bread and pizza.
Okay.
And
Well,
I know what you eat.
Buttered and rolls, and
Yeah.
they got that shit up there too. They got all that shit at the
They do.
buffet.
Yeah, they do. Pizza.
They even got American food too.
They do.
I got
Garlic
a goodie basket over the weekend.
What'd you get?
And
Oh boy.
so she's camping this week, and I'm looking after her animals and stuff. So her and her daughter got me a goodie basket. Are you ready for
the week?
You ready? You ready for what's in it?
I would know that there's bread.
There's a fucking bag of dinner rolls.
Dude. You're gonna turn into a yeast. I mean, for real.
I like the ones that you get for Thanksgiving. Them kind of ones that you just throw some butter on top of them.
Oh
You take them out of the bag and then stick them in the oven with the cardboard still on it. Man.
Yep. My favorite's the Hawaiian rolls.
Oh
the
yeah,
little Hawaiian rolls in the bag. There's like
that's basically what they are.
Oh,
he's gonna have type 2 diabetes.
Here, I got a picture of it. I forgot she sent this to me.
Happy you need to start daily a motor. What is that? Just start dailying a motor home in case you need emergency folks. Yeah, no shit.
Just don't let him drive it over a bridge.
Yeah, no shit. Jeez. Dude, and speaking of how thankful I was, imagine the porter cans on top of the salt. It's 108 degrees.
boiling.
Boiling.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I
Could
bet.
you imagine?
What was hotter, that Porter John or that shitter in the camper?
The Porter John. Definitely. And the shitter in the camper was hot. I mean, it was hot. The Porter Johns. I tell you what, though, Alex Taylor and the people that she was pitted with and Nick and everybody were really smart. First day they got there, they got their own porter can and put it in between their two trailers and put a lock on it. And you only did number ones in it. So all the women had a clean porter can that actually didn't smell, because if you are only pissing in it, it don't smell with them little blue things in it. You can't smell it. The ones
Them
by the
things taste like
starting line,
shit. I'm just saying.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Dude, the ones in the up by the starting line though, where guys had shit in it. Oh, I couldn't even walk by them. Boiling. I mean, there was no way I could piss in one of them.
That's
No
like
way.
walking by one of them at fucking fucking New Orleans.
Yes.
Yeah, you ain't
Oh. Yeah. It was like Sunday at Warren Woods.
Oh.
You open the door.
Even the
and that thing's
buds,
just
even the
looking at
buzzers
you.
don't even want
No.
to.
No, the flies
They're
won't
like,
even go in.
We're
good.
Shit, you remember last year when we
Oh.
closed that one porta off that was beside my tent and we made it just our own and said it was
Damn
out
right.
of order?
Yeah.
And you walked over and
Yep. That's the best thing you could do. Just put a piece of paper on it, said out of service. Don't nobody go to it. Like they
Right.
really don't. How in the hell can a porter john be out of service? You know,
It was that weekend.
anybody with any common sense would be like, "Oh shit, I'm going to that one." What in the hell you got? You got a Mountain Dew, a bag of rolls, Hershey Kiss. What's in the brown bag with the yellow tape?
That's regular Lay's potato chips.
Regular Lay's. I see. What's the red top? A
That's
Coke.
a Coke.
The other green top's another Mountain Dew.
Yep.
You got a cup.
And Smarties.
And what is the
What is a fucking
dinosaur? Is that for you to cuddle with,
Yes.
brother?
Oh my god.
It's actually on my desk over here now.
That's cool, man. That's awesome. Katie, that is really
Sweet.
Yeah, you're just bringing up the bitch in him that we all knew that he had.
That's awesome.
I'm just kidding.
That's good shit, man. Good stuff. I mean, well, you guys obviously know because everybody on here has traveled with me. I have no idea what's in my bag until I unzip it. You know, I have no clue until I open it. I have no.
Yeah, for the people that don't know, Happy doesn't pack his bag.
Ever
Oh,
or
who
ever
knows?
have.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you all
Well, I
should
know.
know that, but everybody on the panel here knows that.
Yeah.
So
I think
I
I'm on
very
the
You're
wrong
on-
time here.
Oh,
No,
no,
I
no,
heard
no,
of
no,
someone
no.
underwear.
Something
No.
about bags,
Yeah, no shit.
touching my
But-
bag. I don't know.
I
Oh,
kind
you
of get
missed-
the same thing though, Chris. Like when I unzipped my luggage when we were at the hotel, there was
boy.
some treats and and I had my candy and I had
I distinctly remember the last time we were all together and somebody had packed your bag. You had all these meals, and every one of them had a note in it.
had a note that was labeled and I love you on the nuts, and I had grapes and I had some pepperonis. So I know how it is to have a gift bag. I mean, do men ever pack their own bags? So, I think some do, Millie.
I do.
I do.
I do.
Fucking Happy's the only one that gets treated like a 4-year-old. Real men pack their own bags and make their own lunches, but this guy's got a little fucking knapsack, bag packed, fucking peanut butter sandwiches to go on trips.
A knapsack.
Fucking ridiculous.
I mean, that is pretty bad. I do.
And it's pretty accurate too.
Yeah, 100% accurate.
Oh shit! What are you doing, homie?
Not much. I just got inside finally. I was trying to watch you guys on YouTube, but the stream was all fucked up.
That's what somebody was saying earlier. It was
Happy
janky.
needs a diaper bag.
Happy needs a no shit, man. I'm so thankful though that I didn't have to shit out there on the Salt Flats but you don't eat out there. I mean, when you're that hot, oh dude, it would have you talking about miserable. There's no way.
Do they have food trucks and stuff out there?
Yes. But I knew if I ate,
There was a possibility.
So I knew to just stay hydrated. No shit, you drink. Like I said, I drank between 15 and 18 bottled waters a day on the salt, and you're not out there that long. You're out there from 6 a.m. to about 6 p.m. ish. They close it at 8. You have to be off. So we would leave about 6. I drank all those waters and still didn't piss. You can't piss. It is literally pulling the water like out of your body, being on just raw salt. Literally. It is in your skin when you look at it. You almost would have like almost like a crust. Like it dries you out so bad. And everybody was like, man, do you have chapstick? Do you have chapstick? You could literally almost take like engine oil and put like on your mouth to hydrate your lips. They would just be crusty. So everybody had some type of lip balm or, you know, chapstick or something, man, because it just dries you out so bad. It's wild. I mean, the shit is, it's wild. But yeah, you couldn't piss. I think I pissed one time out there. I don't pee a lot anyways, but you know, when you drink a couple gallons of water, you would think you would. You still don't. You just, it pulls it out of you. I've heard of that happy, your body absorbs it. Huh. Oh, look at our dude. What you done, dude? Maxwell.
He fucked himself up the other day. I had to take him to an emergency hospital.
What happened?
I don't know. He was playing in the yard and he fucking came inside and it was like he was paralyzed. He was like dragging his feet behind him and I thought he fucked his back up.
Oh, no shit.
But then every time I went to pick him up, he'd like yelp. You know what I mean? And I felt terrible. I'm like, I don't know what to do with him. So took him to this emergency hospital. We talked about it a little on Sunday, but they said he pulled a muscle that connects his leg basically to his groin area, like his stomach.
Damn.
But it looked like a back, because these things, you know, Frenchies are notorious for fucking back problems. So instantly, I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. It's gonna be, you know, thousands of dollars in surgery and.
Yep.
So luckily, he just pulled this muscle, I guess, or whatever. They gave him some painkillers. This motherfucker on painkillers is like 2x crazy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They're like, oh, don't worry, he'll be drowsy. Drowsy my ass. I fucking let him down on the ground. The guy just fucking starts bouncing off the couches, back flipping. I'm like, this guy ain't drowsy at all. I think they gave him meth or something. Yeah, they gave him something. I think they gave him the wrong pills.
Holy shit, man!
They gave you that. They gave you the American version, not the Canadian version.
Yeah. Shit. Every time I give him this painkiller, whatever it is, he starts fucking going crazy. So he seems to be
from jumping.
Well, I had to put him in his crate. I had no choice.
Oh, yeah. We did the same thing.
He's got a nice crate, like it's a big crate, whatever. But now I have to at night, like, and when I'm not with him.
Yeah.
I have to put him in the crate so that he doesn't go fucking crazy. But he seems a lot better today. He's been acting. Good. I didn't have to give him the pill this morning, and he's walking around normal.
ADHD.
Good, man.
Give him some coke.
So he's ADHD. Give him some coke. Yeah, that's wild because it actually is doing reverse.
Yeah, he needs something, but tonight he's chilled.
You know, I probably shouldn't say this shit either.
But you will.
But yeah, I hear it all the time. Like, you know, I have a bad back, so I take pain medication whenever my back's jacked up.
Yeah.
Well, what it does to most people, everybody's like, "Oh, dude, I can't take that. Like, I wouldn't be able to get up and do anything. I'd just be lounging, and that shit's gonna knock me out." Every time I offer one to somebody that's like, "Hey, my back hurts," I'm like, "Hey, I got this." They're like, "No, it just knocks me out." I go the completely opposite way.
Fires you up.
It fires me up, and it like motivates me. So I understand. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I get it. like why some people do take them, you know, or can get hooked on them, because I go the opposite way of what most people do.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people's like, oh man, I'm drowsy. It makes me sick to my stomach. It's like I go the complete opposite way. I'm sweeping the street. You know, like, I mean,
Yeah, that's
it's
how he was.
crazy.
I was kind of looking forward to him being drowsy so I could chill. And this guy's like level 5 fucking
Mhm.
firing around. And I'm like, listen, you're hurt. You can't be
Yeah.
jumping around, fucking going crazy. It's like trying to jump off the stairs. He's fucking nuts.
No shit.
I'm
Like
like, oh
my
my
pug
God.
did that one time whenever he got fixed. He was supposed to like have him calm and stuff like that. That motherfucker, god dang, he done ripped his fucking cone off and
Yeah.
fucking jumping everywhere.
Yep. Wilder and shit.
Yeah.
Let's say, does Kinsey do pain consults at races? This weather chain has been kicking my ass. She could definitely recommend probably something. It's what she does. Chris, stop texting me. Maxwell is present. Hey, he trumps all, don't he?
Yeah,
She
everywhere I go.
Yep.
Fuck me. Maxwell's around. I ain't even
Yeah.
a thought.
Happy people are turning them down because they are suppositories.
Oh, boy.
Gen 2 Garage, put me in, coach. Come on, homie.
What's up, dude?
Hold on. Chris will send you an invite now.
You coming on?
What he said? Come on.
Do you want it? I'll send it to you. Come hang out
Good.
with
My
us.
fucking phone's about to fucking die too.
Tommy's earned a lot of respect from me now. He's come to the right team, I see.
Limpy done said you better watch the hell out.
That's a bad unit he's got there. I ain't even gonna fucking pretend.
Pretty damn serious, man. Pretty serious.
It looks good. That truck's a good looking truck.
It's like a damn show truck.
Yeah, it's nice. I saw the video today. I watched his video that he put out today.
Yeah.
That thing's bad unit, man. I like that.
I'm ready to see the next one of them testing.
I'm ready to see it in person. I just want to see that thing. It looks fucking badass.
It's sick, man.
Tommy,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it to you in Messenger. Just FYI.
I want to look at the chassis and stuff, just look it over, but it's
It's
definitely trick. Yeah.
for sure.
It should be in your Messenger.
Every time I see those S10s, I just want to get the Sawzall out and start cutting mine up. But
No, just get another body.
I know it's so hard. My buddy brought out that Colorado, and I'm like, oh man, that truck's so nice. I gotta paint mine. I gotta clean mine up. Mine's fucking raggedy. It's been through everything.
Nah, just fine.
Still does the job, but
Oh, they said the video's up of him testing. Just put it up. Hell yeah. Good stuff.
yeah, it's a good video too.
When we hop off here and watch it. Hell yeah. Good shit.
Oh,
Damn.
was that
Phone
Limpy
died.
gone?
Yeah, probably his phone
Oh,
died.
God.
Is he gonna shut the whole stream down now?
Nope, we're good.
Oh,
Kinsey,
we
I'll
figured
catch
that one
up
out.
with You at an event for sure. It's worth the ride to Louisville or further to make this seasonal shit manageable. That sucks, man. It does. It sucks. Anybody that deals with any type of chronic pain, I feel for them because I've been through it.
This guy.
What are you doing?
I'm in the show.
Yeah.
I'm
We're
in the
live.
show.
We're
Hello.
live, man. It's all you.
Yeah, I hopped on there. Man, what are you boys doing tonight? Because you guys got like 130 people watching.
I don't believe they still are because we had done talked about me pooping my pants. We talked about the Salt Flats for 3 hours. Like we've been through it all tonight. So I can't believe there's people even still watching, but everybody's definitely excited about this truck for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just put up a video around 9 o'clock. Dude, our channel is blowing up right now. It's awesome.
I bet, brother.
I'm blessed, dude. So normally, like the way I gauge it is like our 1 out of 10 YouTube videos are typically like in the first hour, it'll get 10,000 views.
Yep.
The last 2 videos of this truck, well, tonight this video had 25,000 views in an hour. So
Holy shit.
our views are up like 150% or what, I don't know, 1.5 times.
Good for you
So,
all, man. That's
dude,
awesome, dude.
it's insane. And I wasn't sure how it was going to do because, the theory is like, it's like unrelatable in a sense because it's like a really fast car and it's kind of unattainable for your average guy. I mean, that's why I don't own it. I just drive it. I never thought I'd ever make a run at small tire again, but this opportunity came out of nowhere and here I am freaking in a small tire car.
Well,
So
I think, though, as you say that, I understand it from your side of people maybe not understanding it or not being drew to it because of what it is. But I think so many people are proud of you that when you have the opportunity to drive something like that, everybody's going to be fully on board and focused on what you got going on and just proud of you. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, thank you guys for being supportive. I mean, most of you guys have messaged me and like immediately when the first video and when the news broke, like everybody was super supportive. Mike messaged me and Chris was even there. Chris knew before all y'all. He was there one night. But
Yep.
Yeah,
you guys have all
sick,
been super
dude.
supportive. I really appreciate you guys.
That is so sick, man. I am. I'm proud for you, proud of you. You know that anyways, but
Yeah, thank
to
you,
have
man.
the opportunity to drive something like that, that's a serious piece.
Yeah,
Now,
it's-
does this new video, did you make an opener? Like how you do on some videos?
No, I didn't really because I didn't know yet. I didn't.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, yeah, I mean,
I wish we could play it. Like you do some of them with the music and stuff. I seen one. What did you make? You made a post or something with the music in it on Facebook earlier.
Yeah, I put up a reel today. On this video, I did do a little like music section, but it's funny, like we have such a hard time with copyright music that normally I have to get like crappy like
Yeah.
stuff off of Epidemic Sound, but I discovered this new app called Suno. And so if you hear anything good ish or better than normal in the videos, it's AI music.
Really?
Yeah, and it's way better than stuff I've found on Epidemic Sound.
Do you have to pay for it?
Once you sign up, which I want to say, I think it was like $8 a month or something. It's like infinite.
Oh,
You can make
cool.
as many as you want. So,
But
yeah,
if
I
we
noticed
play
that too. If you put AI music, it never copyrights you. Like if you even
No.
the
Cool.
programming we have now, I figured it out that you can just make AI music. It makes songs
Yeah.
or whatever. It's all
Yeah.
bullshit. But
Once you create, now I will say like Suno has a library of like other creators that have posted their stuff that I say created, they just prompted it, and you can't download their stuff just like they can't download yours. So if you went, I think if,
oh, that's cool.
but I don't know though, like you can't download it, but if you screen record it and put it on your YouTube video, I do wonder if it would get it because like there's so many of them. How would it know who's licensed to it legally? I don't know, but yeah, I don't think anybody cares because all we did was put in a prompt and we got a song. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, this is my song. Like, get the
Right.
fuck out of here.
Right.
But yeah, man.
Dustin,
So
that's an awesome comment. He said, is it not relatable in a sense? Question. Sure, but difference is that we have seen you work so hard on growing the channel and your knowledge of these cars that we are proud to see the progression. That's awesome, man. And that's more or less what I'm getting at. I think everybody's going to be super supportive no matter what. And no matter what Tommy gets in or Allison gets in, whatever, because they've been brutally honest throughout the whole journey of growing this. And it's awesome to see, man. You get an opportunity to drive something like that. What's next?
yeah,
You know, like it's sick, man. It's awesome.
I think it's because it's an S10, and everyone knows that guys who drive S10 are badass.
Yeah.
So
and that's
pretty
kind
cool.
of that's kind of the joke is like we don't really like. Obviously, I want to keep it off the wall, but to me, it's the nicest thing I've ever seen. But they're like, that's why we paint it gray. Like if you hit the wall, we'll just fucking we'll put a bet on it. Like whatever we got to do, it's all good. It's an S10.
Damn, man.
Yeah, well, and I think as so the guy that owns it, his name's TJ, and they kind of partnered. It's TJ, his wife Kelly, which they've been friends with my dad. Like they went to school together, street race together. Like man, they go way back, and so it's all kind of come full circle. And
That's
then the
cool.
other two is Jim and Susan, and they're like just an older couple that they come up here in the summer. They usually live down in Florida, but they drive their motorhome up and they stay at TJ's. And they've known each other for like 6 or 7 years. So TJ used to run Southeast Gassers. He had the Greenhorn 55 Chevy,
Yep.
and they met through that. And like you'd think like they've only known each other 6 or 7 years, but you'd think they've been friends for 50 years. Just a great group of people, and they've all like built this truck and kind of split things that's kind of been half and half. And
Wow.
it's not like they're growing money on trees. Like they have normal jobs and they worked hard, and like so I think when people realize they're normal people that like they've it's just a combination of a few people that have all donated to this truck, and in a way, and I think it's a relatable in that sense that it's still normal people that have they're hardworking blue collar people that have just all collectively put into this truck. So in that sense it is
Awesome.
relatable, I think. But
Right.
yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. What is the so Chris touched on it briefly earlier when we very first got on and was talking about the truck and you guys, what was their main goal to race with it? Like what were they building it for? Is it a radial truck? Is it a slick prep truck? Like no
It's a bit
prep?
of a Swiss Army knife. The main goal is obviously small tire right now, but it's got like 16 inches of stock front frame rail. It's still double A arm. It's still got S10 frame rails for like 16 inches. So there's some radial classes that we could fit in. It can fit a big tire, but I can tell you right now, I have no interest in that.
Sure.
I like small tires, but yeah, I mean, we all kind of agreed we want to pick like 4 to 5, 6, however many races we can kind of do. We're kind of figuring it out still, but like King of the South's a big one. Like that's a good small tire front side race that we want to go and travel to. Um, any of these good like I haven't talked about it publicly, but the first race we want to hit is my brother's race.
Awesome.
And that just kind of worked out to be that way. So we got 2 weeks. We got some changes we're gonna make. We got to put a different converter in it, but like races like that, like decent front side races, like I don't want to have to. We don't want to have to go 390s next to Bill Lutz or nothing, but
Sure.
like mid to low 4 second front sides, which honestly, they're getting. That's a pretty like that's not that even hard anymore. People are going crazy fast on stuff that we would have never thought you could go that fast 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But
Sure.
we'll see. Mainly small tire, but yeah, it can take radials, and we can run some competitive radial classes eventually, maybe. But
So I'm not, since I haven't watched the video yet and I don't know the information you're releasing of the truck yet, like time wise, but in testing, have you went faster than you've ever been?
not yet.
Okay.
And I'm
All
holding
right.
on to that strong because I'm like the Falcon could still beat this thing.
That's
But
good stuff, man.
yeah, well, so I mean, we made 5 passes.
Yep.
Thanks to Trails, they've been doing private test and tunes, which has been great. $200, and we made 5 passes, and there's only 10 cars on the property. Like that
Oh,
is
killer.
so valuable. Yeah, killer. So we got out there to Trails, they were open from 4 to 10. We made 5 hits, and what it started off. The first pass, like it went, but obviously we had the normal first race car bugs.
Sure.
It like hit the track. I don't know if it like they had so much timing pulled out of it in the first 60 feet that it like nosed over, and then it like came to life, and then it white smoke. You'll see in the video. So like it kind of spooked me the first pass because it was like I knew that if it came back on, it was going to be a party, and and it was. So
Oh,
like it
shit.
came in, and I was like, oh shit! Like I forgot we're not in a turbo car anymore. Like
Yep.
this thing is instant. And but every pass we made adjustments, and there's some cheated up shit on this thing that I am not allowed to film underneath of this truck. I'll tell you that right now. It's got
Cool.
Larry Houck built it, and he's got some cheated up shit. I'll just say that.
That's
But,
awesome, man. Not cheated up, just innovative.
innovative. That's right. Yeah, innovative. So
That's awesome.
yeah, and Larry was out there at the track with us,
Good.
helping us, and yeah, so it's just funny, like, and that's the way I'm kind of treating it is I get to drive it, but also I'm getting to watch like all these smart people, and I'm getting to learn. It's almost like an internship, is the
Yep.
way I look at it. So I'm getting to be around all these really smart people that have been fast, and it's crazy how ass backwards a stock suspension, 3,200-pound Falcon, the strategies you'd use for that, just flip it all upside down when you get in a real race car. I mean, just completely ass backwards.
Throw it out
So
the window.
throw it out the window. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's been awesome. I've already learned so much in one test and tune. I mean, it's just stupid, but
That's sick, man. Can you
yeah.
say who's tuning it?
Yeah. Well, actually, so I had never. So the guy that wired it, his name's Jay Wire Solutions. He's from Michigan. So he was at the track, and he did the initial dyno,
Mhm.
and so he was there, kind of doing the fueling and timing. Also Jeff Niceswinger, who's not really known in the small tire no prep world, but he's tuned a lot of alcohol cars.
Yep.
He was there, super knowledgeable, kind of an old school guy.
Yep.
But and then my brother, who was doing a lot of like helping Jay learn the power management stuff. I think Jay, he does a lot of sandrail cars, which was interesting. So we had like a lot of worlds kind of combined, and we all put our heads together. And sometimes when that happens, when you get a lot of people with different opinions and there's 10 different ways to get down the racetrack, and sometimes that can clash. But something happened Monday, and we all worked together, and it was amazing. Like
Awesome, dude.
everyone heard each other out, and everyone worked together like flawlessly. Like it was just awesome.
Good
Yeah.
stuff. When's the next outing going to be?
Well, we're Billy's race at 304, August 14th, 15th. I think that's what we're going to try and hit.
But testing more before that.
Well, I don't know. We got to try and we might. I don't know how long this converter deal is going to take. In theory, we should just be able to switch the stator, and then they might even gear up the Pro Charger already. So
Does it need a looser converter?
yeah, so that's kind of the problem. Is it was so tight. Like a lot of Pro Charge cars, you can't even hear them shift because they need to spin those things high to spin the blower, right? And this thing was only flashing to $6,000. We were shifting at 8,200. It was shifting at 3.5 seconds way out there, and it dropped 1,200 on the shift.
That's killing it.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
tight.
Yeah, so we only went 150 with it, 151, and but it was only making 24 pounds of boost on a 136 it had a 123 gear set. I'm learning all this Pro Charger lingo,
It should make 50 pounds.
it should make
45 to 50 pounds with the right gear set.
Yeah, it should make 40 some pounds. We didn't want to make more than 50 yet because we want to live, but
Right.
we might not have a choice. But we're hoping
that was the most Charlie ever made with that same blower. Made
And that's
49, 50 pounds.
Yep, and that's what Jason told me. They're like they had to crank on theirs to get it to go 176 was their personal best mile an hour, which wasn't far off from the nitrous, if I believe. I know the 60 foots were matched.
Yeah.
And I'm not hating on the Pro Charger. It's just I think a lot of guys have figured out that if you're going to do a Pro Charger, it's going to be on a Hemi.
Sure.
So, but we'll see. That's why we're kind of being selective.
They'll still run on the right surfaces.
Yeah, that's why I told him. I said we just got to be selective where we race. If we show up at freaking the Winter Series, like obviously, we're not going to be able to run 4.0s and 390s. So, but we'll get there. It's a brand new truck, so
yeah. Awesome, man. Well, good for you guys. I'm glad everything's working out already. What converter's in it?
Probably his name's
What?
Turner. That's all I know.
Okay. So
So
it don't have one that there would probably be a stator laying around then.
I don't know. The guy that did this converter, as far as I know, from what I heard, he's more of a turbo LS guy. This was his first Pro Charge converter, so you know that's a tough
Gotcha.
one. That was a curveball for him. So I'm sure TJ is going to give him another shot, see if
Sure.
we can crank her down, and well, we need it loosened up, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, what was good the other night? So we were actually at Cincy Street Nights, and Larry was out testing his big block Pro Charger deal on the street. Well, he called me looking for a stator. So Jason was there and Cheeseburger was there. So I just handed the phone straight to Cheese.
Yeah.
Well, then he's got a list, of stators on his phone that
Mhm.
this person has this stator, this person has this stator. Well, Lonnie over at Extreme actually had the perfect stator that Larry needed for the next day to run the backside of trails.
Wow,
So
that's awesome.
that is one good thing though about having like a commonly used part in some of these cars, because
Yeah.
the amount of people that Cheese tunes for,
Hmm.
he could find a stator or a pump or whatever you need. That's one good thing about having the
Yeah.
people that's going to be in your corner though. They're going to be able to find parts or find something, even a whole
Yeah.
converter, and just maybe make a swap and see how that thing runs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Converters are tough, man. I can't imagine being in the converter business. That's
Okay.
got to be a pain in the ass. And everybody, not TJ didn't do this. TJ is one of those guys who's going to tell you he has less than what he actually has. But a lot of your
Sure.
streetcar guys, they got a turbo LS, and they're going to go to somewhere like Circle D, and they're going to tell them, "Oh, it makes 1,500 because Capizzi made 1,500." And there was a post
Sure.
about this recently on like some kind of tuning page. It was a Holly tuning page or whatever, and it got a bunch of reads. But it's one of them things. Everybody, you start out with something that's going to be too tight, and then you
Yep.
send it back, and it's going to be too loose. And by the time you get to the third one, it'll be close.
Kind of close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I went through
Oh,
like 15 stators before we got it right. It was horrible.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's hard.
It is.
It's hard, and that is everything. I think you've seen and learned enough now that converter really is
It's everything.
everything. I mean,
Yeah.
it really is, and especially in the Pro Charger world, because if the engine is not spinning at any RPM, if it doesn't flash X number off the line, that thing's just not going to go anywhere.
Yeah. And Mike, to your point, I'm sure you've struggled because the rear mount shit's so, the rear mount turbo stuff is so different. It almost kind of requires a little bit like, at least from when I needed mine to flash high because I had to rev the piss out of my 5.3 to spin the 76s that were 15 feet away. So,
Oh yeah, no, it's the same with mine. You need a converter that's loose but tight, and
Yep.
dump valves, fucking opening, closing. There's 1,000 different things going on just to get the thing to build boost.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. We're idiots. Why would we do that?
I have no idea.
It's hard
That's a
enough
good
building
thing.
something with a tailgate.
Yeah.
Right. Cripple, that's something we haven't touched on tonight. And there's a group of us that has discussed it kind of privately, but we haven't openly spoke about that. But speaking of the Winter Series and World Series of Pro Mod, what are your thoughts on Bradenton forcing out Drag Illustrated and World Series and hosting it themselves?
Wait a minute. You said forced out?
And that is the comment on here. So we haven't touched on it at all.
Well, from what I heard, that deal was a rumor for a long time, and I heard during the Winter Series, I had already heard chirps that he was handing that deal off to Cletus or something. Like there was always some kind of rumor that he's going to let Cletus take it over and all this. Like this has been something that has been chirped about for a while, but I didn't think they were forced out. But I don't know.
I
Well-
probably wouldn't I'm not going to speak on it very much. I think a few of us have probably talked to people that know more behind the scenes stuff, and whether or not it is rumors we've heard or true information, I'm not going to speak on it.
Well, let's
But
see. Tomorrow, Wes is supposed to have a show about it, right? He said August 5th, I think.
so
Yes.
I think anybody that is interested in it probably needs to tune into that. And
Mhm.
whether I'm very curious to hear if it comes out what we heard or if it is something totally different.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious myself. So
Well, it
I'm
sounds like they're not joking. They're like teasing that it's something like this is going to be a good move. Like they got something better coming. So, of course,
well,
they'd
and
say that.
I
But
think that
Well-
is definitely going to be what would be said from the track owners at this point.
Hmm.
Being,
Interesting.
Victor and Cletus. But I'm curious Wes's thoughts on the whole deal, because that was a very enjoyable winter series. We had a lot of
Was.
fun.
Mhm.
Wes does a really, really, really good job down there. The place was packed, all three events. It is very well organized. It's ran very well.
Yeah.
I'm curious if my curiosity is I'm wondering if the drag racers of that magnitude that travel and go down there, 83 pro mods, will support Victor and Cletus over supporting Wes from Drag Illustrated.
Where else are they going to go though?
That's
I
what I was
think-
thinking.
I honestly think some of them will miss racing and not race than to support certain.
Because realistically, Florida has the best place to race in the winter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. Where
it's
else are you
really
going
the
to go?
only place.
There's nowhere else you can go that it's like 85 degrees, beautiful weather every
Well, I
day.
mean,
If
I
the
don't think it'll
rumors
be-
we heard come out and is true, I would say 90% of those pro mod racers will not go support Cletus and Victor.
They'll just not
Right.
race in the winter.
Yes, they
Really?
will not go support that. If
No.
the rumors come out, what we heard was rumor.
Needless to say, and I'll say it, I don't give a fuck at this point.
My man.
I'm really watching what I say right now.
I mean, I
really
have
watching.
absolutely nothing to lose at this point. So what? The fuck does it matter?
I'm being very careful.
I mean, I heard that there was some money disagreements, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm hurt.
That's fair enough.
That from what I understand,
And we'll see. We'll see.
Chris,
if it's
that big
actually-
build up and that's all you drop? That is the
Well-
fucking worst.
Well,
I'm not even saying that.
Well, and you know,
Wow.
on Wes's show, he already kind of said that. He was like, I did not make money this year. He's like,
Um,
we lost money.
well, and that's why
Well, and
when
that's
I
wrong.
when I
I mean,
when I heard that, like
that-
I
that is-
instantly
that is, we all heard the same thing, obviously, but that is way wrong from what. Could you imagine what that track brought in?
I can only
So-
imagine.
I guess I don't know what the expense of everything is. By the time you
Oh
pay
my.
off Flow, and then you got, you know,
Flo
what's
pays. Flo pays them.
really?
Absolutely, it's 20% of the live. fee.
I'm not a business guy. Obviously, I don't know
I
how
can
the
teach
fucking
you
world
some
works.
shit.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, I'm lost in the sauce.
Well, I mean,
if
after
Wes
he told
didn't
me,
make a dime, I can only imagine what he is either owed or the percentage that he didn't get, because that event brings in a shitload of money. So I'm curious of what he releases on his show. I will definitely be watching.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Be-
Always about the money in the end.
and it is substantial. I would think, because I see other events and I know how to gauge spectators
I
onto
don't
what's
know.
coming in the
A
gate.
promoter ain't supposed to make money, Happy. You
Yeah,
know
yeah.
this.
Well,
You know,
some do.
that's just not the thing, man.
Yeah.
That like the
So-
racers deserve it. And
So
Some
look,
do.
what you guys are implying is the rumor is that Wes got the short end of the stick.
Yes, what we
Okay.
heard.
So
Yeah.
yeah, but everything's kind of take everything with a grain of salt.
Yep. And I could only imagine it being substantial money, not play around money, like money that would start with the letter M
Wow.
type of money that should go to a promoter.
right.
Well, from my opinion, I will be. I mean, I already kind of was sad that, like, I really enjoyed the Winter Series, like you said, and I mean,
It was
I don't
awesome.
know.
It was,
I don't
yeah, we had a
know.
good time.
It was awesome.
I
So now-
don't think it'll have the same hype unless if it's like a big Cletus deal. Like
That's what
that
it's going to
bring-
be.
But that's a whole different crowd. That is
It's
not
a
the
whole
same
different crowd. It's not the
So-
same crowd, and it's not going to be the same racers.
That is not when you think of Drag Illustrated and Wes. And I'm not shitting on Cletus. Like they put on a whole different style event, and it's a great and it's in West.
Absolutely.
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 But Wes's stuff is like that's like Super Bowl. That's like professional, high level, elite
It's
shit.
the cream of the crop.
That's right. So
Tommy,
it
better
loses-
There,
watch.
we've seen it. We've raced in it. And that's the truth. Like it is
Yeah.
awesome.
You don't
Yeah.
want to piss off the Cletus fans. You're gonna get a whole fucking
Well,
army after you.
if I'm really curious to see what is said on his show tomorrow, because if some of and it, like we have only heard rumors, we know zero facts, none. It's only been rumors. But if those rumors are true, and the people that support Wes
Find out those rumors.
find out the rumors, they will totally piss in Cletus's Cheerios. And it will be bad. And there's a lot of guys with a whole lot more money that support Wes and Drag Illustrated than supports Cletus
Yep.
and Victor.
Yep.
So it could either
Well,
turn
and
into
the guys that are supporting Wes are actual racers, whereas a lot of your Cletus fans. I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just you've got your average you got your average Cletus viewer, and then you've got like racers and like people that actually are gonna travel and show up and that
two
kind of
different
stuff.
type of people. And
Yeah.
you
Yes.
just hit the nail directly on the head, Tommy. Like you understand, to the fullest. You completely same as we do. It will be a totally different event. And I think after the first, if say they run 3 races after the first one, if it's even mediocre at best, but it just looks like it is a sea of Cletus fans and not real racers showing up, the second and third one will be devastating.
Mm-hmm.
There will be a handful of
Well,
cars,
they're
10,000
there.
spectators, and nothing to watch.
They're there as Cletus fanboys. Once Cletus is gone, they go. You see it
I've
everywhere.
seen it. I actually seen it with my own eyes.
Oh,
He
yeah.
left. We were actually in his pits talking to him, and we were talking to James. I mean, and they're all cool. They're no
Yeah,
different than we
100%.
are when you're cool with them. When you're friends with them and hanging out, and we were. I think Cletus is cool. I think James that works for him is an awesome dude. Like we've hung out outside of races, been to his house, helped him out in the garage one night. Like awesome dude, man. Super cool
What's
dude.
funny to me is Cletus to me has always seemed like he comes off as this, just a YouTuber or whatever, but like that guy is really smart. He is a great businessman.
Oh, he's a genius.
He's a genius, and a genius wouldn't screw over Wes. So I don't know. Like that's just wild to me. I mean, obviously I'm still assuming. I don't know the facts.
Right. That's why I'm real curious if rumors are facts, because if it is,
Well, money
That's-
does
that's
a lot.
upsetting, man.
Everyone knows money does a lot to a lot of people, so it all depends.
so does greed. You know,
Yeah,
and
you can be the best businessman in the world, but if you're looking, he's got a lot of money out as well. So if he can make more money somewhere to help fund new projects, people, some people, there's never enough money for them. You know what I mean by that?
oh yeah,
Well, and
They make
Cletus probably
10,000,
has.
then they want 100,000, and then they make 100,000, and they want 1,000,000. Then they make 1,000,000, then they want 10,000,000. Like it never ends.
oh yeah, it never
I
ends.
I don't even think it's greed though. I think it gets to a point where he probably has over 100 employees that rely on him to make bread. You know what I mean? Like he's the boss, so he's got to do what he's got to do. Probably. I don't know.
I'm
Well,
curious.
there's that, and a lot of it, I'm sure, is also entitlement. Not entitlement, but when you own something like that, you feel like this is my place. This is what I'm doing. Blah blah blah. It happens a lot. I don't know about you guys, but it's happened to me dealing with track owners and stuff. They're like, it's my track, it's my this. It doesn't matter if you worked for the last 6 months promoting this one event, it's still my place. So I need,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
oh wow, you brought in this many people. This is amazing. So I'm gonna need more money.
Yeah,
You know what I
thank
mean?
you.
Like it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Man, that
Yeah.
I'm really, really, really curious, and we haven't touched on that at all. And I didn't know if anybody in the comments would even touch on that tonight or speak on it, because we've heard rumors and new stuff for months, and we just
Yeah.
really haven't. We just haven't touched on it, and
Hell, we knew stuff at the last race.
well, and we physically seen it with our own eyes.
Yeah.
There was drama that happened at the very last race where there was screaming happening at each other, and the sheriff department were on the starting line, and I've seen it. I witnessed it. I was standing there on the starting
Ooh.
line when the police came.
Oh
Sheriff.
man, that's actually a good point. I remember, I don't know if it was the second or third race, there was a big deal with the payouts of little gangsters or something else. I don't know if it had anything to
Yep.
do with.
That was
Yeah,
that was the third race.
I forgot about that, man. That was a big freaking hoo ha.
Yep.
Somebody saw some stuff when they went to go get somebody's payout. I ain't gonna
Yep.
say who, but they saw some stuff between some certain individuals that are obviously very high up
Fucking Chris.
I love Chris.
in the totem pole of Braden Motorsports Park and West Buck.
Oh, it was a shit show. Like it
This
was
is-
bad.
This is fucked up, but did they see the green solo cups? Was there that? Was there a tiny wiener dog and like
No.
God, I hope
Oh boy.
I hope my
Oh,
family
God.
isn't watching.
Tommy over here stirring shit
Don't
up.
worry about it, Tommy. It's just us on here. We've already ended the live. It's just
Yeah,
us.
Yeah,
we're
it's
not
just-
live,
that's
not
good.
at all.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. Ain't
We
nobody
said, "Oh,
on
that's
here.
good." No, we really.
You go
are.
ahead and say whatever you want, buddy.
Hey, this is why I can't be on shit like this more than like once every year. I am the instigator
Oh,
or
shit,
I'm the
man.
agitator. It's
Oh,
bad.
we know.
Damn, man, that's really got me wondering now. Like,
I wonder if it's going to be at Orlando.
No, I would doubt that because Orlando's already booked up every year.
And from what I've seen on the Facebook Orlando pages, everybody hates Orlando now because they're they're very democratic there. From what I've seen,
yeah,
Right. I thought I saw like I don't know how it was over the winter or what, but like they banned pit vehicles.
yeah.
Like
They
what?
changed it pretty quick though. That lasted a few days, and then they did change some stuff.
Must have. Yeah.
And because the bashing that they got on social media was rough.
Yeah, SGMP, that's a good one. SGMP would be good for that series.
I-
The problem,
I
though,
could see that.
the only issue there is when you get into those winter months, February, March, it can be
Yeah.
fucking cold there.
Yeah, it could be
Oh
dangerous.
yeah.
That's the only issue that I would see. If you have a really good winter that stays warm, SGMP would be great. But this is
You
what
can
I'm
keep
saying. Florida has the spot. Like there isn't. This is what kills me about Immokalee closing. The reason we loved Immokalee being South Florida like that, it didn't matter what month it was. February, March, January. It was always warm there. Always. You could shorts and t-shirt.
Yeah,
I wonder what about Gainesville is the only other one really. That's that kind of.
possibly.
That's
But
far north again. See, the problem is
yeah.
in February and stuff, when you're even North Florida, it gets cold up there.
It snowed on day 0 of sick week. Tell them,
Yeah.
Chris, we were freezing our titties off.
Fuck
Absolutely.
yeah. Well, and I hope to God it wouldn't be at Gainesville because if ooh, boy,
Gainesville was rough, but I think that was sick week's prep team.
Sure.
it could be.
That was literally. I've never seen a racetrack just like it was like 50 degrees outside, and it was peeling up like Warren the Woods if it was 130 degrees out. I've never seen a race like it like somebody could walk across the track and it would be like their shoe print, but it would just be concrete.
Peeling the rubber up.
Yeah, but
Oh,
like the
it was
rubber wasn't
bad.
even thick. It was just like a thin rubber, and it just like it didn't adhere.
It might have
Yeah.
been the glue they were using. It's probably not temperature based.
That could be.
It
Yeah,
was.
it
Damn,
was-
man.
It was like you know how you went to a track before and it has rained for like 3 weeks and they
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
scraped it all. That's exactly how that first day was.
Water gets under the rubber. It's over then.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, are you no longer an index racer? You're actually cool again, or what here?
Well, that's the thing. We're actually gonna run Top Sportsman in this fucking truck. No, I'm kidding. No, we joked
Yeah,
about that though.
shit.
If we suck at Heads Up, we'll just run it in Top Sportsman.
There you go.
No, I don't. No, I kind of said this in the video tonight too. I was like, this would be a good chance to finally give the dang Falcon a break for a minute, maybe tear it apart and actually put it on the 85, get it ready for True Street to run across your ass, and
I
then
like it.
and then take it to sick week.
Hey, you
I
only
like
get you
it.
only get lucky once with a buy run, by the way. Okay, they put me in a tough spot, but if we were racing, don't you worry, son.
You want to share? How fast did you go at KD?
Do I want to share it on here? I'll send it to you.
All right, I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's going to be 3/10 slower next year. It gets 3/10 slower every year.
Let me
I
look.
bet it's probably not as fast as you think.
Well,
I know
I
what
watched.
he went.
Let me put it this way. I watched Tommy's first pass, and I would have fucking clapped those cheeks with a pass like
Oh
that.
yeah,
So,
buddy.
yeah.
We're about to fucking race draggies. That's what's about to happen.
All right. No problem.
I think Tommy
You're
made
forgetting I had a full
on
day of
Sunday.
data the day before.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't need that. You know how many passes I've made there?
That's okay.
I think
Not on
you made a
radios, though.
lick.
What do you guys think I went?
I think you went.
That first pass?
In the finals. Well, my
I say
I
you
think-
went 40s. Low
no,
40s.
no, I
I'd
ain't
say
going
he went
40s.
slower than that. I'd say he bet he
I
went.
thought you went 40s.
No, it's hard to like. I got the 60-foot pretty good, but on a radial there, it's really hard to go mile an hour unless if you got a big gay wing, you know. Which I don't remember if Mike had a
What'd you
big
go
gay
on
No
a
wing.
28?
No wing.
What'd you go on a 28 there?
I don't remember. The fastest I've been on a 28 there was 540s ever.
That's kind of what I felt like you was probably in the 40s.
But so here's how you know what I went at a track like that. A radial is going to be 2 to 3/10 slower
Yeah, sure.
than the slick. So
No, absolutely. I agree.
Tommy, I went a 557 at 132.
That's fast.
I want a 58.
See? Told you would have slapped those cheeks.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have drilled your fucking eyes out though. I was playing it conservative though, because I just thought not that I'm gonna sound arrogant as fuck, but I didn't feel like I needed to get wild with a 60 foot because I felt like I could out mile an hour anybody I had to race. So could I have turned it up more in the 60 foot and got 3 more numbers? Absolutely. But I was just like, I just want to keep going A to B. The other problem is the right lane. Here's the other fucking problem. The right lane was like a tenth slower than the left lane. So it would honestly, that deal would have came down to whoever got the left lane,
I
without a
agree.
doubt.
And that's
I
the
do
way it
agree.
usually always is.
Yep. I do agree.
We'll just have to run it back. That's all we can do.
That would be a good time, though. I mean, now is the time if you do get a chance to let it rest for a bit to go ahead and make that change, man. Because I mean, not like we'd love to see in True Street racing where True Street goes, but to be able to do sick week in that car, dude, how sick would that be?
Yeah.
For
I just
real.
got to figure out how to. I'm either going to gas her the quarter panels, just death wheel them off.
Oh
Or-
no, you got to do something to be able to get the rear end down far enough to change them tires.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I like, if you look at like Steve Morris's car, he's got on his wagon, his whole quarter panel, Zeus fastens
Yep.
off.
Yep.
I could do something like that. But the only reason I'd say I'd cut it apart for like one sick week is because the car needs restored anyways. Like it's what I would be cutting out is Bondo and rust.
Oh
So-
yeah.
And then I just take it straight to freaking House of Pearls afterwards, or whoever. I don't know. I wouldn't take the
Have
House
them
of Pearls.
patch it up and fix it.
Yeah, but I don't know that I ever really want to redo the car because it's got a soul the way it is.
Yep,
Yeah.
So I don't know.
you're right.
It's
There
got
ain't no point
character.
in making that thing super nice. It's cool,
Nah.
man. I mean, it's cool. It's perfect.
I would love to have you in True Street. That would be amazing. So if you
Well-
can make that happen,
Honestly, look, this is what True Street needs: is 2 assholes talking shit to each other to hype it up.
It does.
oh, I already got Floyd for that. Don't you worry. But you can jump in too if you like.
Yeah, I'll jump in on the monkey fucking a football.
I love some good shit talk.
So I will say this since we're on the subject of the Winter Series. I did get a phone call months ago to bring our True Street rules
There you go.
to the Winter Series if Wes was going to be doing it at Bradenton. So I thought that would be really cool for the class because we've only really ran that class on no prep tracks.
Yeah.
So it was going to be an opportunity that we could put this rule set that we have in Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, that we all come up together pretty much with, to really take it and put it on a main stage. Because this year at the Winter Series with Wes, they were not going to do the 28-10-5 class since they only got between 16 and 20 cars at all 3 events.
Mhm.
Once they lit the boards, it killed it.
Yeah.
Well, the question from the promoters down there to me was, well, how fast can True Street be with that rule set at a good track? Well, obviously it's going to be the tire that's going to hold it back. But there's no rule set on power plants. So we could take a 959 cubic inch motor and put it in a serious chassis, since there's really no chassis rules besides the no tubular front end. It would have to have a section of stock strut tire in something, but we could put something together and probably really push the limit of that tire and go fast. But they asked me, they was like, how fast can that class go? Well, I honestly think somebody that had their shit together could probably go really deep in the force.
You're talking about True Street rules, so like a
Our True
275
Street
radial.
Well, it has to be DOT approved.
Man, put them suckers on the rowdy radial rules. Make them run a 235. That'd be sick.
I didn't want to change the rule setup since there's so many cars that fit that rule set. We seen
Yeah.
at Warren Woods, we had 66 cars. So my thing was, and talking to the people that I needed to talk to about doing it at the Winter Series, was how would I handle that? Well, it's no different than how Little Gangsters was handled, and that's how I said it. We can't have an open invite. We'd have 120 cars
Mm-hmm.
that wanted to come to Florida and race True Street during the winter. A heads up class in front of that crowd. It would have been massive. So my theory and thought was, hey, anybody that's really won a True Street event this year that follows our rules would obviously get an invite. We'll look through the spreadsheet of who ran True Street at all of these events, and like your top 8 guys, we're going to narrow it down to 64 cars at first, and that's going to be the first 64 invites that get thrown out. Obviously, you'd have to lock in, and we do an alternate list, but I wanted to show up in Florida this winter, run True Street with 64 guys at all 3 events, and I
That'd be
think it would
gangster.
have been an absolute banger.
I mean,
You
can I
could-
ask you
you
something
could-
though?
But we
You
couldn't
could get-
release this until all this other information else comes out.
Right.
Because
You could
obviously we're not going to work with
32
Cleveland.
You could get 32 Florida cars alone.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it could be absolutely packed.
All them Dragon
Everybody
Drive
in
850
Indiana-
guys down there are going to fit that class. So, yeah, it'd be
Sure.
popular.
Dude, everybody from the state of Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee that runs True Street in our area would want an invite. They're going to be like, shit, I'm going to Florida and running the Winter Series on this stage, the World Series of Pro Mod. Could you? I mean, it'd be massive.
So, let me ask you this. I think I know your answer for the races that we are typically at, like Warren the Woods. And okay, so why not put a cruise on True Street other than the fact that it's a pain in the ass at a hole in the wall track where it's
That is
just kind
the
of
only reason.
that's the only reason.
act-
That's what
that
I
is-
figured.
That is
So-
the only reason.
At a place like that, that would be freaking sick to do an actual cruise.
100% it would be. There
Yeah.
would be.
Oh, yeah.
Because you
That
could
would be
get in and out.
badass.
Like we could actually get every car out, take the cruise. I mean,
Hey,
we would
know
do
what-
it.
And
You know
to
what you
me,
do?
that can loosen up the rule set so it's not so political and you don't have all these people with gray area shit. Just make them do a real deal cruise. And for the I mean, I'm not saying the rules need to be wide open, but like you don't have to like constrain people with like because I think rules like when somebody looks at a ton of rules, like that can scare people away or shy people away for some reason. But
I
Sure.
disagree.
I mean, I
well, but
really
now
think,
if
though,
somebody
this
if they don't
rule
fit the
set-
rules, they're just gonna run away.
I
No,
really
that's
think
not
this rule
true
set, though,
because-
is really good. I really do, man.
I think if you loosen the rules, you scare people away because then you get a car like Happy's talking about that'll just donkey stomp everybody, and then it turns into small tire version 2,
Yeah,
Where-
you're right.
where you
And we
lose
could.
all the cars.
I mean, honestly, if you stop and think about it, and us racers on here right now, if somebody had an unlimited budget and set out that, hey, I'm building the most gangster True Street car for 2027, and you're starting from scratch right now with nothing, you could build something to that rule set that on a front side surface like that could go really fast. Luckily, we haven't took this rule set to anywhere like that.
Mm-mm.
It's always been pretty much traction limited.
Well,
Or-
not to pick on Brandon Dollar, but that's who you're explaining, and he's nice enough to not want to go donkey stomp True Street, even though he probably could or almost. I mean, I don't know what
Sure.
rule he doesn't fit besides methanol,
That's it.
but that's a gray area rule because I know your rules aren't like this, but there are some rules locally that they, in a way, say you could inject it with meth. Like if it dries up there on gas and then it's meth injected, like that's some gray area shit. But
See, I changed mine to one methanol injector.
yeah, well, I'll just
Or
get
I
one of them
changed
big
this
Johnnies.
rule set. Right. Well, and Cali Nate was the very first one. He's like, homie, I could technically have one injector or nozzle or solenoid that opens up that sprays into the intake plenum that would probably power the entire car. And I'm like,
Wild.
yeah, I'm sure you probably could. It'd be something look like from NASA, like a paint can, a gallon paint can on the front of your intake that would dump enough methanol in that thing that you could technically run it on one. Like there is some shit that people could do.
Yeah.
I come from the other side of the coin here. I think we need to tighten up the rules and keep a
Well-
consistent rule set that keeps all the cars on a level playing field.
Yep. And that's why my plan is to not make any changes now besides maybe rewording a couple of things.
Mhm.
Just better choice of words, but technically not changing the rule, just wording it a little more proper.
Mike, I guess what I was thinking is like, if you look at radial class rule sets, where like now you've got this like class legal turbo.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you need any of that. I'm just saying,
Right.
like, the fundamental rules of the vehicle
Yeah.
should be
No, we agree.
kept the way it is, because the
Yes.
minute you start loosening this stuff or whatever, if anything, they need
It
to
gets
be.
out of hand.
Charlie Brown will be
We
there.
learned this already.
Yes.
We've already learned this lesson with small tire. Everyone said less rules, and everyone
And
was
we
like,
did
"Yeah,
it.
yeah, work harder, do this, do that," and then now here we are.
Look at it.
The
Yeah,
car counts are fucking toilet water.
I agree. And it's proving right now that True Street rule set is awesome. It has
Well,
got,
True Street is good because everybody's competitive.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't see one guy out in front of everybody just destroying everyone, but
Absolutely
every
not.
race is like quarter panels, half a car, or like,
Yeah.
you don't see just one guy fucking bring a car like you were talking about earlier. That's the problem. You bring a car out like that that's built for that,
It's going to kill it.
the class is dead.
And I know of cars being built right now that are going to be fast, but I think on the places that we take that rule set, it's still very limited. I think that tire can only go so fast on those certain surfaces.
Mhm.
But if we had the opportunity to go to Bradenton for 3 big events, the Winter Series, somebody could show up with something
Oh
serious.
yeah, no, for sure.
We went one of the very first times. So the very first time we ran that rule set in West Virginia at Southside for their grand opening, it was called the second one was called The Comeback. I can't remember what that first. Do you remember, Alex? Very first time we went to Southside?
The comeback.
I
No,
think
that
that's
was
what
the
it was.
second one, wasn't it? Or was it the
No.
Comeback two?
I thought the
second one?
comeback was the
Very
was the
first
first
one?
one.
It was the comeback.
So we
I remember
ran
the
that
video
same-
title.
We ran that very same rule set, and there was a Nova there with a 700 and some inch Sonny Leonard motor in it. And this
Mhm.
dude could literally drive that car anywhere on race fuel, and it fit all the rules. Well, he cleaned house, naturally aspirated, and it was set up to spray it. It made 1,200 horsepower naturally aspirated and could legitimately, it drove down the street on pump 93. And then when he was at the track, it had a whole nother set of injectors with just race fuel. He ran like C16 on the motor. Well, a car like that could really do some serious shit on a surface like Bradenton. Like, could go real fast. And
Hey.
I'm glad people like that haven't showed up yet for the class.
Well, I think they haven't showed up too because there's not a lot of money.
It's not, and that's
Let's be honest. At
I want to
150,
keep that money out of it.
yeah, at $150 buy-ins and stuff like that,
It's
you're
not
looking
gonna
at a
get
couple of
crazy.
grand
Yes,
to win.
yeah,
So.
$3,000, $4,000, $5,000 max usually.
Max.
you
Yeah.
know.
Happy, what do you think would happen if you did try to take the radio class approach to a no prep? No, I'm not saying add it to like, what if there was, let's just say theoretically there was a new class and it tried to, instead of, because like the idea with no prep has always been you're limiting how fast cars can go by traction and tire and surface. But if that's no longer a thing anymore, like what if you limit guys by how much horsepower they're allowed to make, like a radial class would?
Brother, the tech
Yeah, that would
and
be a
the rule
nightmare.
book, and I think that's when weights would have to get involved because
Yeah, a
of
lot
so
of these
many
track
different
races, they don't have
combos,
scales.
and they don't have scales that we go to. Now, could
Yeah.
we bring our own? Could we build ramps where we made every car? The problem, and it's always been a problem in my eyes, would be events that run classes like that, look how long they are. They're a week.
Yeah.
Look how long tech lasts, 4 days.
Yeah, but they got
So-
qualifying and all that bullshit.
Sure. If we showed up to do a class like that is that limited on rules at, let's say, Brown County, I don't think we could get the racers there for that class
Yeah.
early enough to have tech done officially where everything was legit
Mhm.
to have a successful, like everybody'd have to be there Wednesday. We'd have to spend all day Thursday teching this one class. Will people travel and continue to travel and go through that?
Yeah, those are good points. That's a
I
lot of
don't-
logistics that don't add up.
And I've always, believe me, it has crossed my mind. Like I try and think of this every day, man. I'm trying to think of what's the next ball to throw. You know what I mean? At some of these
Yeah.
events. And I've come up with a class like that. And I mean, I've went back to John's rule books and jotted down stuff for a certain class that I felt like could be really good. Because I really think like a 255 class in no prep could be really cool. 235 or I think we could add the 8.5 to make 8.5 more appealing class, if that makes sense. If we added some rules.
Yeah.
And I've thought about it a lot. But man, just some of these places where we roll in and it's just a 2-day event. We roll in Friday, we race Friday night, Saturday we race. I think it would just be too many logistics to get it.
Even the winter series for some people, like
You
myself,
know what CJ said to me
that's
when
too
we were at
much.
KD? CJ Buckner, he was like, I just want a class that's no wings and no traction control. He's like, I want everybody to just go back to driving their cars.
The amount of people that I've heard from that was no traction control would blow your mind.
I believe it, dude. I've heard it more commonly recently.
It would blow your mind, the messages that I've got from people that want a class like that.
And that's a big index racer problem, too. All the index racers are like, man, this is stupid. We're all just racing sensors.
Yeah. And I mean, back in the day, too, when those guys were cheating with electronics in their 6AL boxes,
Yeah.
that nobody could see. I mean, that's been a cheat for years. They've had
Yeah.
shit hidden in 6AL boxes for years.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the wires come out of it, went to other sensors and done other shit. The amount of stuff that we would have to deal with, we would have to have a computer guru that understood Holly, that understood Haltech, that understood Motec, that understood all of these ECUs that could actually go in there and look. Because if not, and if we made everybody run one box, a 7AL or a 6AL box, they would still cheat.
Mm-hmm.
There would be shit
100%.
hidden. There would be shit hidden that we couldn't find. I mean, that's...
You know what I've seen them do at some races at like the radio shit? They actually have actually at the winter series, I noticed this. They would randomly check people's data logs for lockup. You'd actually have to have the tuner with the data log ready and be like, let's see it. Let me see if you got lockup.
Yep.
And that was pretty common. Obviously, the first thing, which not everybody does this, some people use traction control with, engine plot, but you could obviously, as long as they don't have a drive shaft sensor, then at least they don't have that, which that's easy to look at. But
Sure. Yep.
yeah, I don't know.
Dean,
It's tough. There's a lot of logistics there that are hard to figure out.
It is. Dean, that's a good question. So you said, I got a question about True Street rules. I run Speedway E85. I see people using E90 out of 5-gallon pedals. Is that allowed? Yes, it is. And there is guys out there mixing their own with methanol in E85. I've heard there's also guys out there running a really high content of methanol and splashing it with the 85 so that it has the 85 smell.
That works.
Oh,
Happy Jesus Christ.
So I probably shouldn't be saying a lot of this online like I do with everything else because I always kick myself in the ass. But yes, there is some guys doing a lot of that shit. So my question was to John Sears, and we talked about it, about us trying to get like a fuel sniffer or analyzer. The problem is that tool's $6,500, and I
I got a
like
buddy who'll do it for cheaper.
I would really like to have the tool to actually do it.
Well, we did have the tool, remember?
Yep. I just don't. I feel like since we all wrote the rules and shit, we all come up with it. I feel like I would be if there's a change made, it's usually me. I feel like I'd be responsible for buying that tool. Well, I don't want to spend $6,500 for this tool to check fuel, and I don't know how to do that. That's
Yeah.
so.
You can still tell if a car's on methanol when it's
I
fucking
agree.
running.
And so obviously there was some cars in question and people reached out, and I did glance at the cars at a event where there is no tech. Well, the biggest thing that I was looking at was injector to see if obviously it had a methanol size injector or an E85 injector. And the cars in question had more of an E85 injector than a methanol injector. So are people slick enough with changing the labels on them? I don't know. Like, has it went there yet? I don't know. When I did make the post that we were going to be checking fuel randomly at Warren Woods, some of the racers in question
Did not show up.
messaged me immediately with questions on how we're going to check the fuel. So I'd already been there with some racers that ratted other racers out. I make the post that we were going to randomly check fuel, and the racers that were ratted out immediately messaged. And I'm like, homie, you are telling on yourself without having to tell on yourself. Like, this looks really bad. Why are you messaging me asking me about fuel? Do you have a guilty conscience? Well, I did run methanol one time at an event, but it was test and tune, and I wasn't in True Street trim. And I'm like, fair enough. But yes, we're going to check fuel. So a couple of the cars in question was on some type of E fuel because you could clearly smell it. And we had a tool that was coming, and I never physically had it in my hands to use it. So I don't know. Looking forward to it. If the thing was, I was really excited to possibly do this class at the Winter Series, because then we would have John Sears that would also have the fuel tool. I think there needs to be something wrote in the True Street rules on E of what percentage of methanol would be legal, what percent would be illegal, and that would fix it all. But we have to have the tool. Was fuel checked during Warren?
Is there any methanol in E85? No.
But there is an E98.
I can't hear Mike anymore.
I know.
You can't hear me?
No. And that happens sometimes when like people come on and come off. Sometimes people lose hearing other people.
Oh, well.
But yeah, there is a certain percentage of methanol in like E98. So I don't know. We've got to figure that out.
Back in my S10 days, my dad was mixing Ignite Red and E85.
Sure.
And mixing all kinds of shit. We ended up melting my fucking motor because of it, because it ended up separating in the fuel drum. It sat too long and it separated, and it was all bad.
Yep. Well, and I do know that like that Ignite fuel has methanol in it because one of the Ignite E's was in question, and one of the racers that we all know that runs nothing but Ignite fuel called me and wanted to know how we're going to test it. Even though he has a really, really fast small tire car, he also has a red True Street Fox body car that runs a certain Ignite fuel. And he was going to bring me a sample of E, the Ignite, and then some samples of different methanol. And I was just going to keep them all in a bottle and write down what was what. And then you can see how they separate in water, the difference. So that was going to also be a way we could test it. We could technically just put a beaker in everybody's fuel cell, you know, get X amount of fuel, add X amount of water, and see the separation.
Yeah. Some Bill Nye shit.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't have a white scientist jacket and nothing yet, and so I didn't want it to get that far, but I don't know. Then I almost have thought of if we could have a lock-in list for racers that run E, and you have to say what kind of fuel. I'm not worrying about any type of race fuel because anybody can run any type of race fuel. But if we had a lock-in list of everybody that ran E and you had to buy X amount of fuel at the track, we would just have the fuel on site and everybody's got to buy the same E and run it in their car.
Yeah, in theory.
I mean, we could solve that problem, especially at Warren Woods.
Yeah, but how do you stop somebody from bringing their own jug? Like, even if they bought the shit?
Well, I know. I mean, it would have to be where you brought the car up. We actually have to put the fuel in it.
Oh,
you got to seal it some way, like the pump gas drags used to be back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like they would only pump 8 gallons of fuel in your car. You had to get all your fuel from them, and then they put their own label on it, and you could see if it had ever been tampered with. I mean, there's so many there is ways to do it, and I just hope we don't have
That's a fucking pain.
Because it is a pain in the ass, and sometimes I almost hate it, but I feel like keeping methanol out of the class was the right thing to do. And I feel like a lot of the racers has agreed on that. Like, believe me, man, I really think about this shit hard. I put a lot of effort into it, and I think of so many different scenarios because I always think of me as a racer, how I could outthink the rule setter promoter. So I'm always trying to stay a step ahead how to enforce shit.
Yeah.
And it's hard because I see both sides.
Well, I think that the whole teching of True Street, it's going to have to happen often, even more, just because of the fact that there are guys out there that have ran True Street and you go and tech their car and it doesn't meet the rules.
I loved it, dude.
I agree with that.
The other.
I 100% loved it. I love that I'm technically out of it, and there is a tech guy that's teching that is reading what's wrote and the way he deciphers it, and kick 4 people out. Well, also in my eyes, one of the guys, the whole registration deal, I feel like that dude he's like, well, I've ran True Street everywhere. And I said, like, I get that, but I also feel like you knew the rule and you've been cheating the whole time.
Yeah, you've been cheating the whole time.
Like, technically, you've been cheating all these other racers because you knew you didn't have a registration. I know that piece of paper doesn't mean fuck all how fast your car is. It means nothing of how quick it is or how slow it is or whatever. But that is the black and white rule. It's no different than your fuel. It is a rule that's wrote, and you broke that rule. So you have been cheating. Well, then I see all the comments on Facebook. The dude made a Facebook post about it. He'll never come back and support any of our events, all this and that. Well, the dude's been cheating. And he got called out on it.
I love those posts when people get caught.
About that?
Yeah.
Like, the dude got caught cheating.
And he's mad.
And then he's mad, and I'm the piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wells
But he
Facebook posts
told
are the
on
best.
himself. He actually told. I let the racer talk long enough to plead his case that he totally 100% told on himself. I said, dude, do you know how to read? And he's like, yeah. I said, have you read the rules? Well, yeah. And I said, okay, did you fit them? And he's like, well, no, I knew I didn't have a registration. I said, well, you told on yourself, dumbass. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I know it doesn't make your car any faster, but is it wrote in black and white? And he's like, yeah. I said, do you feel like it's cheating? Well, no. And I'm like, well, I hate to tell you, but if I shoot somebody in the face and they die, you know what that is? That's murder. I'm not going to get off with some other bullshit because that's the way I feel. At the end of the day, I just shot somebody and murdered them. I'm going to go to prison for the rest of my life. Like, I'm trying to real easy, common sense shit. And he just couldn't get it through his head. The other guy's car hadn't been registered since 2018. It was 10 years out. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but why ain't you smart enough to get on ChatGPT, like I said, and make a fake registration? Homie, I make a fake insurance card, fake registration, whatever. It's going to look legal from the state of Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana. I'll have one in every state I go race in. Dumbass. Like, people are just, whew.
I'd like to make a comment on that. So
Uh-oh.
at Trails, they had a daily driver class, and that not to even start that, but there was some guys that had two steps. Allison had a two step.
Yep.
And the rules said no trans brake. It said foot brake only, but it didn't say nothing about two step.
Yep.
Well, Allison and I went up and clarified and said, hey, she has a two step.
Yep.
And they said, no, just don't use it. And I'm like, that's fine. No problem. And then when I don't know how the word spread so fast, but all the other racers that realized they had two steps that they were about to use, CJ had a trans brake. He didn't even read the rules. Yeah. And I'm like, boys, I'm like, look, just like, if you had a two step or a trans brake and you were trying to cheat, don't put it on the fucking two step. Like, just bring it up to where you can't hear it.
Dinger.
Yeah. Why would you put it on the dinger? Like, if you like, okay, look, I get it. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But dude, you gotta cheat smart. Like, some of them people just go out there,
pulled up there, and they're pop.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing? Like, at least try and cheat. You're blatantly cheating.
I was like, holy shit, man.
Yeah,
Daily driver, guys.
We had a hell of a time passing tech with Allison's Dakota for daily driver.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard about it.
It was a rough day.
It's tough because at the end of the day, I do know tech is going to read things. A person you have for tech is going to read things one way.
Mm-hmm.
And Billy asked me at KD, he said, hey, I'm going to tech, but if there's something in question, I'm still going to come ask you.
Right.
Like, okay, that's fair. He's like, it's your event. You know, I want to make sure before I tell somebody yes or no, I want me and you to be on the same page. And I was like, okay, perfect. So if there was something in question, he wouldn't tell the racer. He would come grab me. We would discuss it, ask how I felt about it before he ever made a call.
Yeah.
And I like that. Well, I do know at Trails, there was some calls made and then it was overruled by the promoters of the event. And I don't know if I feel like they possibly should have been there with him and things should have been discussed before either somebody was said, no, you're not allowed to run. And then somebody else say, yes, you're allowed to run. Does that make, you know what I'm saying?
Well, honestly, daily drivers always like this. It's
100%.
fucking cursed, and it's unfortunate because it's what kills the class every time. And then promoters just don't even want to have the class because they don't want to deal with it.
That's exactly right.
And but the problem is I don't know how you'd ever. The daily driver doesn't have a universal rule set. Every event is different, and that's kind of an issue too.
Yes.
So and the rules were there was a lot of rules, but they did not. There were every rule was 4 words, and that's where you really get some gray area shit. So, like one of the problems on the Dakota is they wanted to have a heater in it. It said a functioning heater. Well, I told Allison, I'm like, look, we're gonna fucking put a functioning heater in it, which to me is a USB powered fucking heater.
Right.
Didn't say anything else. Well, when we got through tech, they wanted to see heater hoses, and I'm like, well, I'll show them heater hoses, and you ain't gonna tell me that they're not.
Right.
Like, because anybody that looks at that fucking Hurricane, I can't even tell you what that fucking line is, let
Sure.
alone somebody else. But anyways, I'm like, I mean, I can show you some heater hoses. Like, what do you like? I mean, but at the end of the day, the rule says a functioning heater. If you wanted it to be the factory heater, well, that's a whole nother rule.
It had to
And
say that.
and I would have made it happen. Like I would have went through the trouble if that's what the rule said. I would have put a damn heater box in her truck. As miserable as that would have been, I really wanted to see her race. But the rule said functional heater, so I didn't go through putting fucking. And so
Sure.
the other problem was there was a 4-door like 66 like real deal daily driver car. It was like a Chevelle or Malibu, one of them older
Yes.
Chevy.
That
And
didn't have a heater or radio.
yeah, from the factory. It was a
From the
factory.
factory. It was a
no
factory heat delete and factory radio delete car. Well, so he come up and asked before he entered,
Mhm.
and I looked up, I Google searched, it was that an option for that vehicle, and I be damned, it was rarer than chicken dicks,
Yeah.
but there was an option for a 66 Chevelle with radiator or with a heater delete and a radio delete. It was very common in 1965, but in 66 it was very rare.
Yeah.
Well, then before we even get there, there was questions on Daily Driver, and I said, look, I didn't write those rules. I have nothing to do with it, but this is the way I would interpret it. So we discussed some certain things. Well, then I'm curious because it's the same rule set that's in a week and a half
With John Sears.
with John Sears teching that rule set.
Well, the way those rules are the way those rules are wrote, I think you have a level of like common sense, which Daily Driver has to have. It's like, okay,
Oh, brother.
I know, but you gotta know a car and be like, is this a True Street car sneaking into Daily Driver? Like, same thing with True Street. Is this a small tire car sneaking into True Street? Like,
Sure.
usually not.
But
Like, I don't see that many True Street cars. Like, maybe there is, but here's my other thing that I wanted to say. What was the buy-in? Like $60?
$60.
Why in the fuck do these guys care that much?
I know.
Like,
Brother.
it's supposed to be a fun class. Like, what do you fucking care
Brother.
if somebody like? Oh my goodness, it's just
Homie,
ridiculous.
If you saw
It
what we had to
is
experience
ridiculous.
at 304 in that
Yes.
first race, when there was
Yes.
people literally ratting each other out for $100.
Not
In
even
the
with the
driver's
car.
meeting.
Not
In
even
the
with
driver's
the
meeting.
car.
Tommy, they are
Ridiculous.
straight blasting other dudes. I said, does anybody have any like, because I just left it up in the air at that point. I was like, all right, is there anybody here that wants to protest any vehicle that's entered this class? This dude's like, yep, me. He's standing right up front. And I'm like, all right, what cars? Well, this son of, he didn't even own a car.
He wasn't with any of the cars.
I'm like, and I didn't
My
know
gosh.
that either at the time. Well, then obviously we go tech these couple cars in question, and one was so far in left field that didn't meet none of the rules. I mean, it was bad. So he should have got kicked out. And then there was one in question that actually did fit in my eyes, and everybody was in agreement whenever they all got to see under the hood. I mean, it was a whole fiasco. We got 60 guys looking underneath the hoods of these cars.
Yeah.
Then they're all of them are Hemi specialists at this point. They've all built the baddest SRT Jeeps in the country. They know everything about a Hemi. They know what camshafts are in them stock.
Freaking Mopar people, man. Stay away from them.
Yeah,
And
they're
then
fucked up.
Terrible.
the other one was the F-150, and this F-150 would have cleaned house, but he didn't meet the rules. Were really lopsided, and we didn't tech there. I did the whole deal where, hey, you got to protest, and boy, they did, and it was a mess. So we actually told ourselves then, hey, on a lot of these races, we're just going to tech, and I'm going to have Billy do it, and the way he interprets the rules. If he's got a question, ask me. But I'm really curious how John Sears will tech our True Street rules.
Oh God.
I want to set with him while he does it. And I'm going to ask him if I can and just be like, hey, bro, I just want to be a fly on the wall in this porter can.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to be in this shitter while you're running it here. Because
He does love teching no prep cars.
Right. So I just want to hang out with him and kind of get his input. And I think that'll really be good for me. Honestly.
Well, John Sears is a rule follower. And because Billy said that when we were in tech talking about the Dakota, he's like, well, these are the same rules that John Sears is going to be teching in 2 weekends. What do you think he's going to say about this? And I'm like, honestly, he's probably going to be easier than you because the rule says functional heater, and that's a damn functional heater. And if you got a guy that's by the book, that's what the dang book says.
And you have, in my eyes too, I feel like how it is wrote, you have to follow it. And I see some of the Jimmy Dale Lupo comments now. No different than with Jimmy Dale.
Yeah.
The rule said working taillights. The rule did not say must operate from the driver's seat with a switch, with a toggle switch, it did not say none of that. It said working taillight. Well, everybody's thing has always been, well, you know what a working taillight is. And I said, yes. Mm-hmm. If you block out everything where I can't see nothing and all I'm looking at is that turning signal, and I say, hey, Tom, turn on your left turning signal, and it blinks, how can you tell me that it did not work?
Mm-hmm.
And then when I say, hey, Tom, turn on your right turning signal, and it blinks, what does it matter then? They worked.
That's why I said
well,
you got
in
to
that
tighten the
situation,
rules
you're
up.
damned if you do or damned if you don't. You're basically picking which one are you going to piss off that's going to give you an easier time?
Sure.
Who's going to fucking bitch left?
And that's why, like, I understand where Mike, what he was saying earlier. So there is some stuff like that needs to be clarified in the rules with a little more writing, because a big one I'm getting now, it says all body panels, aftermarket hood and bumper allowed. Well, like on Mike's truck, he's got a roll pan.
Right.
What S10 come factory with a roll pan? They didn't. They
Right.
come factory with a rear bumper. So people have questioned Mike's truck without technically ratting him out. It does not have all body panels because it has a roll pan. It does not have a rear bumper.
Hold on a minute. It has
Can
all body
I tell you
panels.
guys about my high IQ play? This
Now,
was the final argument in tech.
If it says it has to have all
that
body panels,
I felt
that's a
so
body
good
panel.
about. I was like, I definitely just. Anyway, so they were wanting to talk about how the Dakota didn't have, it had leaf springs, so it was stock suspension, but they're moved inboard of the frame. And he's like, well, it's not factory location. I'm like, they're the factory holes, just the opposite way. And then I was like, which is true. And and then he was like, well, the perches aren't in the factory location. I'm like, well, let me ask you this. If a guy does an axle flip on his full-size truck, he no longer has the factory perches either. So you're going to kick him out because he lowered his truck?
Right.
So when you get this is why Daily Driver fucking sucks.
I know, dude.
It's so out of hand.
It really does. It is so out of hand because there is so much shit. And like I was like on, it says all body panels.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to have a factory hood or bumper. Well, it does not say that you can't have aftermarket fenders, aftermarket doors, like saying You can technically have all that shit because it doesn't say that you can't,
Mhm.
as long as it has all body panels and the windows function on their own. Well, then, like I said on the window rule states it must function like on its own. It has to have a mechanism or has to have power. So a dude was like, okay, if I have a strap on it and I undo the strap and let it go, technically it's going to fall under its own power, right?
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm like, yeah, like you're right, but now roll it up. And he's like, well, all I got to do is pull the door off the pins and flip the door upside down, and it'll technically go up on its own. And then I'll strap the strap back. And I'm like, God, fuck. Because actually, at the end of the day, so when you really sit down, and I tell people this all the time, I could write a rule set for that class that clarified everything, but it would literally be 7 or 8 pages of shit.
Right.
I mean, it would be
And yet still.
And we
Yeah.
still can't get people to read a fucking sheet now of rules.
Yeah, and people still cheat because they don't have registration, which is one of the very first things. So if it was 7 or 8 pages, we would, dude, it's brutal. So that's why I really feel like what we've got now really does work well. It's proved itself that it works,
Yeah.
but it does need to have some extra wording. True Street needs all steel, all glass back. No, it don't. Spend some money, Dean.
That's what all steel, all glass class is for.
That's what all, and we don't run that in no prep.
No.
Yeah.
So
As cool as it is, but it kind of lost its flavor like
It
like
did.
5 years ago?
yeah,
10 years
Brandon
ago?
McGee shows up with a 959, killed the class, was going 380s with a nitrous engine, 370s on a 275 on radials, and just, well, I say that's what he went. It's no time, but he killed the class and nobody shows up to it anymore.
Didn't like a couple years ago, didn't they change it to where you could have an optic armor windshield or
Yeah.
something stupid?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's that say? Happy, did you regular old school? Hold on. Happy, why did regular old school drag wings get outlawed from True Street? Mine has had one forever. It's insured, tagged. I drive it all the time in Cincy, and now can't enter True Street. We just,
Because you don't want to deal with rules.
I
in
don't
gray
want to
area.
deal with rules in gray area. So the easiest thing to do was take away all wings. I don't care what it is, unless it's a factory spoiler that come on that vehicle. And I know the car that you have. I love that car, and I hate that you are not willing to take that wing off and put a spoiler, factory spoiler or something on it, or just leave it off and go race. In my eyes, that was a way to keep out a lot of the wings in question, weighted wings. There's so much other stuff that people stretch way far to the left. And there was one way to just completely do away with it. I also like the way it looks. I loved all 66 cars that entered Warren Woods True Street.
Yeah.
Because not a single one of them had a wing, and it looked like a badass class. It looked like real cars.
Real
the way
cars.
they're supposed to look like. No extra bullshit on it. No shit hanging off. No, just extra shit. They all look like an S10 or a Mustang or a Cutlass or a Regal. Every car looked like what they should, just not all this extra shit. And I think it's awesome. Like,
Just wait till I show up with my super bird that I've been building.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, and to add to that is, like, obviously we've seen the big wing craze in small tire, and it was starting to get to that point that those guys were starting to adapt this whole big wing phase into True Street. And obviously people were upset about that because there's people out there that don't either, one, want to put a big wing on, or two, are trying to make it way to where, like, it is beneficial to their program. So that was the easiest way to kill that completely altogether.
Yep. Squash it all with one simple rule. It's just no wings, unless it come factory. It's very simple. Well, then I was the biggest dumbass. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's stupid. You're gonna kill it." It was
No, they
people
said you
commenting.
needed the wings for safety.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get people hurt, and
Yeah.
especially at Warren Woods and these tracks. Well, actually, the cars went faster, most of them, and some that I know for a fact because I'm friends with them and seen draggies. They went faster with no wings, and there was more cars in True Street than has ever been.
Mhm.
So I wanted to make a post. I really have to watch what I say on social media and in posts, but I really wanted to make one and be like, now what, queers? Like we were going to kill this class. I'm the biggest dumbass out there, yada yada yada. But then I'll look at it. Everybody enjoyed it, and then we hear from the racers, dude, that's awesome. Everything looks like a real race car. Like,
Yeah, I
that's
love
sick.
that.
All
That
right.
was one of yeah.
So since you took wings away from True Street and the car count went up, let's do it with small tire.
I don't think that's
Talking
gonna
about
happen.
talking about a kick in the nuts there.
I'm just
Sorry.
kidding. I don't care.
Uh,
I'm just fucking starting shit for no reason. That's all I'm doing.
you know what's crazy? So obviously after KD, all the post comes out. Now, who won with a wing? Who didn't win with a wing? Who did what? You was involved with it too.
Yeah, I
Talking
was, but I
Hammer.
didn't. I don't really like.
I
It
know.
doesn't. I didn't really. I think people took it negative, but
No, I didn't. But I think some obviously it's
the
they're
people with
group.
wings took it offensive.
Sure.
Oh
But-
yeah.
Dude, Johnny that owns 9 Lives personally messaged me because we're friends. And he was like, dude, what in the hell is going on social media about these wings? I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you haven't read all the posts? It was after KD this weekend. It's our race. Just a lot of people were discussing it. And he goes, dude, we are literally getting hate mail
Jeez.
on the 9 Lives page. And I was like, what? And he goes, are all these people talking in private or just like out in the open on their normal pages? I was like, no, it's just like public people's, names and shit, like nothing crazy. And he's like, dude, we're literally getting hate mail on us developing these new wings and the whole front wing with Ryan Mitch. Like,
That's wild.
people were blasting the old boy. And I said, hey, the good thing is it is social media. That's the best part about it. And it's going to be over with in 2 days.
Yeah.
And everything will resume back to normal.
Oh yeah, give it 2 days.
And I said, you'll be good. He said, well, what should I do? I said, do not respond to anybody.
Yeah.
Don't say shit. It'll all be gone.
Just
He's
let the
like, "All right, I
tornado
appreciate it."
let the tornado flow through.
Yeah, let it blow through town and it'll be gone. And everybody
Yeah.
will be calling you next Monday looking for a wing. And I'll be damned. It did.
My
it's
thing
just
is-
crazy.
My thing is like no prep in general has never seen an upgrade that you could do to your car that almost seemed like you had no choice. Like you
Right,
had to
to do
do
it.
that
Yeah.
to stay in the game. Like name another upgrade that's happened. Like everyone, like I've always loved that about no prep is it used to be you could have a nitrous car, a turbo car, a blower car. Like there's
Sure.
multiple combinations and it's unique and there's multiple cars, but then it just got to be like the wings came out. Everybody felt like they had to put them on. And I even felt like that.
Yep.
But I made that post to try to motivate other people that because I'm one of those people. I didn't want to race and no prep anymore because like I didn't want to put a wing on my car.
Yep.
And I felt like it hurt the sport in a way because you kind of took away the surface limiting the ET. You had this upgrade that seemed to allow guys with big blocks that make 2,000 plus horsepower. They
Yep.
can now go 155, 160 in a Walmart parking lot.
I agree.
And now your LS turbo guys, which is like half the field,
Yep,
doesn't feel like they can compete, and so they just don't show up.
I agree.
So, in my opinion, I felt like it hurt the car count. I wasn't hating
agree.
on people that did it. I just, but the point of my post was I was like, look at all these guys that are winning without them. Like all you guys that are scared, like I
Yes.
was. Let's fucking get back out here,
Yes.
figure out
I-
how to win without them because we
Yep.
can. And that
I
was the
agree.
point of my post.
No, I agree, and that's the way I took it. Like I 100%, I knew where you was going with it, and like I understood it. And I think there's two things that has happened as of recent that has changed the game, and I think they work with each other. Why people are able to do what they are. One, the improvement of the tire, which is DO5.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you take that DO5 with that wing, the downforce now, and those two developments in the no prep world added 30 mile an hour.
Game changer.
Mm-hmm.
That was not there. But I still think it took both, because I think one without the other wasn't as beneficial. I think the wing is more beneficial, but then when everybody put the tire on too, dude, you talking about a game changer. I know people that still had never tried one. They put it on their car for the first time and went to dig or die and absolutely ran over the field. And he's a very good friend of ours, of all of ours. You was with him yesterday testing, Tommy.
Yeah.
So that dude had never put a DO5 on his car ever.
You know, what's funny is I was so out of touch with small tire that the last time I'd run small tire was the trails race last year, and then I ran it again this
Yep.
year.
Yep.
And I asked Billy, I said, you got any CO7s you want to sell? And he's like, CO7s? He's like, I got DO5s. I was like, what the hell is that? I didn't even know. Like, that's how out of touch I was.
Great. Well, and like those two improvements, that wing and that tire, changed the game, dude.
Yeah. I think I want people to push like Larry. Larry's one of those guys that's trying to innovate ways to beat, figure out ways to basically inventing new ways to beat cars with big wings. And he's doing it. I know he still runs one, but like he doesn't want to. And I know that with this truck, which he built, we've all agreed that the last thing we will do is put a wing on it. And the first thing we will do is try everything and anything else. So just to like prove a point, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. I
Did
don't
you
know.
say you're
And
not
that's not,
putting a
I
big
know that
wing
always
on it?
sounds like it literally comes down to this. I don't like the way it looks on the car. That's it. And that's just an opinion. I don't care what your car looks like. I just don't want to put it on mine. That's it.
That was always my point. I was not against them at all, but I could not stand the way they looked on 90% of the cars that they were on.
Mhm.
I think still today, I think the coolest one out there was Houdini's.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was the most like engineered, coolest wing that had ever been done. I mean, it was directly placed, to the third member.
He was one of the very first to do it.
And I mean, that was slick, but I hated the way they just looked. Like it looked terrible. Mike, Tommy still can't hear you.
Oh yeah. If I've been talking over Mike, I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
he's called you about everything but Tommy.
Oh.
No, I'm
I'm sorry.
but
That's terrible.
I do agree. Yeah, Tommy, Mike, he was saying, I mean, they won't put one on, on that truck.
Yeah, don't ruin that truck. It's so
Pretty much
nice.
to prove a point. And yeah, that truck is sick. The way it looks like, I mean, I wouldn't either. I mean, that thing's beautiful the way it is.
But also the places that we plan to race, the fucking wing's gonna slow it down. Like
Absolutely.
that's just drag.
right.
Like that truck's gonna work good enough and be on enough rubber that there's no way it needs a wing. Like
Sure. Right.
That's why I always laugh at the guys on the front
I
side.
really want a backside race with it though, because I'm like, They're like, that thing's never going to work. I'm like, we said the same thing about Billy's Camaro. It was not built for backsides, and then you've seen what it's done.
No, it'll work. I
Yeah.
mean, it'll work. Look at Larry's car. That car was never built to do anything remotely close to that. And look what it's went out and done. It's won Dig or Die. I mean,
Right.
it just won King of Columbus. It's won. That dude is a handful at the airport. Probably one of the worst services in the country.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that car was never intended. So, yeah, a truck like that, no matter what power plant's in it, where shit is, the right guys working on it, the right guys with the suspension, what's capable. I mean, we see it all the time,
I guess my only other thing to add is, like, besides just being egotistic about it not looking good, I genuinely don't want to go 160 at some of these tracks that were never meant to go that fast and without the front wheels on the ground.
Sure, I'm with you. And that's
like, there should not be cars. Like, there's people that, I mean, they've been doing it for years, even without wings. Fucking hard tire cars were wheeling through the finish line at War in the Woods. So I'm not saying that's completely the wing, but I just think it pushed the ET limits of some of these tracks that now it's like, dude, this is like, I never wanted to go 100. I don't ever want to go 160 at War in the Woods. Like, that sounds terrifying.
Sure.
But I don't know.
Well, and so my biggest pet, the whole deal with you saying that, and I said it from the jump, was the safety of spectators at some of these tracks. And a car actually if a front end of a car is 3 feet in the air at the stripe at 160 plus, what it takes for that car to actually go airborne and go over the fence or over the wall is not a lot.
No.
I will say, though, I would love, I don't think it's possible because us no prep people aren't very statistical, but if there was some way to know the statistics on no prep race wrecks starting in like 2017, 18 to now, I don't think there's been that many wrecks in the last 2 years that I can think of. Like, I think wrecks have definitely gone down because I think
they have.
I think you're seeing a lot of guys, like, you're not getting a lot of more new people that don't know how, like, have never run on no prep before. You're not getting a lot of those anymore.
Yep.
And I guess that was one of the arguments, is the guys with the wings like, no, this feels safer because I'm not spinning. I'm like, well, I mean, I guess that's, that's a fair point, but that's why it's too fast.
Right.
I'm like, that should still be a tuner's game and not just like a horsepower game. Like, who has the most horsepower? That's never been what no prep's about, in my opinion.
Sure.
But
I knew
I
it
don't
would
know.
get there, though. Like, I knew the technology and the involvement, or the evolution of everything would get there, that it would be a horsepower game. I seen it 8 years ago. Like, eventually that would be a problem.
Yeah,
Which-
but some
and we
people
missed
are
it.
still making it happen, dude. Like, you look at Brian White, but he is genuinely one of the smartest people I've ever met. Like, that's what it takes.
He's one of the smartest guys on the planet.
Yeah, like, that's what it takes. You got to be Brian White to beat somebody with less horse. Like, to beat somebody with more horsepower, you got to be Brian White.
Yes,
that's how smart you got to be.
Motherfucker's got a GTD in his fucking car. I mean, his car is a GTD Mustang now.
Dude, it is sick. I mean, and to have like that dude's knowledge, and he is doing it with so much less.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I want to do a podcast with him really bad. I've told him we're gonna do one day.
You're not gonna, dude. He's so awesome. Like, I love that dude. I love chatting with him. Me and him message back and forth all the time. But in a podcast, I think it would be very limited, the information that you would get.
It would be like interviewing Fauci. He'd be like, I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
Now but
council.
Yeah. I don't
Just-
know why, but he's shown me a bunch of shit, and I'm not gonna say anything because out of
Yeah,
respect
yeah.
for him.
Oh,
But
yeah.
at KD, I don't know why. I'm like, dude, stop showing me shit. Like you
Oh,
don't.
yeah.
You're being too nice. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, I like you, and he like come look at my car. I'm like, I don't think I want to. Like, I don't even want that on my conscience. He
Yeah.
let me look in that thing, and oh my god, I mean,
It's insane.
it's just ridiculous.
It's
I
insane. He did me the same way during the winter circle picture.
mm-hmm,
So in the winter circle picture, he said, "Will you go lay down underneath the back of my car?" And
mm-hmm,
I'm like, "Damn, actually, I'd love to because I'm curious."
mm-hmm.
Well, then what? I seen and didn't see.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Really
Well,
blew me away.
He must
and
have
then
told
opened-
everybody, but he tells everybody not
Well,
to tell
no,
everybody.
no,
There was just
no.
a few of us, just a very few of us.
Mm-hmm.
No, Tom, just a few, brother. I promise you.
Ben gave it away at Cash Days on the live stream.
Yeah, he did, and Brian was
See,
sad about it.
When I saw that on the live stream, I looked at Katie and I said, "You know what's funny?" I was like, "Ford just built a Mustang that is exactly what that looks like." See, he didn't know that. So when I saw him at King of Columbus, I said, "Hey," I said, "I see you you installed a GTD Mustang into your Mustang." And he says, "What do you mean?" And I said, "Go look it up." I said, "It's going to be a carbon copy of exactly what you have." And he looked at it and he goes, "Holy shit." He goes, "I would have never known in a million years that
Mhm.
would even be a thing."
Mm-hmm. Pretty smart, dude, and over the top of it's wild. Because I was like, is it Bluetooth? I'm like, what do we got going on? Because there's stuff missing.
Right.
He's dying laughing, and then obviously when I look in the car, I mean, kind of see what's going on, but still it's awesome, man. So I'm curious. That would be a really good podcast. And
Yeah,
I
I got a
honestly,
lot of
he made me
podcasts I
think
want to
about
do. I feel bad. I really wanted to get back on it on that channel, but we just got so much other stuff going on.
Yeah. And I love watching them.
Oh yeah.
Thank
I
you, man.
really, dude, I really love like your all's podcast, your questions you have. I like that stuff a lot.
I'm a talker. I mean, you get me on here and you see
I love it.
I'm
dude.
terrible.
Me and you both. Look at me.
Yeah, I've been on here like I guess it's been like an hour and a half or 2 hours already. It's ridiculous.
I'm the same way, man. Well, shit, it is. Chris, are you done? You over it? It's 1:00. You gotta get up in a few hours.
I don't
How
even.
many people are we still
listen,
watching?
Listen,
Right now?
at this point, I don't even give a fuck about tomorrow. So tomorrow I can
Oh
go.
boy, did you have a rough
Whoa.
Tuesday?
All right.
I had an absolutely rough Tuesday. I got to the point that I told a guy that maybe the service that he got is just not for him.
Really?
I did because I was done. That
What
was it
kind
for
of
me.
service did you give him, Chris?
Yeah. What kind of
I
service
didn't-
would you offer that he didn't
Yeah.
receive?
Is this a Guatemalan reach around, or what are we talking here?
I didn't
Full,
fucking
is it a full service or
Yeah, half service.
I didn't fucking give shit first and foremost. but-
maybe that's why he was mad.
Yeah, more
this
lube next time.
Well, this motherfucker brought in his fucking 84 Corvette, which the fucking year I was born that nobody gives a fuck about, first and foremost.
Worst year Corvette ever made.
Yeah, it's a convertible. It's about gayer and fucking it's red,
Two
it's
guys
white.
kissing.
Yeah. It's white with red interior, which screams
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah.
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 And this fucker wanted his windshield tinted.
Okay.
And obviously, on a fucking 80s car, the window is obviously not going to be perfect. It's probably wavier than
Yep.
fucking the seismic zone. And it gets 10 on it. And he's like, "Oh, well, it looks all wavy to me. And that's all going to go away." I'm like, "No, it's not. Like, that's you have a 20. How old's that car? Fucking 40 something years old.
Yeah, it's considered now probably a street ride.
Yeah, like
You
it's
probably get historical tags.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's only
yeah.
25 years old.
Yeah. And I just like he just kept saying, "Oh, I pay for this, yeah, yeah, yeah." And I said, "Well, I said, bud, I said maybe window tint's just not for you."
Did you pill it?
No, fuck no, I didn't.
You should have just yanked it off there.
I
Just
ain't doing
peeled the
shit.
And
corner
charged
up
them.
and pulled the shit off and be like, here's your receipt.
Everybody was complaining today about everything that was humanly possible, and today
That
was.
sucks, dude.
I at one point I said, "Who's got a gun?" Because I'm just gonna just end it today. That was it for me.
Well, I got invited yesterday when we touched down in Cincinnati to work at the shop because our boy Dave is on vacation this week. So nobody's been there to answer the phone. And it's Monday. So, of course, in the airport, I'm like, hey, what's the busiest day for phone calls? Since you asked me to answer the phones, he said, oh, Monday and Tuesday. And I'm like, yeah, probably not. But, we'll see how it goes. So we get to the shop. He's like, he's like, you ready to answer phones? I was like, homie, absolutely not. Like, I can't with the public like that. Like, I just can't. And I've heard some of the phone calls. I've been in the office.
Some of them are.
It's, dude, some of them are hysterical.
I was in there
And then
one day, and Varner got a call from somebody that was trying to see if 10 Soldier would like ceramic coat his exhaust tips on his brand new like C8.
Oh
And Varner's just like, he's just looking at me like with just sadness in his eyes. I don't even know if it was ceramic coating. He wanted them painted. He literally thought he wanted them painted. He's like, I don't even think that's possible, sir.
some of the stuff is just the best one, though. So the question back is actually awesome. So when somebody calls and they're like, hey, man, I got a serious problem, and you respond back with a question, okay, no problem. I'd love to help you out, but what product of ours are you having an issue with? And when they're like, well, I've got,
it's not their product.
yeah, I'll just, I've Team Z, or I've got a TRZ, or I've got a Marilette rear end. It's something completely from another company, that has nothing to do with it. And I'm just using those names for instance.
Right.
But it has nothing to do with anything they've ever sold at all. And, then your response is, well, I'm sorry, but we can't really technically offer technical support on a product that's not ours. So, like, I could handle those questions and probably handle that technical support. But, I was like, man, I don't know enough about half of these products that you even sell to even be able to answer any phone calls. I was like, no, Jay, you got this. I'll hang out front and welcome everybody in for men's group and stuff. Like, I got that. I'm good there. So
I had a guy today that has let's see, this Jeep is 20 years old. It's 20 years old. Okay. It got ceramic coated.
Mhm.
It's rock chipped to fucking hell and back.
Well,
It's
sure.
a fucking Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah.
And the fenders are painted on it, so it's got those plastic fenders, but they're painted because obviously it's a higher trim up. And he comes back today. This guy's super nice, but god damn it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This guy comes in, he goes, there's a couple spots. Can you go out and look at it? I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, let me go take a look. And he was the rock chips. So when it got coated, the rock chips stuck out.
Well, sure.
And he said, oh, those spots were never there, before it got coated.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that'd be, rock chips that, you get when you drive down the
Have a
road
rock
in
hit it.
your
Yeah.
20-year-old Jeep, when you're tailgating fucking Barney Pipa, you're going to get
Yep.
fucking rock chips. He's like, oh, they're worse on the passenger side. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I said, if you're in the middle lane and you're passing a car and it's shooting rocks at it, typically when they, shoots debris off, where's it going to go? In your passenger fender.
And he never paid no attention until it was ceramic coated and it was bright, clean, and fresh. And then he walked around and could see every single one of them.
And then he couldn't grasp that his 20-year-old Jeep couldn't have rock chips because he takes the most ultimate care of it.
So he was probably upset that you guys didn't touch him up or something before.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Chris.
We touched him up.
Gotcha.
That was the fucking idiots that I was dealing with today.
Yeah, I couldn't, dude. I just pass. Like, no, bro.
No.
I'll cut some tubing out here in the shop. or
Yeah,
something.
not today.
I said that's why I said today. I said my patience today is gone. Like I can't even. Everybody says I have good customer service, but fuck today.
Yeah,
I found
get it.
the key to success is just leaving your phone ringer off all day and then looking at the messages at 6 o'clock.
I'm with you on that, Mike. Now, I did learn that a while ago, and I still don't. But at races, I had some friends of mine that's put on a lot of races, pretty successful ones, and they said the first thing they do when they get to the gates, turn their phone off.
Yeah, you have to.
Mhm.
And I was
Yep.
like, I probably should do that, but I usually am really good at responding, to people. And obviously, you know how it is. We all know how it is when you're putting on an event, your phone is blowing up. And I still try and respond, but I think I need to quit.
No, on race day, I tell people if you're messaging me and it's the day of the race, it's already too late for your question. So you got to
Yeah.
figure it out on your own at this point.
Or yeah, I agree. And even on a weekend race, I think even you just don't respond come Friday. Even if it's a question for Saturday, it's almost like it's too late at that point, man.
Yeah, you should have your shit together by the day that
Yep.
the race starts.
Yep.
Normally,
And you
unless
wait
it's a
so
phone
much
call of
time.
someone I'm like waiting on, or like
Yeah,
they
yeah.
said, "Hey,
Yeah.
I'll call you when I get there." Then okay.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna ask me what the class rules are on fucking Friday when we're racing that day, no, we ain't doing that.
I need
Yeah,
to.
or how much to get in, and when it's clearly posted on the flyer, and
Yeah. Times and all that shit. And I mean, I do respond, but dude, there's so many and it gets aggravating. And I do need to just shut my damn phone off, man.
I love when it's the post that you put up that says that's all that post is saying when the
Everything.
gates open, and the first comment on the post is what time did the gates open?
It's unreal.
And you're like, you got to be kidding me.
And that is my biggest worry on adding more rules because I know that people don't already read what's in existence.
I don't think you need to add more rules
I know.
like we talked about before.
Yeah.
I think you just need
Just
to
clearing up
refine
some
the existing
writing.
rules
Yes.
to make
I'm
them
with you.
more clear for people who have less than 4 brain cells.
Yep. And we've took notes and I've got them on my phone, and it would be something like for 27 where nothing's different. It's just the wording maybe
Yeah,
changed
just make
a
it
little bit.
clarify it so people aren't stupid
Question
and
as
dumb.
much. Yeah.
Like the
Um,
turn signal thing is a very easy. It's still the same rule. You just clarify.
Yep. I'm with you. So I say, how do people build cars and have no common sense? What these dumbass brother,
you'd be surprised.
you have no idea.
I got
It's-
one question for Tommy before I go to sleep here because I'm about to. Tommy,
I
what does
don't
that
think
truck
he can
weigh?
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Tommy, you with us?
Yeah, I'm just playing Forza.
Mike asked, "Oh, well, you definitely don't want to play Call of Duty because it'd be your ass."
You guys got the new one?
Well, we play Warzone. We play like real shit. You know,
Fuck
we're
that.
we're in real combat. Like we're shooting real people, not
Training.
bots. Yeah, we're training for real life type shit. And
Let's
I got
get
an
back on the
unbelievable
fucking
name.
question.
All right, but the question is, Tommy, Mike asked, "What's that truck weigh?" If you can release that.
I don't know if I'm allowed, but I'll tell you because it's not that impressive because it had a lot of weight in it for this test in tune. I'll just say it's a lot heavier than you'd think.
Is it
It's
over or under 2,800?
pretty much right on the dot, actually.
I figured. That's why I asked that.
Yeah.
And I
gotta
watched
put
the
my
video
truck
of it.
on a diet.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like
I
we're going
figured
no
so.
time racing. So,
Yeah, I could tell that it's not a 2,400 pound truck.
well, I'll tell you this, though. It's Larry. And, the way he sets things up. I mean, I think without all the weight in it and without me in it, it's probably impressively light.
Sure.
But, it's got an iron motor. It's got an iron big block Chevy. And it takes a little bit more weight to get the percentages right. I'll just say that.
No,
So
absolutely.
that's why it's so heavy. But TJ was already talking about ordering an aluminum block filled. So,
Well, I mean, that iron block up there with a Pro Charger hanging off the front is not light. And look where the weight of that Pro Charger is. All the way out in front of the spindle.
Yeah. So if TJ puts that aluminum block in there, we'll take 100 and some pounds off the nose, which then you can take 100 pounds out of the back, and then boom, yeah, you're 200 pounds lighter.
Does it have an actual metal box on it?
Yep.
Oh shit, that's pretty light. I can't get mine that light.
You'd be surprised, Mike.
Well, I got to cut a lot of shit off of it.
You do have to cut a lot of shit, and it can still have the shit that you need to have.
Yeah, no, I get that. I don't know. But laziness is part of it. The other part is, I don't know.
That's a lot of damn work, dude.
Yeah, it is.
To get what you think while you're doing it is minimal weight. But man, I'm telling you, every 5-gallon bucket of scrap shit you can cut off that thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Add up in the end.
I just know those second gen S10s like that are a lot heavier than.
Or you could just be not built like Sasquatch. That would help.
Hey.
I mean, you can't really do much about that.
No, I'm on a diet. Come on.
He said he's on a diet.
No, Mike's not even fat. He's just a fucking big guy. He's built like Sasquatch.
Jesus.
I don't even know how he fits in the fucking truck. He's like 6'5".
Vaseline.
He said Vaseline. Oh shit!
I tell you what, the firewalls move back pretty far in that gray truck, and it's a tight squeeze for me. Like, because since it's a truck, like it ain't got much front to back really.
Yep. Can the seat go back any?
Nope, that bitch is all the way back.
Yeah. Could you?
All right, gentlemen, I'm out. I'm going to bed.
All right, Mike. Good night, brother.
See you, Tommy.
Hey, you're coming 304, right?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
All right.
My motor should be back Thursday. That's what he told me. So Thursday night I'll be thrashing to get it all back together, and then hopefully testing this weekend. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Good shit. So it gives you a few days before the weekend before the race.
Yeah, I'm looking to test this weekend. Hopefully, get it all fucking broken in again, and then be ready for 304.
Good shit, homie. Awesome.
So we'll see you there.
Yep. All right, homie. Good night, man.
All right, boys.
See ya. Can't hear you, Mike, but bye.
See you, Tommy.
Yep. He said, "See you, man."
All right.
So he's busting your ass.
Yeah, I'll run across that camo piece of shit.
Oh.
I'll suck the camo right off that fucking thing.
Hey, that's what racing needs. I mean, it really does, man. And me and Jason's talked about it a lot. Just doing different things like almost match racing, but to today's era. Because the crowd really gets involved with drama.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day too, you are racing and you're competing at a high level, but still to get the fans involved, drag racing needs something else.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we're losing fans at 99% of the events. Like,
Can I show a picture real quick that I just seen?
yeah,
Wow.
sure. I haven't seen shit. I haven't turned on my phone. I haven't turned on Facebook ever since we've been on here. And I've got a shit ton of messages.
It was from King of Columbus, but it was just I just saw her. She just put her pictures up a second ago, and I just wanted to.
Let's see it.
Like just all the people on the starting line.
Sick, dude. That's
Why do you
actually that's
guys
a really
think-
good picture.
Why do you guys think that trails stood out so much? Like in a year where it's been tough to get cars and spectators, why I mean, I know they're good at promoting, but
I
I'll
don't
tell
think
you
it's
why.
I have my answer. We'll see if it's the same, Chris.
I have two. Well, I have two answers. One. Well, I actually have three. Just kidding. One, weather obviously played an very important role because all week the weather was absolutely perfect for the weekend and didn't have zero rain chance.
yeah, thank God, because that race is like every other year it gets rained out.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. Or there's rain and it does happen.
Yeah.
Number two, the schedule for that weekend was very light, and they think the next closest event that there was in Tennessee. Three, out of all the tracks that in our state that obviously that hold events at, Trails is a very centrally located place
Yeah.
in the region of our area that it's not a very far drive for most guys unless you drive, cutting off 2 or 3 hours. If they come further north that they're probably not going to do, they'd come to a shorter, obviously, distance being that track.
That was technically my answer. That is the best backside that this part of the country has to offer. It
Mhm.
It's a
has
pretty
the
good
most
setup
room.
for spectators and
Absolutely.
and staging. Like, yeah, it's a good setup.
I feel like, and I recommended it this year, the only thing that event is missing is Jamie Deere being on the PA.
Yep.
If Jamie's there with his audio and his speakers, the crowd would be even more involved.
Yeah.
1 year after he shows up and announces that event the following year, it'll even grow that much more exponentially. Now, whether or not it happens again there at that track or that event happens at another track, I think it'll continue to thrive just because they're going to pick another backside surface also that is awesome, and that event will continue to grow. It's just that is the backside in this area. We know that. But I think there has been backsides that's been offered to racers and they didn't show up. So if they don't show up for one and it's not a good turnout, well, then it just never gets its feet off the ground. It just never takes off. There has been some that's been offered that's awesome. And it just,
And they're done it.
I know. I mean, I know you've tried it, Chris, and you give the racers a awesome backside to race on. Like, awesome. Well, if they don't show up and support it, what do? You can't continue to do it. I mean, I just seen, the post that Gangster's Paradise is canceled. Well, and there was no explanation, but I don't think, Jeff had said, like, if guys aren't going to show up to support certain events, just ain't going to have it. And I think that's the way you have to be.
I think that's one of the reasons that Trails does so well is because that race is once a year, and like that. I mean, that's just part of it.
Yep,
it's your one chance.
Continue to grow. Yeah, this was the best it set spectator record, and it didn't set car count, but it did set a spectator record. So I think next one will even be bigger. I think everybody there had a good time. I
Mhm.
think
That's
like
one of the
I said
smoothest
before,
races I've ever watched happen.
brother, that was the smoothest race we've ever been a part of. And I know
Yeah.
a lot of people like give certain people credit for it, but the stars aligned perfect.
Yeah, there's a lot of luck
Can't
involved, and it's
nobody
just
take
part of it.
credit for that.
Yeah.
The reason that race was so smooth is because there was no old downs, there was no wrecks, there was no dumb shit that happened. It was just the stars aligned, the moon was in the right location, the breeze was blowing right. I mean, it that was it. It wasn't anything else.
Hmm.
Like it was just perfect. And like I told Austin and them, don't base it off car count on a successful event. A successful event's when you look over and there's 75% of your spectators here and they're watching the finals.
Yeah.
They got to see the race end.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Mhm.
When spectators watch the final and they've been rooting for somebody all day, real race fans, that means more than anything
Yep.
because they'll
And
do it.
you guys, something that I heard recently from someone else that I can't remember who I heard it from, but it might have been Larry, actually. I think we were talking this weekend, but somebody, one of our friends, you guys probably know who I'm going to talk about, but I'm not going to say any names, but
Sure.
they were thinking about starting a business where you could basically, they would travel to no prep events that these shithole tracks that don't have equipment that take 3 hours to clean up oil downs. They would just have like a Zamboni and, you know, maybe even a rotator, a dragger to like some of these tracks that don't have good equipment. Like as a promoter, how much would you spend on something like that?
That's tough because I do know as a promoter, a lot of racers, a lot of races, promoters lose money.
Right.
So when something's going to be offered to them at a fee, they're going to be very timid at first. It would have to be really successful events.
Right. I'm thinking War in the Wood. Like, I don't mean to pick on War
Sure.
in the Woods, but
No,
like,
and I get it. But I could see where that could be beneficial there. And that
Mhm.
event is so successful, and we all know that it is profitable, that I could see that would be money well spent at
Yeah.
that event.
Because that's the first thing I thought of when you said,
Sure.
you know, the spectators got to see the finals. That's what I could wish for that race. Like, if there's
Sure.
anything that can make that race better, which
And
it's
that
not
is
like we
our
need to.
dreams. Like, we push for that, homie. If
Yeah.
you actually knew behind the scenes, like how quick we want to run pairs,
Right.
but that is, we all know that's still probably the worst drag strip in the country as far as
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
facility. The return road one is, it's tight, but that's what makes it.
Mm-hmm.
The entry road coming down in, getting cars lined up around that turn in the middle of the pits. Like there's so much stuff that's battling it. If we could run a pass every 3 minutes, like is our goal at most places, it would be awesome. But man,
Yeah.
it's just,
I
it's
guess
so
from the
hard.
outside looking in, I don't think any of the racers care about stuff like that. I guess we're just like, man,
I
if
know.
we had more equipment, the 3 hour oil downs, if they were cut
Yes.
down to just like an hour, that
Hey,
would be
I
a
agree.
game changer.
I do agree. And I think that would be one event where that could be beneficial to both track owner, promoter,
Mm-hmm.
and the people that's bringing the equipment in. But I don't think that equipment would be worth somebody purchasing and offering that service as a
Right.
business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
It's a very
Yeah.
few and far between, unless if they already have the shit because they already have a racetrack.
that would be, yeah.
then that's one thing. But
Now, honestly, I would only offer that service to a couple of events that could benefit from it,
yeah, that fit that shoe.
because they're going to get turned down way more than they're going to get the job.
Yeah,
You know
because
what
we
I mean?
know that people don't want to put any sort of effort into their race
Right, or spend money and
or
take a
spend
chance.
money to put money into their race. Basically, is
Yeah.
what I was
And
trying to say.
if that service was $5,000, we'll just use, which isn't a lot of money at the end of the day for that type of service. Many tracks and promoters don't make that.
I bet if you told all the racers that go to War in the Woods religiously, let's say that, let's all just like chip in $20 into the buy-in, and I bet most of them would. Like,
They
let's
would.
add $20 into the buy-in, and that means that we can have a freaking Zamboni.
Yeah, that's going to cover this cleanup crew to come in and maintain. And
I bet most racers would at a race like that. I know we're talking about a very particular event that doesn't. The rules that apply to that event apply to nowhere else.
you're exactly right. And it's hard getting people to understand that, because that is one of a kind. It's turned into one of a kind. We all know it. It's its own thing. But that would be something that I think Jeff would be interested in, honestly. But then, the place is already out of room. Where's the equipment going to sit? There's so many other things too that's already in the works for September that more EMS, a medical tent, police officers, legitimate security, walking around patrolling.
Yeah,
I guess the other event that fits that shoe would be like KD. They've never had good cleanup equipment, but honestly, like this last Cash Days at the Hill, it went pretty smooth. I don't remember. There's only the S10 got in the wall once.
Yep.
And then I don't remember there being any wheel downs really.
We had no wrecks besides the one hitting the wall. Yeah. And we really had no oil downs to amount to anything. Yeah. We were very, very fortunate. And that has got better at every event. And I think that answers your question earlier too, or not answers, but goes with it. Yeah. The wrecks have went down, and they have. Yeah. I don't know if equipment's getting better or guys are starting to worry a little more about their safety and putting diapers on their cars or catch pans, or just everybody's. It seems like the wrecks have got less and less and less in the whole as the no prep world. We don't see many wrecks anymore. You don't see them like you did 5 years ago.
I think the talent has just gotten pretty good. Like,
sure, traction control, just the quality of tuners, the safety. People are smartening up and thinking, hey, this diaper is not necessarily to help it clean up. It is to help my ass.
Yeah.
When the rods come out of the pan on this thing, like I tried pounding that in people's head, like, hey, we're not trying to help our event out for say, a speed up and cleanups. We're worried about you.
Yeah, for sure.
We had a guy that the exact same thing happened Friday night, and he ended up hurting a motor on the pass, and we saw a ton of smoke. We're like, fuck.
Oh shit.
We're like, fuck. Like, it was, I said, he just blew that bitch up. Like, knew exactly what happened. And that bitch had a diaper on it. And guess what? There wasn't a fucking lick of oil on the track.
There you go, dude. Yep. So, there you go.
And it saved it would probably have been hours if it didn't have a diaper on it to clean it up.
Yep. Well, good. How did that event go?
It went okay. Obviously the car count was not stellar at all.
How was it? I haven't seen, or I don't know nothing. I've been
there was
I literally haven't seen anything, man.
Yeah, I went live and I went live during it and stuff just because I had nothing else to do. There were, hold on, I'll pull it up for a second. How many there were?
Billy drove the gray mare.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they had 7 in small tire, 3 in Renwick Brung, 10 in True Street, 9 stick shift, 960, 10 70, and then 10 junior dragsters.
So True Street was the biggest heads up class.
Yes. And your buddy that you want to buy the car from, that white Firebird, he actually ended up winning it.
Badass car. He's normally on here. He probably was earlier in the night.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's awesome. I mean, that is not a very good car count.
Yep.
But it's like, what do you expect today?
Quaker has never had a good car count. I think its location is part of it.
Where is that track?
North.
It's
near Chris.
It's about an hour. It's about an hour northeast of me, so it's actually really close to like
shit.
It's like
Some bitches in New Jersey.
It's close to Youngstown, so it's actually real close to PA.
It's close to Pennsylvania.
They got a good bracket crowd. That's just kind of what that track is. It's just more of a bracket track.
Yeah.
That's
now my
turnout index.
Our race last year was about the same. The index classes definitely had a little bit more cars last year.
Yeah.
The backside did pretty well as far as car count. And unfortunately they didn't get to run Saturday because, well, I actually don't know why they didn't fucking run Saturday. It was a pretty stupid fucking. They kept saying it was going to rain and then it never rained.
You think they were scared about losing their ass because the car count was so bad?
I would happen to guess that's probably the reason.
That's unfortunate, man. I don't even blame them. That shit sucks.
So, I thought this was a 2-day event, and I thought all the index stuff was on Saturday.
No, it was on Friday.
So front side was Friday, back side was going to be Saturday?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I had it asked backwards then.
Yeah. And I was going to run, and I didn't even run Friday. I was going to run 7-0, but I didn't.
Probably a good choice.
Probably was. I did take Tess and Billy for a ride down the track with them both sitting in the back. That was pretty comical.
Oh shit. That thing pulls hard. Everyone's good for what it is, man.
But
so all right, with that said, on the car count, how many traveled from the PA side instead of Ohio?
In regards to
let's say heads up classes, because that's more that I know. I wouldn't know a single person that run index up there.
Yeah, I don't either. I would say most of your index guys obviously were local.
7 small tire. Where did they come from?
So you got Gabe from West Virginia. You had Jeremy Kiefer from PA. You had 2 cars from Ohio.
Who won?
Another car. Jeremy Kiefer.
Sigler blew up, didn't he?
No, he got beat.
Billy told me. Oh, I can't remember what he was struggling with.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if something broke or what, but he ended up getting beat. Yeah, I mean it's I don't know if something broke or what happened.
Sigler has a Pro Charger, right?
Yes,
I want to say that was the problem.
He's broke a lot.
Yeah,
he's broke a lot of Pro Chargers this year.
Do you all have a spare, Tommy?
No, but I will say, Pro Charger actually already reached out and was willing to offer any advice and help with what we had going on. So that's a good sign.
Good, man.
They seem like good people. I mean, we were in cahoots with them, or at least Billy was a while ago, because if you remember, he was going to do a Pro Charger on the Camaro
Yes,
and
sir.
then kind of changed his mind and backed out. And so he was in cahoots with them for a while. And I guess Raven is the guy that works there at Pro Charger that a lot of people work with.
Yep.
And he sent Billy a picture of our video on his computer on his desk watching us. And I was like, well, that's a good sign.
Awesome. Yep.
And if you watch, when you go to watch our video, if you do, you don't have to because I'm annoying.
I'm going to.
We probably mentioned Pro Charger 27 times. Take a drink every time you say Pro Charger, you'll be wasted.
Be drunk.
Yeah.
That's good. I watched the one where you all were firing it up and stuff the other night, but I didn't realize you dropped one tonight. So as soon as we're done tonight, I'm gonna watch it. But dude, that's good. I mean, though all these companies pay attention, I think, more than people realize.
Yeah. It's
That's
pretty
awesome.
cool. I feel very blessed to be in that position where,
Sure.
it's a weird world because there's a lot of guys out there that work really hard, but they don't have a YouTube channel and they don't know how to. Some guys, like, they work really hard, they just don't know how to promote themselves in a way that makes them attractive to a company. And it's
Sure.
just, that's the other part of racing is that's why YouTubers I think can get a bad rap, like YouTube racers, because we all got sponsors and like
Sure.
it's one of them things. But like we just figured out how to promote ourselves in a way. You know what I mean? It just is what it is.
Well, everybody has the same opportunity.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that's. I always say that everybody's got the same 24 hours. Everybody's got the same opportunity. Like.
Hey, I want to ask you guys something. When you watch our videos, how do you guys feel when you see like the factor ads and the brun ads and all that bullshit that we post? Like, I mean, you guys just skip past them, right? Which is what I would want you to do.
Well, you don't ask me that because I already know, like, obviously what that does and stuff. So, like,
Yeah.
I'm out of the equation.
No, yeah,
Ask me
And
out.
I do too.
yeah,
Like,
I completely understand.
I'm pretty deep, with YouTubers. So I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
But let me put this from, I feel like, an average fan or viewer.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like it entices those people to go and look at that website no matter what it is.
You really think so?
I actually honestly do, because, and the reason I say this is that company wouldn't be offering you, I'll just say, $100 per video.
Right.
They wouldn't be offering you $100 to place their ad in your video if it wasn't beneficial to them.
Well, so here's what's crazy to me is I don't get to see that stuff. So I've always asked, like, we work with there's a company we work with called Algebra Media who like does the back end of all that shit because I wouldn't have time for that, communicating directly with these companies.
Sure.
So, but I don't get to see that, like how many times they click that link or use that QR code or whatever. I don't really get to see that, but it must do really well because Factor, for
Absolutely.
example, they re-upped with us at the beginning of 2026 for the whole year.
Yep.
And like I'll just be upfront, like the ads make more than the YouTube video does.
Sure.
It literally doubled our income.
Yep.
And it's like I hate it because originally I felt like I was like, oh my God, I'm being a sellout. But I'm like, man, I'm just like this is part of like how I make money. Like it's just kind of is what it is. And most people are cool with it. And I tell people to skip them. Like I'm like, I don't make more money if you watch them. I really don't. It doesn't matter.
So like in the comments right now, one guy says, I hate that bullshit. One guy said, I let it play. Somebody else, I keep it going. Keep doing it. It's not hard for us viewers to fast forward if we don't care to see it. That's my thing. it doesn't take no effort for this dude sitting there watching it to
Yeah.
fast forward past that if they
Yeah.
don't want to watch it.
And I do try my best to like write jokes in them and stuff to at least
That
make
is
them
what I
funny.
think is awesome because no matter
Yeah.
what, like, I'm laughing at it because
Yeah.
well, one, I'm fortunate enough to really know you and I've been around you quite a bit. So hearing your humor at some of this shit, like I'm dying laughing. Like, I mean, it shit cracks me up on some of it.
Well,
But
I can't take all the credit. Fucking ChatGPT writes half my jokes.
well, don't be telling him.
Yeah, don't be
telling
leaking your secrets.
man.
I know,
No
right?
shit.
It's terrible.
But
Like
for
when we did the
people-
Simply Safe ad, like that was like when we did the
Oh,
whole
that shit was
Yeah.
funny.
the
yeah.
Sasquatch thing, dude. That
Hell
was a
yeah.
fucking that was fun as fuck, and like I think that added a twist to the whole deal.
Right.
Absolutely.
I wish I could do more of them like that, but it's like, why would I spend more than an hour trying to make this, because like if I spend 4 hours on it, I still make the same amount of money. And the same amount of people are going to watch it and the same amount of people are going to skip it, like no matter what. So,
Yeah, but
yeah.
you also do want those places to renew with you next year.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know? You want to put in your effort enough
Yeah.
to keep them people happy because look what it's done for you guys. And
Yeah.
you know
Mhm.
that. I mean, dude, all of us are so proud of you, believe me.
Oh, shit. Don't be too nice.
No, you know
You're
that.
just fluffing
I mean,
me
look
up.
at you. No bullshit. Look where look what you got. All you wanted was a truck. You know what I'm like? I know the struggle of you wanting to go travel and drag race. Well, look at what you've got now, dude. Like we are super. Look how young you are and where you're at in racing.
Damn it, Happy. You're going to have me blushing.
No, I could, dude. I used to do a lot of shit to race at your age. A lot of shit to race at your age. YouTube wasn't around then, and I had to do a lot of shit. But dude, we are super proud of you.
Thank you.
For real, man. I mean, dude.
Well, it's
awesome.
a 2-man team over here. I got
I know.
Allison. She's a
I
huge
know,
help.
dude. You all are a perfect team. I mean,
Yeah.
power couple.
I'm very lucky.
Like you all are a power couple. So people that can say something and that they don't like the ads. I mean, I hate it for them thinking like that. But they got to understand what it's doing. They got to understand what it's doing for you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've always looked at it like, you know what? If I can make more money, I can put more into the videos.
Content.
We
Absolutely.
can travel to more races and travel. Like I can go to states and tracks we've never been to where we can meet the people and come to their racetrack.
Yep.
I would get so many messages. Hey man, you guys gonna come to our local race? And I'm like,
Yep.
I can't afford to travel 6 states for nothing,
Yep.
But if I could make more money on a video, then I would,
And most people will never think about that. Most people never think about the cost of what it cost you guys to buy cameras. People don't understand how much Allison works. They haven't seen her in person, what she's doing filming, or whoever's you filming, the editing, the effort that you guys put in to make all this happen. So a couple dollars that you all make from selling a Food Factor ad or Brunt Boots or whatever it is, dude, they should be thankful that still what they're watching is free.
Yeah, that's true too. I will say though, I recently did decline. DraftKings wanted to do an ad, and I talked about it with Allison. We both agreed. We were like, it's not worth the.
Yep.
Because Billy did one and his was funny. We did a really funny DraftKings ad for him.
It was good.
There's a lot of people that got upset about it, and I was like, I just don't even. It's not even worth it. And then the other one that we got that I just declined the other day was BetterHelp, which they're controversial because those are like online therapists, and I'm like, I'm not going to tell people to go get a therapist. Like they need Jesus.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep. You're right, dude.
I'll just do a free ad for Jesus every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
dude, and that's awesome. Like,
Well, and I think that like if you're going to represent a brand or represent a company,
you should
you
believe in it first.
absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I would be the same way to where I'm not going to represent something that I'm like, well, it's kind of iffy. Like I probably would never use it if they weren't paying me so and so.
Right. Yeah, I really do like Factor. And this one that I'm really trying to get again is the Good Chop one, which I think the 10 Soldier Boys, they did one with Good Chop and they cooked it at the track and that was a good one. But
Oh yeah,
they sent like a box of steak and chicken and whatever you want to order. Like they sent
Yep.
us like fillets and T-bones and
dude, it
like
was so good.
dude, they were good. That's better than what you'd get at like Kroger or Walmart or whatever for
Oh
sure.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
good. And honestly, like me and Kenzie, through Jason and Brad, we did the Factor deal and got really, really hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
And their meals were
Dude, that's
really
all. That's
good.
all I eat is Factor.
I
for
mean,
work.
I had certain ones that I really liked, so that's what we tried getting the most of, and I really liked them. Like I enjoyed them, and they were quick, easy, simple. I do feel like though, I think some videos I watch from some people, they probably don't use, or support the company that they're doing the ad for. I feel like the way that you guys do it, you all do.
For sure.
You know what I mean? I feel
Yeah.
like with the security stuff, you have it. You're going to use it. I feel like I know for a fact, Brunt Boots, Alice, I don't know if I've ever seen that girl in anything besides her boots when we're at an Airbnb and she don't have her boots on.
Yeah.
Or
You know?
Tess, same way. She
Tess
always
the
wears
same
her
way.
her brunt boots.
Allison wears nothing but those boots. So that right there, if the people that don't believe what you are saying or advertising is real, well, they haven't seen you guys at events.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or they don't know you. Like whatever. So, and I'm reading the comments here too, and people was actually saying like, yeah, I mean, like they support the shit. They're gonna watch it, they support it, and it doesn't bother me at all.
So in the grand, like the big picture here, what I wanted to work towards with this question is if I told you, so we've been working with Factor for like, it's been like 2 years now.
Mhm.
And, I don't want to give away like what all we've made, but it's a lot. It's more than any race car sponsor has given us tenfold, which
Yep.
is so wild to me. And I'm thinking like, I wonder if Factor knew, like, if I could grow a better relationship with them and they've spent this amount of dollars, whereas like an actual race car company that makes more sense for the channel. But I guess you're talking about like, I've always wanted to look up like how much money does Factor make a year versus like, let's say Summit, because Summit's like probably one of the biggest companies. And like, how does that compare? Like the biggest race car automotive company versus like the Factor's like, that's just a whole different deal. But I'm like, what are these companies' budgets for sponsorships and stuff like that, and like advertisement? Because I would do an ad for Summit, for example, or Jegs or whoever for way less money, just because that's so much easier to do, and I feel like I could have a better turnaround on that because I'm preaching race car to race car people rather than preaching food. I mean, everybody eats food, but like it's just you know what I'm saying. Like I'm like I don't know. Like, I just can't believe how much Factor is spent, and I don't run their sticker on my car. It's just so backwards to me. You know what I mean? Like
I bet you would be blown away with what they spend on advertisement, the way they're advertising. And
I don't know how they make money.
I bet you would be blown away if they told you what their profit margins are probably yearly through that food company. You would be blown away.
Well, we realized earlier when we were talking about promoting races, I don't know shit about business, but I honestly, with how much they've sponsored us, I don't know how they make money. I'm like, there's no way that we've sold this amount of Factor meals to our subscribers. Like, but I don't know. Maybe
You'd
we
be
have.
blown away.
Yeah,
I'm
I
telling
have
you right now, you'd be blown away.
I have no reference. I have no idea.
I found out firsthand how much is given away at a certain company for the year for sponsorships
Sure.
to be on a live media or be on a live stream flow racing and then how much money they make in a year, and it's it's it's
Mind-boggling.
I just don't even know how it even happens, but
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. The
I wish we
offset
could
is
get to a point though where like some of the race car, but like as far as if somebody in the race car business is going to sponsor us, they want us to use the part and they want to give us the expensive part for free, whereas these other companies are literally just giving us money and we're getting $50 worth of food and then we're getting paid to do the ad, whereas like when we get a race car sponsorship, we're just getting this expensive part but we're not getting paid to use it. So it's just a different,
Yeah.
I don't know. But I wonder if one day I wish that Billy actually started experimenting with it. He started reaching out because he needed gas money to get home from Texas. He was like, he was getting a little thin. He said, "Does anybody want to do some ads?" Because he hates going through the third party companies and having to send in a draft,
Sure.
like write a script. Like he wants to do it for like just easier companies that he doesn't have to like write a script out. Like he did an ad for our local used car dealership, which is one of
Yeah.
our friends. I
Yeah.
don't know how that turned out, but like that was way easier to do for him. And I'm like, well, I wonder if I could just go straight to some of these race car companies. Like, look, this is what we do for Factor and Brunt, and we're selling food and boots to race car people. I'm like, imagine if we were trying to sell race car parts to race car people. I'm like, how much is that worth to them? I don't know.
I think it depends on the size of the company, and you definitely
Right.
hit the nail on the head with Summit and Jegs. We obviously know that is.
Those are your
I've,
big ones. And Holly.
yeah, and I've heard
Holly's on
some
like
numbers.
NASDAQ. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
like I mean, I've heard numbers of Summit and Jegs, and it's crazy. But I mean, you're on to something there, reaching out to just some of these companies, and I would reach out. I'd reach out to all of them. It's worth it.
Because I'd much rather do ads that people are actually more interested in, like with parts and stuff.
Sure,
Like
it's
that just seems to
easier.
make more sense.
Well,
Yeah.
it's easier. It'd be easier for you. You understand the part. You know what it does.
Hmm.
You could use it. They could also, I mean, you're advertising for them, which if it does well for you, they're going to sell more of it.
Right.
I mean, look at the views you're getting on the videos, the subscriber count, you've got it. It's going to continue to grow. So, I mean, I don't see why these businesses wouldn't be. And I tell you, like this weekend, we met the main dude from Mazir,
Yeah.
which Mazir makes the best starter in the world, the best flex plates in the world, the
Water
best water
pumps too,
pumps
right? Yeah.
in the world. That's what most people know them for
Right.
is the water pumps. But honestly, their starters are the best
Huh.
in the world, and their flex plates. But their
Interesting.
billet flex plates are expensive. Their
Right.
starters are expensive. But that dude, awesome. Hung out with us, come over and sit in the pits with us forever. Like super, super. And there's so many of those companies out there that would be worth reaching out to. I mean, imagine what Cletus would get paid. Like when he built that
Oh my God.
box truck with the
Yeah.
632, the blueprint 632 in it.
Right.
Could you imagine probably what Summit paid for that?
Dude, I don't know. But that's a good point.
I mean,
There's no
crazy.
way he just did that on accident. Like I'm sure that was
Oh, not at all.
that was right. That
None
was a
of that
planned
stuff
thing.
is by accident when it comes from that channel.
no,
You know
absolutely
that.
not.
You know what I mean? That is well thought out.
Did you see they're testing those Charger they bought one of those Charger Daytonas, one of the
Yeah.
ones that me and Allison drove in Arizona. It made 680 horsepower on the dyno, which is 10 more than advertised. And
I'm curious how pissed Dodge was when they watched that, though.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't think
It's
Dodge
easy.
gives a shit. I think Dodge loves any and all
Any publicity?
any publicity. That's the only thing I can think of
Smashed it.
because
I mean, he tore that thing apart.
yeah, they had to have known. Like maybe they thought that like, let's put out a car that's so bad that when we put out the good version of it with the Hurricane, that everybody would just love that car because everyone compares it to the terrible one. I don't know.
I mean, that to me, like, just listening to him was the biggest piece of shit that Dodge has ever released, ever, or will ever release. You know, like, I was curious on stuff like that. I always think about stuff like that. I'm like, man, I wonder what these people even think about this.
Well, I get like in the video, Cletus said he literally he bought that thing like that. I don't know that he was in cahoots with Dodge. I think he literally just pulled up to a maybe. I like to think that they probably have a whiteboard in that office and they just write out all the craziest ideas they can think of. And they probably saw something about the most hated muscle car and they're like, that could be a good title. And then they
Yeah.
went and bought one for 50% off MSRP.
Yep.
And I mean, that video probably did really, really well.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because I mean, when you get to that point of content creation, like we're kind of still stuck in that, and that we're going to a race and we could all lose first round, and we're like, shit, what are we going to title this video? But when you have the capital to go out and be like, what's our video title and thumbnail first? That's how you make it big on YouTube. When you can afford to just you think of a title and like, okay, let's film the video now.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Then that's what Cletus does.
Yep.
They're able to do that.
Lawhorn, that is a good question, but then I mean, Tommy,
I
how
don't
does
do
Tommy
street. I see that
sponsor you in
question.
street stuff, but won't sponsor Sam? Well, when was the last time? I think it's pretty easy to answer, but when was the last time that you seen Tommy do anything on the street?
Yeah, I did quit street racing. I'll up and say that, and I was totally fine with it. And yes, that was a requirement, not to like out Holly, but that
Yeah,
was a
sure.
requirement, and I respect them for it. That's just one of their policies, and I think street racing. Honestly, I never loved it. I liked racing at the pad, and I'll miss racing at the pad, but that time has come and gone, and it didn't hurt my feelings to give up street racing. I was cool with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that doesn't mean that I won't go get in a slow car and race my brother off camera. You know what I mean? I just
Sure.
don't. I just won't do it on camera. I won't be stupid.
Yep.
But-
Absolutely.
And honestly, the real reason I was okay with it is because I knew that we'd never street race on Gen 2 anyways.
Yeah.
That channel always has been the mindset of just like kid friendly and like we try not to cuss and all that kind of stuff. So,
Sure.
you know, yeah, it's kind of been the idea, I guess. So I knew it was going to be okay. Like, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that is a rule. And I'm sure that's why they don't sponsor Sam. But I don't know that, honestly, I don't know who's street racing other than some in the hollers of wherever. Like, I haven't seen anything. I mean, I know it's happening every weekend and small local
Man,
stuff, but I don't
not
know of
much.
anywhere that has street races. Like,
Yeah, not much. There is one that I'm gonna be a part of coming up this month, but it's so far. I'm just going and hanging out and may turn a light on here or there or something, but it's in Arizona. I mean, we're going to the middle of the desert. I'm actually flying to Vegas and then driving out and going to hang out with one, but there's not much going on. It's dead.
I will say that there is nothing else. Like, it'll never be the same as it was. You know, I even miss the golden days. Like, I watched some of the really old videos on SRC before I was filming and stuff, and seeing some of the stuff they got away with, 8 years ago was just like, it's never going to be the same, man.
Shit's over.
And you know what? There's been bad things that have happened, and It is what it is. It's street racing, man. Like that's why it is what it is. Like it's risky, and that's why if you're about that life, like that shit is it's fun and it's exhilarating for sure.
Yep.
I'll be the first one to say I'll put my ego aside. I'm not about that life. And
Right.
I'll admit it.
Yeah.
But
Well-
I maybe, I love racing at the pad, like I said. That was like racing
that was sick.
Frankenstein and the finals of the pad will be like no regrets there. Like that was one of the coolest things I've ever done.
Yep.
But I knew, and it does make me sad because the Falcons' record at the pad is something ridiculous. That car is only lost in the finals.
Yep.
So that's twice. It's lost twice at the pad. Once to Todd Spears in the finals, and once to Frankenstein in the finals.
That's badass.
The other time was Billy drove it, and he got down to 4 cars, and then the whole fog thing happened.
Yep.
And we started racing draggies.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of good
And
memories.
that's even dying off too. So while I was gone at Bonneville this weekend, I was getting pictures and videos from down there. They had a shootout this weekend.
I was watching that.
It's still, it's kind of dying off too, man. I mean, just the people's not going to travel to go down there with the thought in the back of their head that at any time this could just be busted up and broke up all weekend long, and we're not going to get it off. The guys just aren't going to travel. It's just not worth it to them, or worth losing their car, or just whatever. It sucks. So it's dying off everywhere, though. I mean, that's anywhere in the country. There's a couple coming up this month. There's one in Texas. There's one in Arizona. I think, if you've seen 20 cars, it'd be a lot.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't think this cash days should have never been intended to be more than 20.
Sure. It got out of hand a couple times.
Yeah, but it was fucking awesome. Like,
oh, it was
seeing 100 cars at the pad. Like, I don't even know how I don't even like to think back and think that actually happened. It's like, how did that even, like, what?
No.
It doesn't even make sense.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane, man. No sleep. I mean, that was insane. I still can't believe the amount of racers, though, that didn't show back up. Like, I was pissed. All of them dudes in town, they knew to listen to the dude that's been down there forever. He said to be back at a certain time, and they're like, we're just going to stay sleeping because it ain't going to happen. And then when they all woke up and we're still racing, it was pretty badass. But
we had our doubts, but it was like, dude, we're like 13 hours from home. What are we going to do? Just like,
and you're already disinvested.
Yeah. But we did go to the NBA game.
Yeah.
In between first and second round, we went to a Pelicans game and saw LeBron and everything.
Yep.
And then we still had enough time to go back and sleep at the Airbnb for like 3 hours. And then at like 5 a.m, they said, "Get your ass out here." And we went out there.
Yep.
I should have.
That's sick, man. Dude, it was so sick. I'm telling you, I didn't lay down. Now the girls kind of took a nap, and I'm like, if I fall asleep, there's no way I'm getting back up. So I literally sat in the room and was just chilling. And then I knew we had to go back. We had to be out there. I knew it was going to happen. Or I had a good feeling. Sure enough.
I will say, I always thought that I kind of built my OBS in a way that I could do Richard's daily driver shootouts. I always wanted to do at least one of those, but
no trailer.
Yeah, the no trailer shootouts. I think those are awesome. That's what street racing should be, in my opinion.
Yep.
That shit's cool.
It's gangster.
When we went and did that with Billy's Gold giveaway C10, and that was one of the funnest times I've had in a long time. Like that was a good time.
That was a good. Even though we rained that night, like that was fun. I shared that I shared that thing today that we did like 2 years ago at Trails when Richard and all those guys were in town for Church
Yeah.
Boys open house, and we did
Yep.
the Sunday morning deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like, man, I was like, you know what? Like that was probably one of the coolest planned deals where there was no fucking people. Like the fucking racing was good. We got it done. Like no issues, and we all Lily went had lunch with each other, and like that was like I miss shit like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah. I think stuff like that can still happen,
Yeah,
but you just got to be smart about it and
Got to be smart about it. Got to have the right people,
right
doing it,
location for sure.
right location.
Location's everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
I agree. Let's wrap it up. Shit, it's 2:15. We've been on here 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, you guys can never let me back on this again. This is terrible.
No, you got to come back on next Tuesday, but you got to come on at 8:30.
All right.
Yeah, bet. There's still 156 people still watching.
That's
That's
unbelievable.
crazy.
I mean,
That's
that is
wild.
it is 2:15, and we got how many?
156. Oh, I'm sorry, 157 now. Just kidding.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing this weekend? Is anybody doing anything?
No, I don't have
You
shit.
riding the hog, Alex?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna rain all weekend.
I know. We got go-karts Friday, and then Saturday was Street Rod Nationals here in Louisville, biggest hot rod show in the United States. I was probably going to get to Monte Carlo out and cruise around, just drive. Tonight was the kickoff show at a big fish place here in Louisville. It's called Mike Lenning's. It's really, really good fish. And tonight was like the big kickoff party. There was probably 1,000 cars.
No shit.
Yeah.
Street Rod Nationals is this weekend.
Street Rod
Yeah.
Nationals, biggest show in the country.
Yeah, I seen Kenzie posted the Paxton's little like show thing he's doing Friday.
Oh, that's Friday actually at the track. It's appreciation night. So he'll be doing an autograph signing. So people come, he's
I
got
do.
his cards
My
with
guy.
his picture and Paxton Racing and the whole deal. And it's pretty slick, dude. And then Gina Rose printed us them string backpacks.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to give those out to all the fans free and then put his autograph card in it. And they've got wristbands that says Pac-Man Racing, rubber wristbands, candy. I think they bought probably $600 worth of candy. It'll go in these bags, and it's free admission to get in and everything Friday night. So it's pretty cool. It's big for the kids.
Oh yeah.
They all show their carts and stuff off, and yeah, it's pretty badass. So we are doing that Friday night and Saturday. We're supposed to go to the lake, but it's supposed to rain. So yeah, Sports Dome Lee. Friday night. It's just kids though on Friday nights. Go-karts, Banditos, Crown Vics, but it's just kids. It's supposed to rain here all weekend too.
Same. Yeah, there ain't any really nothing. There's nothing on the schedule this weekend.
Nothing.
Really, originally it was just Gangster's Paradise.
Yeah.
Chris, maybe we should do a Top Golf date.
I'm down.
See if Billy's
Katie's well, she don't have her daughter this weekend, so
right on. Yeah, maybe we should do something.
She'd be down.
Unless I don't think I have anything going on. If it's there's no racing anywhere, so
yeah, I don't think anything race. I think dude, I really think the following weekend's going to be good though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think 304 is going to be good. We got to find a spot to stay. We still haven't locked anything down.
I need to do that too.
We need to get an Airbnb for all of us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get in a group message and see who's in, who's out. Need to get Kenzie to put that together. So I figure Billy Fields, Misty, Caden, they'd be down, stay with us. Yeah. All of us. Katie coming?
With her daughter.
So that'd be 3.
Yep.
I think Jason and Tara is possibly coming,
Oh, cool.
and maybe the kids, because I think we're going to set up a tent and do merch. That's been a plan.
I don't even think I'm even going to set up merch, to be honest with you.
That's going to be a mistake.
That's going to be a huge.
You'd be
fucking
silly
mistake.
not to, dude.
Well, that was my explanation to Jason, and he's like, "You're right." And I said we had a really good crowd there at our event for the season opener there, and it was awesome. And I think, your all's merch, you being there on property, I think you do really, really good. So
I'll tell you, we're literally trying to rush together a possum shirt because we'd be silly not to. Like, I don't even know if it's going to be possible, but like, if I got to buy possum stickers and plain black freaking t-shirts from Hobby Lobby, like, I'm going to fucking put together some possum shirts somehow because like people are already going nuts. So
I agree.
we're going to figure something out, hopefully.
Yep.
I was thinking about putting the possum handler, like T2G, the possum handler or something.
Yep. I like it.
Wait, Chris, before everybody goes to bed, you can put shit up on the screen, right?
Yeah.
I gotta share. I guess
What you need to do is literally make a shirt, and on the back of it, you just have a giant possum, and it's you riding on top of it.
Well, that's what did you see the picture that somebody made? Because
No.
I'm about to send that right now. It's already been done.
Okay.
Somebody made this and put it in my comments. I just sent it to you. You got to put it up on the screen.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Hold on. I gotta click back so I can see it. All right.
Here, I'm gonna put it up.
Somebody literally made this and put it in my comments.
That was definitely Chat GBT.
Yes.
Without a doubt. This is 100% Chat GBT.
Oh my god.
Dude.
So maybe we should just make that the shirt.
That's funny. That's funny.
I love it.
Dan, we lose him? Yeah. Oh, there he comes.
I backed out. I was gonna go try and find. I had a shirt design, but I guess I can't exit out.
Dude, that's awesome.
I love it.
Yeah, you got to come up with something and get some rush. I mean, I think it's really going to be good. I don't think the reschedule is going to hurt one bit.
No.
I think it's going to be a good race. I'm excited to be back there. I really, really enjoy the track owners. I had a good time with them. They're good people.
Sure.
We're going to party with them a little bit this time. I mean, they've asked us to come down and spend a few days on the houseboat that they have on a lake leading up to the event.
Wow.
That's the type of people that own the track. Like super, super cool and just really good people, man. I feel like the fans there too, the race fans are like really involved with probably everybody's YouTube channel. I do feel that way. So I think there's going to be a ton of very supportive fans that's going to be just like rooting for everybody that they watch.
Yeah. And I think once people realize we're going to be taking this truck there, possibly, I think that's a whole nother deal. They're going to see me and Billy racing each other, and it's going to be a whole thing.
Yep.
I'll just call him out. If he gets his Camaro done, I'll just call him out.
Dude, it's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome, man. Be fun. But yeah, I don't think anybody's got shit going on this weekend.
There ain't none on the calendar. I just looked.
Yep, not shit. So,
and honestly, even the following weekend is really nothing meh. So
nothing in our area, is it?
Well, other if KD has a race, but
right.
pizza, but I'm not really that worried about that in that
I
case.
seen the comment earlier from is anybody going to Deckers? And that's at the end of the month. I think if we don't have nothing else, I may go down there, but
I've yet to go there.
it is a
An experience.
better than it was because there actually is some rubber down now. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it is a ton better.
I've never been to 304 either. I'm really excited to check that place out. So,
304 is awesome.
Yeah.
It really is. 304 is a good track, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Possum versus Corley. Well, may both be on property.
I'll give them everything in drag racing. I'll give them the move, the fucking back tire, and the clear.
Now, I tell you what, if you offer Mike that, I bet he'll take you up on it.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
Let me make sure this converter works.
That will probably be a pretty damn good race because I know Mike's truck on the front side can roll.
Mm-hmm.
It's fast. So that could possibly be a really, really, really good race. I'll tell you what, giving somebody the break is a lot. And then the clear is a lot.
Giving somebody the honest move is 2/10 if you're perfect.
Yep. You're right.
So.
And you got to be on it.
Yeah. It's really probably 3/10 if it's an honest move.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of that this weekend at what's his name's deal at Extreme XRP.
Who done that?
I think it was Forever Grudge. I think he did his own deal.
Oh, it was his race?
I think so.
No shit.
There's a lot of people there.
I still haven't been to an event at that track. I'd love to go to Big Jake's, Grudge race there. The big race.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
It's just crazy how late the racing goes there.
Oh, yeah. Well, they don't start until 9, 10, 11.
Right.
I mean, they don't even start until then. It's just a whole different world. But then that track's so hot during the daytime, it just it wouldn't work.
Nothing would go down it.
No, just greasy,
Yeah.
Nasty. I'm going to bed. It's 2:30.
Me too.
Same.
Let's wrap it up. Tommy, thanks, homie, for real.
Oh, I'm
bullshitting.
Nah, I mean, I saw you guys were on, and I was like, I mean, I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm gonna hang out with my boys and catch up.
Yep. Oh, it was good. That was fun, man. Yeah, for sure.
It was a good time.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I'll see you guys soon at some point.
Yes,
holler at me if you
for sure.
Yeah, holler at me if you want to do something this weekend.
All right, we'll figure something out.
Okay, brother.
All right, brother. See you, homie.
Bye.
Love you, man.
Later.
Let's say we have racers from South Carolina, Georgia, Texas, Missouri, Mississippi, Alabama, Iowa, Tennessee, Ohio. Fuck, you got the upper and lower 40. 16 versus 16. Is it full? Do you have 32 cars? Well, I will tell you this. Just a word of advice from promoting. When you have a locked-in field and they're locked in and they've paid, and let's say you have 32 that's paid and locked in, expect no more than 75% of paid locked-in people to legitimately show up on race day. I will tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care if they paid. I know your buy-in wasn't this extreme. I don't care if they paid $1,000 to lock in. Does not mean they're going to show up. And we've seen it. Just use King of the South. It's $600 or $700 to race that event. There was a full 64 cars paid and alternates. And how many showed up? 41?
41 and 42.
41 or 42. And there was 70-ish paid at $600 or $700.
Mhm.
And they didn't show up. So just word of advice. I know that this is like your first event that you're doing. And I guess what I'm don't count your chickens for the hatch. You know what I mean? Advertising's good. Getting the word out there is good. I just like being brutally honest with you. Just because people pay and they lock in sucks, man. What really sucks, what hurts, I actually get my feelings hurt. I'll have people reach out and say forever, I'm coming. Can you do this for me? I'm like,
Someone clip that.
yeah. They want special parking because they're going to sell merch. They're going to do this, this, and this. And I even make a post that they're going to be there. Like you all are making posts of every car that's locked in and showing up. Well, when they don't show up, who does that look bad on? Doesn't look bad on them. Nobody's going to remember the racer. You know who they remember? The promoter that said the racer was going to be there and then the racer didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
That's who they remember. So it's tough, man. It's tough. We have 22 locked in right now with 1,000 on top. That's good, dude. 11 bikes. Whoever shows up. We'll have a good time. I agree. Like you need to have that attitude going into it. You really do. The biggest thing is you want to offer the fans enough of a race where they feel like they got what they paid for. And you still want to offer the racers a good, enjoyable time. You know where they don't have time or a good time? Downtime. Another thing they don't have a good time, not finishing the race. So you want to make sure you get the race in. You want to make sure you get the race in a timely manner, and you want to make sure whatever you say you stand on. You say you're going to have 30 minutes between rounds or whatever, do it. Just do whatever you say and try and make the process as quick as possible, but still give them enough cool down time. Don't let racers push you over.
Yeah, don't let them dictate how you want to run your own race.
Just don't do it, dude. You got to stand firm.
Because the anytime you ease up on that, then
you
they'll
give
know
up.
They can walk right over top of you.
You give up to 1 in 5, we'll kick you square in the dick. You can't. I'm the one who gives in. Kenzie, on the other hand,
does not.
And I gotta have somebody like that because without her, it'd be a shit show. It would be. Okay. So, just trying to help you out, man. You know, just like you said, I know you say you got 22 cars. Expect 15. The bike guys, I know you're really in contact with. You know, so you know that group, that crowd, they'll probably be there. Bike guys, I've noticed they want to show up and race, no matter what. I give them credit for that. Car guys,
it's hit and miss.
It's hit and miss, dude. Like the guys where Chris was this weekend, they done as good a job as anybody promoting, getting the event out. They had 7 small tire.
I mean,
just
sure.
Well,
kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean.
Right.
Just trying to help you out, straight drags. But my plan is being down there. I do plan on coming, hanging out with you guys. Because I don't think there's any other event that weekend that we supposed to be at or have to be at or anything. So, yeah, I guess next thing for us, besides Billy's event, and we got Cincy Street Nights on 4th of September. Then we got Warner Woods in September. Will be, I think me and Kenzie are going to Vegas. I think she's got to get that figured out with work. Going to Vegas and then going to Arizona. Yeah, I don't know.
September's gonna be a busy month.
What do we got, homie? Because I don't even look at my calendar hardly anymore.
Well, you got Cincy Street Nights first week.
Yep. September the 4th, Friday.
I'm going to go announce that event the week after that.
Where is that?
Up at Quaker.
Quaker.
The one that they just did that race at this weekend.
Who's putting that event on?
That's my buddy Brandon. He does
Gotcha.
He does it every year. It's mostly a streetcar event.
Gotcha.
And then you got War in the Woods.
Yeah.
And then we got your birthday bash.
Oh shit, at 304. Damn, I gotta start working on that. You're right. Okay, so with that said, when is the ice cream cruise? Yeah, my birthday's at 304.
It's got to be. I think it's that same weekend.
It's not on the national schedule?
No, it is. It's the same weekend.
That's what I thought, man.
It's the same weekend as your birthday thing.
Yep.
That's usually always is.
Yep.
Because it used to be the same weekend as War in the Woods, and then they moved it.
Yep. 21st annual ice cream cruise scheduled for September 25th, 6th, 7th.
And what sucks is I actually that'd be the one that obviously.
Yeah, I was supposed to go.
It's the one I would actually like to go to.
Yeah, I actually supposed to go. Brad asked me personally.
So,
that if Jason come, would I be able to go as well? And they asked Kenzie to work it and do her part of the event side.
Oh. Amsterdam?
Yep. Hey, finally catching one live. Good morning, chaps. Greetings from Amsterdam. No shit, dude. Well, sorry you're catching us so late and we are over it.
I'm fucking beat.
We're fucking we are dragging ass.
I actually told Kenzie I was hoping to be done by about 11.
Man, you were close.
And this is the longest episode yet. 6 hours of us rambling on. This is bullshit. Once Tom come on, we had to hang out with him. That was awesome. Hopefully, I wish he'd come on more. I think he would be a really good addition early in the show for as long as he can stay.
Right.
You know, if he's got something to do, hop on, say what's up for a little bit or whatever. But I really would like to have Tommy on more because he's got good views on stuff, being a racer as much as he races.
Mm-hmm.
But also the YouTube side of stuff, a fan base, obviously. But he's got really good questions, really good ideals that I think's good for everything and a different perspective of looking at stuff.
Yeah.
That's why tonight some of his questions too, as soon as we said an answer, like referring to True Street and stuff like that, he's like, I didn't think of that. You know, we look at things one way, he looks at it another way from being a racer, and that's really good. It would make for good conversation, you know, on a talk show that we do weekly like this. So.
Oh, absolutely.
I can't imagine late one for you boys. It is late. Man, you live somewhere, though, that I would love to visit. One of these days, man. That's bucket list also. Japan.
2 years, Japan. 2 years.
Amsterdam for sure.
It looks like you guys party over there.
Yeah. Yep.
If that's the case, I'm in.
Man, as I get older, I'm almost partied out. Like the coffee was stout this past weekend every morning. Like I'm almost scared to. I'm getting too damn old, dude. I am.
Yep. All right, let's kill it. I'm killing it.
Let's
I'm
do
making
it.
the executive decision.
Yeah.
All right.
I still need to get a bite to eat. How many we got now? 100 people?
124.
Hey, good night, Dave. Appreciate you sticking around. You've been here probably the whole 6 hours too, man. That's good shit. We are very, very, very thankful that everybody tunes in and watches us sit on here and bullshits for this amount of time. We really appreciate it.
Most everybody else is probably sleeping with us in the background.
Hey, I don't care.
Right?
They was watching it one time.
They were. Yeah, rewind to the front. Yeah, we got some good stuff.
Awesome, man. It is. That's appreciate that, Dave. That's badass, man.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's time to go. We're done. But we appreciate you all for all you guys all hanging out with us every week and obviously supporting us and being here and we will
hey, look, Cody Hickman just hopped on. Hey, I got a job for you. I'm gonna hire you to prep Cincy Street Night September the 4th.
He's probably going into work right now.
I got a job for him. I'm gonna hire him.
Run that fucking starting line.
Yep. Prep. You're gonna be the starter. I'm telling you, I am. Good night, Ryan. Appreciate you tuning in.
Night, man.
Yeah. Let's hit it, guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, thanks everybody.
Yep. We'll come at you full force with everything you need to know about Billy's race next weekend. We'll kind of deep dive into a lot of that stuff, and we'll get you ahead of the game for that. So, all right, everybody. Have a good night, everybody, and we will talk to y'all next week.
Yep. Later, everybody.